show on a Thursday night. We got all the things to say and all the things to do. Harley Dad thinks he's cool by playing backstage spy. Amy's in the shower and the chat gets wild too. No allowed to be somber, only laughter here tonight. Crazy antics going on under the spotlight. With the wildest crew around, we're gonna make you smile. Welcome to the G2K show, let's stay a while. Harley Dad peeking in, trying to catch the scene. Amy singing in the shower, making everything keen. The chat's buzzing loud like a hive full of bees. There's no stopping us now, we're riding on this breeze. No allowed to be somber, only laughter here tonight. Crazy antics going on under the spotlight. With the wildest crew around, we're gonna make you smile. Welcome to the G2K show, let's stay a while. We got tales to tell and jokes to crack. In this crazy train, there's no looking back. Harley died with his pranks and Amy in accord. Together we're the best, no room to be bored. No allowed to be somber, only laughter here tonight. Crazy antics going on under the spotlight. With the wildest crew around, we're gonna make you smile. Welcome to the G2K show, let's stay a while.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? How are you tonight? I know it's Thursday night, but I couldn't wait for a whole another week before I could play it, so I'm playing it now. And anyway, yeah, it's my channel, so there you go. What's up, Megan? What's up, Raider Rich? How are you, Mahami? What's up, Holly? What's up, Megan? How you doing, Megan? I've been worried about you for the last couple of days, to tell you the truth. Had you on my mind. Can't click the link. Well, why the hell not? Is it a non-clickable link? Well, let's try a new one. I'm sorry about that, man. That sucks. That definitely sucks. Can't click it if it's in chat, but you can click it if it's pinned. That don't make fucking sense. But whatever does me anymore. Here you go. All right, I got you, Megan. I got you. Here you go, Megan. It's pinned. Of course, Megan. That's what we're supposed to do, you know? That's what we're supposed to do. Go ahead and give me a peace sign, Megan. Right on, right on.
Okay, why do you have a stitched up Cabbage Patch Doll as your avatar, dude?
It's a garbage. It's a garbage Pail Kid.
Garbage Pail Kid. I loved those back in the day, but my father was like, "You are not getting one of those."
My parents were the same way. They wouldn't let me get it. They wouldn't let me have any of the cards or anything.
Yeah, same with my dad. He's like, "I'll give you as many Cabbage Patch Dolls as you want, but not the Garbage Pail Kids." Yeah. So which one's that? I'm trying to pick it. I haven't seen Garbage.
It's Repaired Rex.
Right. I haven't seen those for ages. I know there was when I was a kid, there was a really shocking movie of the Garbage Pail Kids that got banned, I think.
Oh, probably.
But, yeah, it was. My favorite was Vomit. I think her name was Vomiting Vicky. Does that sound
Vicky
right?
Vomit, yeah.
Vicky Vomit, that's who it was. Yeah, for some reason I found her puking everywhere like the best thing because I was usually doing it in hospital or something. Isn't it funny what you remember? But how you doing, dude? I love the new song. Was able to pick myself out in the collage there a few times.
Yeah.
So yeah.
DJ Electra did that, and Southern Soul Grown Wendy did the music.
Oh, did she? Wow.
Yep, she did.
Hello, Jack. How are you, sir?
I made sure I keep on to call her Carmen Electra for some goddamn reason. I made sure that DJ Electra put who made the video and who made the song
at
the end of the video.
You've got to have credit.
Got to give him credit, you know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
But no, I like it. I like anyone that can. I love listening to music, but I never learned an instrument. I wish I'd learned piano. But someone who, like, I love songwriters, like people who can put words to music, you know, that kind of thing.
Not happening. I know you can hear me, Noelle, and it's not fucking happening, girl. You can just leave, or you can sit backstage all night long. I don't give a shit. I'm not bringing you up on my panel ever again.
What happened?
Oh, she likes to talk shit on people that are just trying to help her out and whatever. So
fair enough. Yeah.
She told me to go fuck myself the other night.
Oh, screw that. I'm going to go grab a can of drinks. So talk amongst yourselves, children, for a moment. I will return.
All right, sounds good, man. Yep, I don't play that game. I don't play that game. Like, I've tried helping you out many times, and you want to keep spitting in my face, you can just bounce. That's on the real. Don't even care. I don't care what anybody thinks about it. I don't care what anybody wants to do about it. I don't care what anybody's going to do about it. I don't care. I've had enough of that shit, dude. You can only spit in my face so many times before I get it, before I have had enough, you know?
Exactly. And if you're trying to help somebody and they do that back to you, forget that shit.
Yep, 100%.
I have my line that you have to get to before you cross me is right in the distance. But if you cross that line, we are done.
There ain't no, once that line's crossed, there ain't no coming back from it either.
Exactly. And I'm not one of these people that if you look at me sideways and breathe in my direction, I'll flick you. Like, you know, I'll give you plenty of chances.
Yeah, me too.
But if you cross that line or you say something about the quickest way to cross the line is say something about my family. Yep. Like, how's it going with me? Like, you know, like Harley, Dad, and I do, you know, all the time, all in good fun. But the moment it becomes personal, not even to me, but to my mother, my brother, my nephew, you know, that kind of shit, I'm done.
Yep. See, and like with me, I'm not even, when it comes to me, like, I'm not even sure where that line is, but I know when to lay it down. Yep.
Yeah, you may not know where it is, but you know what would constitute it being crossed. Yeah, for me, the red flag is my family. It always has been, you know.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
You can push me personally as far as you like, and I'll snap eventually. but you say anything about my family, but the quickest way to get me to snap, and I had some clown do it a couple of nights ago, which is why I decided not to come online, was say something about my deceased father. And it's like, fuck you.
That's some real low life shit right there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was like, you didn't even know him, you son of a bitch. Number two, you sure as hell didn't know our relationship. Nah, we are done. And that's why I've stayed away, because it's like, you could say hello to me like the last couple of days and, you know, just be your normal gorgeous self, and I would break your neck. You know, and it's like, yeah, no. And actually, when my dad died, I was walking down the street here in town and had some random idiot from the other side of the street yell out so everyone down the street could hear, "Oh, you must be so glad your father's dead so you can get his money." Wait, what? You did not say what I thought you just said. And I was like, wow. Okay. If you think that's why I've just spent almost a month sitting by a hospital bed, you don't know it. But anyway, there's some.
Exactly, Jack Black Powder. Exactly.
Not always, Jack. Classic.
For the majority of
I was going to say.
Yeah.
I was going to say classic autism, like my nephew, yes, but there's the odd outlier, Jack, that do actually like attention, but I get what you mean. And yeah, that's all I'll say. I'm not saying you're wrong, but I'm not, you know, for most, yes.
Yeah. And I agree with that statement too, Jack. Wow, she really needs some professional help. Yep.
Yeah. I'm willing to give people a chance if they do it once, but if it's a continual, like you said, GT, you may not know the line exactly, but you know when it's crossed type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
As I said, come after my family and it's crossed, you put a big toe over that line, we're done. But everything else, well, I mean, you know me, G2, I'm pretty easygoing for the most part. I think. I hope.
I think so.
Nothing gets to me really. Like if I'm in a bad mood, like I was a couple of nights ago, yeah, maybe stuff that I would normally let go will get to me. But usually I can just have a day or two away, as I've done, and be like, yeah, okay, I'm over that hissy fit, you know. But yeah.
Right.
But yeah, tomorrow's the funeral, so I'm going to stay offline till probably Wednesday here and just detox from that and be back to my gorgeous usual self.
Well, you take all the fucking time. You take all the fucking time you need, girl.
Yeah, the kicker is I go back to work tomorrow after a month and a half off, and that is going to suck. I loved having the time off and not have to think about work, but no, I need to get back into my routine as well.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's been nice having the time off, and my nephew goes to school on Thursday, and I'm so sad about that.
Routines are really important to maintain when you're trying to grieve and you come over, you know.
Yeah, and because I'm not autistic, although people have questioned me, I'm not. I have very severe anxiety and whatnot, and mental health issues. Yeah, I find if I'm out of routine, even if it's because I've overslept, because I had a late night or something, that really does throw me out. Just my mental, you know, my what's the word? Stability.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really. Or the other thing that throws me out just on a personal level is if I don't meditate. I meditate 45 minutes before I get out of bed. And if I don't do that, I just feel really off, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I get that. I really do.
Yeah. But, yeah, I'll be fine after tomorrow, I think. But I'll probably have Tuesday off, just a quiet day, because I'll be overstimulated all day tomorrow. So, yeah. But anyway, your song says you're not bringing anyone down. I certainly don't want to, because I haven't seen you for a few days. But yeah, I'm looking at repaired wrecks and flashing back to my childhood.
Well, it's also about, doing whatever we want and talking about whatever we want. If that's what we need to talk about.
But I don't want to drag everything down. 12 working days to retirement, Jack. My dear father, God bless him, used to say he was never more busy in his working life than he was when he retired. What are you going to do? How long have you been working, Jack?
He's gonna move to Idaho, and we're gonna go salmon and steelhead fishing together.
I'll move to Idaho if you're going salmon fishing. I'm not that good.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm not good fishing, but if it's for salmon, I am there, brother.
Oh yeah, salmon steelhead, baby, every year, man.
Oh, I love it. Love salmon. Got to be good, fresh salmon.
Oh, it's amazing. It's amazing.
None of that snap frozen crap we get here. 12 working days till retirement, Jack. Well, congratulations on retirement, and I hope you survive the last 12 days of your working life without wanting to snap somebody's neck. 45 years service in the trades. My dad ran our business, and he told my great-grandfather, who employed him, that he was only staying 6 months in the business. He retired 34 years later. So that's the longest 6 months I've ever heard of. So, yeah. But best of luck in retirement, Jack.
All right.
And, yeah, just don't put G2 on the end of the fishing pole if you want to catch anything decent. Oh, did I say that? Sorry.
I can still do that, Megan.
And I completely deserve that, my friend. You're a little slow on the trigger, though, my friend. But I completely deserve that.
I had to think about whether I really wanted to do it or not, and then I was like, "Yeah, fuck it, I'm doing it anyway."
Yeah, it's like, oh God, if I don't do it at least once, she's going to keep going on. A millwright, pipe fitter, welder. Now there is a trade you don't hear too. That's a trade that you don't hear too often.
Yeah.
Fitter and turner, don't hear those trades anymore.
You should watch the interview I did with Jack Black Powder Prepper this morning.
I saw part of it, and I was hoping to be awake enough to be functioning to see that, but I did see the first part of it. I've got it on to watch later on YouTube is what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to think of replay is what I'm saying. Yeah, I know one of our employees in the business was a fitter and turner, doing milling by hand and, car parts and, building trailers and things. And that's all 3D printed now or done with machines. So a lot of those trades are going due to technology, which is kind of sad. Oh, really?
I'm just going to show this for a little bit because I was supposed to be over there earlier today, but I ended up fucking some shit up. And
yeah, no, go ahead. I'll mute so I don't eat.
So they're talking about bullying, online bullying, and they're talking about Jim Terry and Belly V. If you don't know them, you don't need to know them, but if you do, I'm sorry.
The voice, you've heard them in the background the whole time, but they hadn't gotten too bad.
No, they weren't bad at all.
Yet.
They were just being children, doing their thing.
Yeah, that's true.
But how would you all feel? I think maybe you can have a conversation with your crew and pose this question. How would they feel about coming to platforms that I've come across who are very interested in sharing, stories about Jim Terry? Now, I don't have to be there. I might be in the chat. but how would you all feel if you could schedule with other people who have large platforms to share your stories with, your Jim Terry stories?
Sure. I wouldn't mind. If somebody wanted me to share their stories, mine's not that interesting, so um
Right. You don't have to make a decision right now. I think maybe get with your crew and discuss some things, bounce stuff off of each other. But I have people that are willing to listen to Jim Terry stories, and that is just an option for you, an opportunity, if you will, to help bring Jim Terry down and get awareness. We just want to get a
yeah,
public service announcement out there and get some more eyes on him. And the more people speaking, I know it'd be really hard to get the moms who suffered more than any of us. It probably would be really hard to get them to talk. Who knows where they are?
I don't
Um,
know. They like to keep the story out there, so just have to get with Bumble and them, and they talk to them. So
okay, I could put the folks that I'm in touch with you all, and then you all can come up with something between you all. I don't have to be a middleman, but
okay,
I am
just
going to serve
call
up.
my people and
I'm sorry.
I
Say
said,
that again.
just have your people call my people.
I am definitely going to serve up all the new people that I come in contact with to everyone on, this side of YouTube who is against Jim Terry.
Okay.
So, yeah, every new pair of eyes I can get, I will definitely let you all know who they are, how you can get in touch with them, and if you want to move forward, how you want to move forward. It doesn't require me being in the middle. So that's a plan. It's an opportunity. I think it'll work, and I require no credit, and I work for free.
Right on.
Amen. Amen. Okay. Once again, thank you so much. I think the world of you. You're very sweet. Miss Betty must have had some kind of something come up, and that's okay. She provided us entertainment with that video, which was awesome.
All right. Well, thank you for having me up. I'm gonna go ahead and drop down. That way you can tell your folks goodbye. And
Yes, ma'am.
goodbye,
I will
chat.
be.
Uh, thank y'all for coming, and I'll talk to y'all later.
All right, Miss Twin Mama. We'll catch you around next time.
All right,
Thank
huh?
you again. Have a good night. Kiss the babies.
All righty. Bye bye.
Well,
Good night.
Bogart
Bye-bye.
it up, Jack Blackwater, my friend.
G2K. I did not take your wrench, sir. Someone's taken wrenches. Okay, we're gonna have to go back to my free platform because I think there's an evader. And I think I know who it is, and I was worried about that. About a week ago. We're gonna have to go back to my free platform until I can figure out who the hell is doing this. I did fear it. That's why I don't use the laptop. Damn it. We're going back to the free platform. Damn it. I didn't take your wrench. I wouldn't do that. You're one of my best friends, Chief. That's crazy. But anyway, I'm getting sick of hearing myself talk. I made a lot of good points. You all know where I stand. You know the plan. You know how I'm going to move forward. You know I'm not going to stop. Good things are happening, and I'm going to leave it at that. On that note, G2K, I'm going to call you when I get off of here. We'll discuss what just happened and how to fix it. Thank you all for being here. I really appreciate you. I know who's real and who's not, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Being around real is just, man, do I need to describe it? I don't. I'm a stuttered there. I don't need to describe what that's like. I think, you all appreciate real more than fake just as much as I do. And that's what we're up against. We're up against some evil people who falsely inflate their everything, who rip people to shreds for profit and for fake YouTube fame. I think they're disgusting. I think they're plastic. And I could say a bunch of other things, but I'm sure you've said them yourselves at one time or another. So we know the plan. We're sticking to it. I think we had a good live stream tonight. Could have did without some of the fillers, but the evidence is there. I'm shocked that some of you guys didn't see it because I never stopped sharing it.
I can see a line of bullshit 50 miles away before I
Right.
even smell it. And those people, that lady, I don't know who she is, but she seems like one of my people. She calls it as she sees it, as you know I do. Yeah, I cannot stand fake people. I've been around them my whole life. Not saying you are, GT, certainly not. But I can smell it a lot.
I was gonna say the only thing fake about me is my testicle. So
Well, I'll have to take your word for that. I'll let Sugar deal with that, darling. I love you to death, but there are some things where, you know, that line we were talking about?
yeah. I get it.
You know, if I need magnifying glasses and tweezers, you're in trouble. I'm not,
I don't need you don't need a magnifying glass and tweezers, man. I'm hung like a bull hamster.
I wasn't implying that I did for you at all. Well, maybe I was kind of, but didn't want to say it out loud. Oh, wait, just did.
What's up, ATS?
No. Hey, ATS, Eddie, hello. Yeah, I just can't stand fake people. I'd rather have one best friend, or I have 3, 4, maybe.
Universe.
Than, 3,000 followers who just bow and scrape to me and think I'm God's gift. I hate that because I'm not.
Yeah.
I would rather real people, like I said, real over bullshit every day for me. And if that means I've got 2 good friends in the world, I'm good. I am fine with that. Oh, hello, Drew. I'm sorry, did you say something, Drew? I didn't hear you.
He's at a concert right now. What was the name of the band he was playing? Something Biscuits. Something Biscuits.
Limp Biscuit?
No. It's a local band for him.
Oh, okay. That's probably why he can't hear anything if he's in a concert getting his ears blown out.
What's the name of the band you're seeing, Drew? Oh yeah, that's right. You can't hear.
I was going to say type it in the chat so he might be able to see it.
Let's see it again.
Hi, Suze.
Hey, Suze. Good to see you.
You know, I don't try to chase anybody off this panel or off this channel at any point in time, and I'm not trying to do so by this next thing I'm saying either. But I just gotta say it. Like, Martine is my brother, man. Like, and I really hope that someday, Suze, that like we can get over that. You know what I mean? Because like, some of the things that's been said to him about some shit is, oh yeah, Disco Biscuits. That's right.
Disco Biscuits sounds like an interesting band. Yeah, sorry, GT.
But I give everybody an equal chance. You know what I mean? And if I don't do that for you, I'd be a hypocrite. I'm not a hypocrite. But I just really hope that
you have to stand up for what you believe in, G2. And yeah. I know you. And what you stand for might be different to what I stand for and others. But this is your channel. This is your platform. If I don't agree with it, I don't come up and talk to you. Easy. Right. That's I was just taught at a very young age that you don't speak on the dead. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. You know, you don't speak ill of the dead. You always show respect to elders, whether you agree with them or not. You know, that's
Yeah.
sort of how I was brought up too.
Yeah.
But at the same, the way I look at it is, if I don't agree with what you say, I have two choices. I can either put up with what you say, even though I disagree with it, or I don't come up on your panel. That's how I look at it.
Yeah.
And if I come up on your panel, you know what I mean? It's like,
yes, yep, I do. But Sue's here, like, I'll drop you a link and you can come up here and we can talk about it if you'd like. But my problem is the things that you guys the things that you did by using his sister against him. You know what I mean? His dead sister, his deceased sister. You know what I mean? So that's like.
well, if you need me to drop G2,
No, you're good. Nope, you're good. You're good, Megan. And I do know that side of the story. I do know that side of the story. But at the same time, you just don't try. I mean, I understand it's a coincidence that you got the same name as his passed away sister, but you just don't throw that in their face. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that's what you did intentionally when it began, when it started out or whatever. But you also got to understand too that a lot of people were putting him through a lot of shit at the same time. You know what I mean? But you're welcome to stay and hang out. You're welcome to come up on panel if you want. The link's pinned at the top of at the top of the section here. What's up, Beth? What's up, Temper? Oh, you're going to bed? All right, Temper. Well, thanks for stopping by, my friend. Oh, well, then if it wasn't you, then I'll apologize right now. And I'm serious. If it wasn't you, maybe I misunderstood him or I'm just totally stupid, but I apologize for that. So my bad. All right. I'm not like, for real, my bad.
It was just around the time that everybody.
It was just around the time when everybody started getting on him and, you know what I mean, really beating down on him and shit, and, you know. But yeah.
I think he thought that she was a sock account with somebody's.
Yeah, I think that's what he was thinking too, is that you were a sock account for somebody else or some shit. Like, I'm not sure, but you are welcome to stay here. You know what I mean?
That's definitely might have said hello.
Well, I appreciate it. Well, I appreciate it. Anybody's welcome to come up on panel. You guys know how people around here.
You can tell G2 standards are way lower than mine because he lets me up. I mean, what does that tell you about his mental capacity? I mean, really. Jack, you always mind your manners.
Well, he can get a little bit controversial there. I'm not gonna lie.
I said usually.
That's why I like the old guy. Nah,
Jack's all right. In small doses. No, I won't finish that sentence, Jack. You're all right, mate.
In small doses? Yeah.
Small doses, literally, like my mother, 10 to 12 years apart. Sorry, Jack, I'm just speaking out loud.
No, you're I'm just busting your balls, bro. You're good, Jack Blackpowder.
No, Jack, you are one of, well, I was going to say you're a gentleman, but that's not good enough. A scholar and a gentleman, perhaps, Jack? You're one of the, you got nothing to talk about. Beth, get up here anyway. You think I'm...
Bet. I bet you I can get you talking about some shit. Come on, man.
Come on, Beth. I double dog dare you to come up, Beth, and you can't refuse a double dog dare.
Dragon Classy's in the house. Give it up for Dragon Classy. Woo.
Give it up for Dragon. Give it up for the lady who actually got me in on Diamond Art. I love the stuff now. I don't do the big ones like she does because I get migraines, but holy crap, woman, you got me in on those things. No, come on, Beth. I double dog dare you, and you never say no to an Australian who's double dog dared you. I'm just saying.
I triple double dog dare you.
Oh, whoa. I would never go to a triple double.
With double stampies and no takebacks. How about that?
And no rebounds. You have to do the no rebounds or it doesn't count. Oh, actually, I can show you a couple of key rings I made, Dragon. This is about as good as I can do without my eyes going batshit nuts. But
LMBO. Does that mean laughing my boobs off? Oh, boobs. I went boobs. I went for boobs.
I went booty. I went
went
booty,
boobs.
G2, but it could be either. There you go. Hang on. Let me take
That's my
that off.
problem already. I've already laughed mine away.
Well, you never had one to begin with, so, let's call that as it is. There you go, Dragon. Oh, hang on. Upside down. There you go. You got me in on it, girl.
So what are those now?
They're key rings. They're the diamond art that Dragon does, but the little key rings I made for my nephew's school bag, which I have to give to him before Thursday. They just out of you can buy the little kits. I just bought some of these just to try. That's the one I'm doing at the moment. Big greeting card. But yeah.
You should do a 49ers one.
Yeah, I should, but I'm not going to. Oh, did I say? If I do that, my friend, I'm in a hostage situation asking for help.
Anyway, maybe we'll be back later, maybe. We'll see. I got to see your face for 1 second, sweetheart. Dragon Classy.
Well, if Dragon's coming
All right,
up,
thank
I
you.
will drop.
Thank you.
I really didn't want to
appreciate
do that, fucker.
Well, nobody else will see it. You know what I mean? I won't put you on camera, and
No,
so it's just me.
I know.
I was
But-
only on screen to show you those, Dragon. Yeah, but you got
No,
me.
that's cool. I said it in the chat. Yeah, that's great. I'm
Yeah.
glad you enjoy it.
I
That's
can't.
good.
I got to do them first thing in the morning because my eyes are so
Yeah,
bad that I
yeah, I
cannot
know.
see the little letters or whatever. But I actually enjoy it.
Yeah.
It's fun.
You know, I had to give you shit about that. I just had to.
Well, I have to give him shit because he's a 49ers fan. So
Yeah, and I have to do this because you're a Seahawks fan.
Yeah. This is the
Anyway.
first time I've been on your panel. Yeah.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I just wanted to tell her that was cool, but I just wanted to come up for a minute. And you should know by now, I do not porn bomb. I've been on her at least.
Yeah, well, there's.
You've been up there
I didn't
too.
call him Bob.
I actually had somebody. So I was on. I don't remember whose panel I was on. I was on somebody's panel, and I took off for a little bit, and like about 5 minutes after I left, somebody else came up. Well, they didn't know it was somebody else. They had my picture. They fucking had a video
people
clip.
do
They had a
that
video.
shit, I
They had a
tell you
video
what.
I
clip.
saw that. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They had a video clip of me and then porn bomb their ass, dude. Like what the fuck?
Mhm. Oh
You
yeah, there's
must
people
be-
going
you
around
must-
doing stupid shit and fuck
You
shit.
must be
Let's say
doing
that.
something right if they're
Yep.
taking your avatar, cloning your account to porn
Mhm.
bomb.
I mean, you would know.
Not only that,
exactly if
they
it was me or not me.
literally screen recorded me doing
Yeah.
certain. Holy fuck, dude! I was like, damn, getting important.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying. What is it? Imitation is the sincerest form of flattery.
Yep.
Okay, maybe not to make you into a porn bomber,
Yeah.
but still.
But like
Uh,
I said, you should have known me by now that I don't do that stuff.
Oh, I know. I'm not repeating it.
Oh,
I'm actually taking his wrench away from him right now as we speak.
Who's rent?
Who?
Jack Black Powder.
Oh,
I heard, Jack, that it was with a crowbar and Vaseline at a Diddy party. I don't know.
Jack Black Powder is no longer a standard moderator for your channel. Sorry, Jack. Can't do it, man.
Don't worry,
I
Jack.
guess.
We anti-49ers fans will stick together, brother.
I did too. I wasn't.
Right?
Oh, you
I
bastard.
don't. I'm not. I wasn't lying. I wasn't lying.
Oh.
Well, like I have other friends that do the diamond art as well besides myself. So I just
Yeah.
stopped in that chat a few minutes ago just to stop in and do my rounds.
Yeah,
I
I'm
appreciate you stopping
going
by.
to be offline for a few days because I've got a funeral tomorrow.
Mm,
Oh,
yeah,
the
I
friend
know how
of
that
mine
goes too. Yeah.
45 years, so I'm
Yeah.
probably not going to be in a good headspace for a
Right.
couple of days. But
I know.
but honestly, I've been, as much as I love doing this stuff and being up on panels, I've actually enjoyed the time away to get my head together.
Yes,
And
I
sometimes
get it.
I think I need to do that more often. As I said, not that I
Yes.
don't enjoy being around, you know, you, Harley, G2, whoever. It's just like, yeah, I need to step away not all the time, but I know in March I will be stepping
Yeah,
away.
but you know how to get a hold of me, Megan, if you really,
Yeah,
really, really
yeah. Oh,
needed
well,
some
G2
advice
was,
when it comes to diamond art. You know how to get a hold of. Really? What the
yeah, and G2 said, I've got G2's email and a few other phone numbers and stuff. So it's not like I'm totally alone. The 26th of March is interesting because it's the first race of the Formula One season, and that here in Melbourne, and that's
Yeah.
also my dad's anniversary. So that I know I'll be away then. But yeah, no, people have got my back, and I think as I've gotten through, you know, the last few years, I realise how many do and mean that they do, like G2, Harley, you know, others, yourself. And I really do appreciate
Yeah.
that, you know, but I
Yeah.
know I'll be taking some time out for
Yeah.
that, for sure.
Yeah.
Anyway, now hang on. Did Mr. Black Powder Prepper get his wrench back? So,
I haven't decided whether it's going to be a permanent fucking thing or if I'm going to take it back here in a little bit. We'll see how he acts in a little bit.
oh, so it's going to be a giveth? And who do you think you are? God?
Yeah, something like
I'm
that.
the
I
owner of this
guess.
fucking
I don't
channel.
know.
Is who I am.
But anyway, I
Oh,
just,
so many lines I can say there, G2. You are who you are, and you are.
yeah, exactly.
That's all I
Exactly.
can be.
So,
That's all I can be. Is the
No,
realest
that's
person
it.
to me as possible.
I've hung out with you up on Harley's. What are you talking?
Hey, you're not supposed to tell people about that shit.
Wow.
Hang on, wait, what? Am I the third
What's
wheel
the
in a
big
threesome
secret?
here?
What the fuck?
I wasn't there.
Yeah,
Hang
it's
on.
a bullshit.
I
Anyhow.
feel like the fourth wheel in a threesome here. You, G2, and Harley.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Cat's out of the bag, Dragon. We better get out of here.
All right, I'm out.
No,
I'm the
it's not
fourth wheel.
even true. Yeah, no.
No, it's you and no. I know who it is. G2. It's not Harley. It's Mel.
Oh my God. Okay. Anyhow.
Thank you.
So there goes that. I don't want to hear that name.
Yeah, I mean he doesn't like me anyway. He's the reason I'm the reason he doesn't come around anymore.
Yeah, I
So-
can tell
Great
you
loss.
stories anyhow. But
Yeah. It is what it is.
no, right?
Yeah.
No, but I really do feel like the fourth wheel in a threesome here. I
No.
really,
Why is that?
I'm leaving, so you don't have to worry about
no. Excuse you, right? As my 12-year-old goddaughter would say, excuse you right now, you're going nowhere, lady. That's a direct quote.
that. Oh God. Anyhow.
Dragon Classic, like, watch this shit.
She's like,
Yeah, I've done
Like,
it. Oh my God, how many times have I said it on Harley's? Oh, I'm gonna go now. And he's like, no. I'm like, oh my God, Harley, stop with that fuck shit. Really?
it's like, Harley, I know you love me. You're only human, but I do have to go now.
Yeah,
would be my-
exactly.
That would be
We all
my.
adore Harley. I'm
I
surprised he's
do.
not here tonight. I'm
No,
surprised.
he went back to work.
I know.
G2.
Yeah, he's working on that.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Because I kind of missed it last night. I was looking for him, and I'm like, where is he? Where is he? And then it's like, no, he went back to work this week, which I am so excited. I know it sounds stupid to say I'm excited for somebody to go back to work, but for him, I am, because I know he's been wanting to get back for ages.
Oh God, yes, he has.
You know,
Oh,
and
yeah.
how frustrating it must be.
And I don't
for
blame
him.
him.
No, I don't either.
Mm-mm. No. Mm-mm.
And when I gave him that money, it's like, yeah, I do need this, but
Well,
you need it
he was-
more.
He was live last night for I don't know how long.
I did jump up for a little while, but then I was in a bad mood, and I thought, I'm not bringing everyone down, so I blew
Yeah.
shit.
Well,
blew
I was up on panel for a little bit, and then
yeah.
I had to make a phone call, and then when I was
Yeah.
done with that, then I turned around, went back up there, and I was up there for a little while longer. And I'm like, man, it's
Yeah,
getting to be
I
5
was in
a.m.
a-
my time. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna go get some shut eye. now.
I was in a funny mood, so how I usually deal with that dragon is going and blow shit up playing a co-op game of Call of Duty or something. And I didn't.
Yeah,
I
one of them
enjoyed
ordeals,
being up
yeah.
there, and it's like, you know what? Everyone's having a good time. I'm not feeling
Yeah.
well. So, Beth, you probably are. I was 48 in December.
Hi, Beth.
I
Nice
got.
to meet you.
I can't
Oh my
play this
God.
game because I already know how old she is.
Oh my God! I got told I looked 17 yesterday.
Holy shit.
Hey, take that as a compliment, homegirl.
Yeah, no, I
Okay.
didn't. It's like, well, thank you, but I'm actually 48, and this youngish person was like, no, you cannot be 48. And I
Right.
and I said, when do you think I was born? Oh, you have to have been born in the mid-80s.
Mhm.
You're a decade behind when I actually was. I was born in December.
Did you just say you're a dickade?
Decade. No,
Oh,
you're
that's
the
what I thought you
dick, darling.
Oh,
You
God.
are the
Okay.
dick.
That's what I thought you said. That's what I thought you said.
Decade.
Sorry, I have bad hearing.
Yeah, okay, whatever. But
No, he's the dick because he's male. Think about it, Dragon.
yeah, I know.
You know, it's like Robin Williams said.
Yeah.
It's like Robin Williams said, God gave men 2 heads and only enough blood to use one at a time.
Anyway.
But yeah, I got told I was 17 and I was so flattered and wondering, has this person been drinking? This was like 10 a.m. my time yesterday. It's like 17. Wow.
No, yeah. But no, I just wanted to come up here for a few minutes and
yeah, good to see
but
you.
You know,
sweet.
that was really cool.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate you coming by and stopping by and hopping up here and saying hi.
Yeah, I try.
I would pay to see that show, Jack Black Powder. I'm just telling you right now.
Oh,
What the hell
geriatric Chip
did
and
I
Dale.
walk into?
Jack, shut up. I got one phrase for you, Jack. Shut up and take my money now for that.
Oh my God. Okay.
Let's go.
I want,
Somebody
no,
cue the-
homegirl. I
somebody
want
cue
nothing
the
to do with that
stripper
shit.
music. Somebody cue the stripper music.
Yeah, I was going to say, come on, get the stripper music. Oh, Jack. Good God.
Right.
You, G2 and Harley, and I am there I'm there throwing money at you on stage, fellas.
Yeah. You know, it's
Dragon,
snowing here for me right now. It's
You're welcome
snowing.
to come to the strippers'
It's
party.
snowing for you right now?
Yeah.
Dude, it's rained the last 2 fucking days. It melted all the goddamn snow, dude. I'm so pissed and bummed out about it, dude.
Yeah, it's snowing here right now.
Is this where I tell you it's 89 degrees here, hot, humid, and
You lucky bitch.
But what part of the world are you in?
Me?
Yeah.
Hang on, I'll put it in a private chat.
Okay.
They will pay. That's why I wouldn't be a stripper, Jack, because I'd be a
that makes sense.
reverse stripper.
Yeah.
Jack, they would pay me to keep my
Not
clothes
originally
on, too.
from here, though. But yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I fucked up.
so hang on, Dragon. I got a question for you.
I'm asking it first.
Yeah, thank you. I'm literally typing that. I'm literally typing the same thing, G2.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. But are you no, I am not. No.
Oh my God, are you serious? Okay, you can stay and kick with us then. Because yeah, we're anti Green Bay fans.
Dude,
okay, I'll put it to you like this. I'm not into football at all.
Okay, we can't be friends. Just so you know, we're done.
I don't watch football. It's not my forte. I'm sorry, but no.
The only good thing about that part of the world is that the Seahawks general manager is from there. That's all I'm saying.
Yes, I get that, but I'm just saying too. Like, look, I'm just not into football. I'm just not my forte. I just don't care.
Sport? Do you watch sport at all, Dragon?
No.
Okay.
I think it's boring as fuck.
All right, we definitely. JT, can you get rid of this lady? Because if she doesn't
can't do it. She doesn't like Green Bay Packers, so she's good in my book.
No, she doesn't like sport though.
That's fine. That includes the Green Bay Packers, so I'm good.
Exactly.
Okay, fair enough. No, it's funny that both my grandfathers love sport, but their children, my mother and father,
All right.
hated sport, and then it went to my brother and I, who love and play sport. It just like skip the middle generation. We always sort of laughed about that, but yeah. So you only do your like what hobbies do you? God, I sound like my father. What
Okay.
hobbies do you? What hobbies do you have?
G2K, read what I just wrote. So, yeah, I'm lying.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's where I'm originally from.
Nice,
My
nice, nice,
hometown is
Nice
2
part
hours
of the
away.
world.
So,
nice.
yeah. So,
My dad's their fan. My dad's their team's fan.
yeah, I just everyone's different, but yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But like I said, at
You
least
see
you're
what I just wrote?
not a Packers fan. So there you go.
Yeah, no, but hang on. If she doesn't like sport, she's also not a 49ers fan. So good that she doesn't like the Cheeseheads, and even better, she doesn't like the Niners for me. So
Oh no.
Yeah,
Oh,
and I don't like the
no.
Minnesota
That doesn't
Vikings
make a
either.
difference.
They suck.
no,
doesn't-
I understand that, and I'm willing to let that go if you're not a 49ers fan, because I'm not.
She's not on this panel anymore either.
Oh my God, what did I cause? What did I do wrong now?
You know I love you, Megan. Dragon Classy's
I love
really
you like I
second
love
guessing
my
her
mother,
fucking
dude.
decision to coming up on the panel. She's like, man, should I even done this or what?
No, I love you like I love my mother. Small doses, spaced 15 to 20 years apart.
Yeah, but
No,
you know
it's
me.
all
I
good.
say I
It is
speak
great.
the truth. I say it like it is. Like, what the fuck?
That's why I love you, Dragon. You're like me. You pull no punches, speak no bullshit, girl.
Exactly, loves. Exactly.
I'm
I'm with Jack
my
Black
grandfather.
Powder on this one. I'm with Jack Black Powder on this one. The only sport I like was Naked Twister. Bang.
If you're
Yeah,
on the
whatever, boy. You're tripping.
Jack,
You lost it.
Jack, you have to be on the bottom of the pile in Naked Twister, or it just doesn't count. I prefer Naked Monopoly.
Yeah.
I prefer Naked Monopoly myself, but you know, whatever.
Mhm.
Now,
Mhm.
Dragon,
Let's just get real. Let's just get real. Everybody likes everything when it's naked, okay?
Yeah,
I don't want to talk about that. Anyhow.
Dragon, you're what my grandfather used to say to me. You call a spade a bloody shovel, and you're not backwards and coming forwards when you do.
Exactly.
That's how I've always been. And
Yeah.
and my mother said to me a few weeks ago, I don't like your sense of humor because it borderline brutally sarcastic. Well, you see, Mother, I have an allergic reaction to stupidity and morons. I break out in sarcasm. That's my allergic reaction. So if you don't like my sarcasm, don't be a fucking idiot in front of me, because I'll call you.
Yeah, exactly. Like, what the fuck?
Speaking of stupidity, want to hear the very first poem I ever wrote?
Sure.
Which will not be stupid, because you are a wordsmith, sir. Please.
Stupidity is the epitome of one's self-righteous lucidity.
Yeah.
Do you even know what that means?
I sure do.
I love the wordplay. I mean,
do.
he's a real Eminem here. So
Yeah.
what was it? Stupidity is, what was it? I love that.
Stupidity is the epitome of one's self-righteous lucidity.
Yes.
Amen, brother. That needs to be on a
Yes,
t-shirt.
perfect.
It needs to be on a
one.
t-shirt. It needs to be all over the interwebs, because
Yeah.
that is absolutely true.
I wrote that one night on a fishing bank after I almost fucking died. Because some stupid ass drunk dude threw a fucking fifth and beam in the air. And I was leaning over these rocks, fixing my line, and I stood up right before it hit. And if I would have been kneeling down, that bottle would have hit me in the back of the head. I would have fell in the Snake River, and nobody would have even known how to fell in. But it hit me on my elbow instead, and it broke my elbow. Oh yeah,
that sucks. But a broken elbow can heal. You drowning, not so much. Yeah. Wow.
But that was the very first poem I ever wrote.
I love that, G2.
I think it's great. I like it.
You know I love your poetry, dude.
Oh yeah.
I like it.
I love it. I love how you take. Okay, this is the word nerd in me, because I love language. like, just even in those couple of lines, how you've summed up brilliantly
Yes.
what stupidity is. Like, it's not a dictionary definition, but it sums up what stupidity is.
Yeah.
Really,
know?
Jack? Okay.
Okay, which eye, Jack?
The middle
Yeah,
brown
Go
one.
down.
as Robin Williams would say, Jack, big head,
Mhm.
head, little head. I'm just, but yeah.
Okay, I'm out.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, anyway, I'm going.
All right, darling. Good to see you.
Okay, Dragon Classy, be good and
Be
I
good,
was
and if not,
am.
bye and stay high. We appreciate it.
if you can't be good, don't get caught.
Oh my God. Anyhow,
Good to see you, sweetheart.
good to see you guys too.
Take
All right.
care.
All right. Bye.
I love Dragon. I really do. She calls me out of my shit, and I love it when she does.
Yeah, she's cool. She's cool.
She'd be cool.
That's the first time I think she's been on my panel. Yeah, I believe so. Yeah. Yeah. I think maybe she's
I
up
might
here.
be
one more time.
thinking Harley's and others. Yeah, she's been on
Yeah.
a few different ones with me, but yeah, it probably is.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is.
Now, just to completely annoy you, I need to change something here. Where are we? Bitch. Yeah, that's the one I was looking for.
All right, I got you. I got you. I got you.
Yeah, a friend of mine on the Hawk's Nest drew that thinking that's what I looked like with long hair. Okay.
Oh yeah.
That's the Aussie 12 right there. All right, G2, I'm going to jump down for a bit, my friend, and let somebody else come up and whatnot, but I'll hang in the chat for a bit and come back and annoy you if no one else comes up.
All right, sounds good.
All right, man. Talk then.
Oh wait, one more thing real quick. One more thing real quick.
What?
And there you go.
Hang on. One more thing for you. Hang on. Oh, shit.
Oh, I can't see that. That's too small.
I got your sea chickens right here, fucker.
Yeah, I got your Steve Skanks right here too.
Well, I always thought 49ers players and fans were full of piss and wind, like the butcher's cat, as my grandmother used to say. Although she didn't use the P word, she used P and... No, she didn't even use that P word. But yeah, like the butcher's cat, full of piss and wind. Anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, is Brock Purdy staying? I know this is not a football chat, but I've heard various things.
About what?
Brock Purdy staying at the Niners next year or this year.
Oh yeah, they'll franchise him, dude.
You think?
Oh yeah, Brock Purdy is the future of the 49ers, guaranteed.
So you have no future then?
Oh, we have an amazing future. Wow.
And CMC, I think CMC is being moved on from what I've heard.
Yeah, well, that's what people like to say. So we'll see.
I love Christian McCaffrey, but when was the last time he played for you?
He got a pretty fucking shitty season this year. So what can you say?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I would not be upset if he stayed. I like him, but do you think he's going to stay as a Niner?
I believe 95% of the players that was there this year will be back next year. Yeah.
Okay.
Most of the major the key players absolutely will be back next year. Yeah.
Oh yeah. But can you see Brock Purdy having a season worth $50 million?
With what?
Brock Purdy is reportedly being paid upwards of between $50 to $60 million. Do you, as a Niners fan, think he's worth it? Now, you might. I'm not going to argue with you if you do.
No. I don't think any player in any sport is worth $50 million a year.
Right. That's what I'm saying. But that's talk. Excuse me, one moment. Ben, you might want to put your shirt back on because your pasty white chest is killing my eyes and I'm on dark mode. Yeah, it got dark in here. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But this is what I'm hearing from 49ers people saying he will be paid that. I don't.
Oh, the Niners would pay him $100 million for a year. The Niners would pay him $100 million if they franchise himself.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, we've got issues with that in not franchising, but those sort of talks in Seattle.
Yeah.
No, Ben, I'm not waiting because you didn't use your manners, fucker. Sorry,
Yeah,
GT. I'm having 3 conversations here. My apologies.
It's all good.
Yeah. Like you say, USC sucks like I don't know that, Ben. Keep up with the conversation, please. No, actually don't, because you'll hurt the 2 brain cells in the hamster you've got sitting between your ears. Give the hamster a break. Sorry, G2.
What does USC stand for? You suck cock?
No, that would be Ben. University of Southern California, the Trojan Army.
I know who USC.
Oh dear, is Sugar? Was that Sugar in the background there?
Yeah, she just took a bong hit.
Oh, I thought she was coughing up both lungs.
She'll be okay.
I am.
Well, lovely to talk to you, Sugar.
Nice to talk to you too, Megan.
Is Ben coming up, or is he just being a wuss? Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay, Jack Black Powder, I'm going to take it now for real. I really don't care about the city of San Francisco. You guys can trash the city of San Francisco all you want. I really don't care. It's not my place. It's not. I don't live there.
No, I think that's a automatic wrench removal there. I'm not a 49ers fan by any stretch, as you know, G2, but that is a definite wrench removal. At least for 24 hours, if not permanently, G2.
Yeah, you know what to say. For every bag of dicks you find, somebody's missing a bag of dicks.
Or being on the end of a bag of dicks that weren't yours to begin with.
It's definitely better to be on the end of the bag of dicks than at the head of the bag of dicks. You know what I mean?
Oh, good point. Hang on, my nephew's calling, so I'll be back in a sec.
Sweetheart. All right, can you hear me? You don't have to apologize, Jack Black. I'm just busting your balls, bro. You're good, man.
Speak for yourself. I'm insulted on the 49ers' behalf, and the 49ers suck on a good day, G2. Come on, man.
You know who really sucks on a bad day and a good day and on every single day?
Shut your mouth.
I don't need to. You just answered your own damn question.
I was going to say, if the only correct answer to that is exploring with Ben and Sam, isn't it?
Nope, I'm talking about the sea bitches. Or the sea skanks. The sea sluts? The sea slugs. I can't get myself to say it right, so I'm sorry. The Seattle Sea Scabs.
Hang on. Is G2 speaking? Because all I'm hearing is white noise and bullshit. Oh, wait. G2 must be talking then.
So you can hear me. So you can hear me then. All right. All
yes,
right.
Yeah. Because you dropped when I was on the phone to my nephew, or FaceTiming my nephew just quickly. And I saw that you dropped. Hey, Alexis.
What's up, Alexis?
And then you came back with your... Is that a Georgia peach and a banana on your avatar?
It's a fucking orange and a goddamn banana.
Yeah, no, I got the banana, but it looks like a Georgia peach to me.
It's a fucking orange.
Well, I'm allergic both ways, literally. So
I bet you are allergic both ways. Know what I mean? Wink, wink.
J2, I told you that. J2, I told you that in private chat so Ben wouldn't hear it.
Well, I'm
Shit.
sorry. I'm not good with secrets. I learned from Hardy Dad how not to keep secrets.
Yeah, no, fair enough. You had a good teacher.
So
So
there
I
you
heard.
go.
You know,
Well, there
you
is
do
that.
what you can do with what you've got, so to speak.
Yeah. I mean, you can't work with something you don't have, you know. So I mean, there you go.
That is true. That is true.
It's kind of weird how that works, but that's how it works.
It works ish.
Sometimes ish, you know.
Occasionally ish. Ish. It's a 49er symbol and a banana, correct?
Somebody fucking time black powder out, please, for 5 minutes.
Although, Jack, if it was a 49ers logo, it'd be a lemon.
Hi, James.
Hello, it'd be a lemon because they suck too. Hello, James Chapman. How are you?
Wait a minute. How many rings do the Seahawks have, and how many do the 49ers have? Oh, yeah, that's right. More. We got more. That's right. That's right. I forget.
Yeah, but you've been waiting 30 years. We've only been waiting 12. So there's that.
There've been a lot of. There've been a lot of. How many years did you wait? How many years did you wait before you got that first one?
We got 10%.
32.
Oh, there you go. So we're still beating you.
Yeah, I'm not denying that you are.
Well, I'm just making sure you realize that.
Yeah. You're drunk, Jack. You drunk is better than G2 sober. Just saying.
Say goodnight, Megan. I couldn't do it for very long. Sorry, I had to bring it back.
G2. Thank you for the good look at your avatar. Why is the banana grinning like the Joker? And the orange.
Well, because it's Jack Nicholson.
Looking very sad and upset.
He's not looking sad and upset. He's looking like, yeah, I just flashed this orange.
Oh, no, not the banana. The banana, as you said, has his Jack Nicholson grin on. I'm talking about the poor defenseless orange.
You can't tell that fucking orange is defenseless. The orange might have invited the banana over for dinner.
Oh, yes.
And now the banana's getting ready to feed the orange.
I've been watching too much Law and Order. You cannot make assumptions based on one picture. You need full context. There you
go.
Very good point.
Assumptions are like assholes, you know what I mean? Everybody's got one.
Everyone's got one and willing to... No, I finished that. Oh, dear. Yes, he did. I don't want to know who Jack Dickerson is, Jack. I really don't want to know.
No, I didn't say Jack Nicholson. I said Jack Nicholson.
Nicholson. Yes, as in the greatest Joker in film history with Heath Ledger tied for first place.
No, I wouldn't. Well, maybe. Yeah, you're probably right.
I mean,
I think Jack Nicholson definitely is the best all-time Joker, and Heath Ledger's right up there too.
Yeah, exactly. But okay, I'm going to put you on the spot here, G2. There are no incorrect answers. Would you say you said Nicholson? Nicholson is my Joker from the first Batman movie because that's when I fell in love with Batman again. Would you say Heath is on par with Jack? Better or worse?
Who, Heath Ledger?
Heath Ledger as the Joker, Jack Nicholson as the Joker.
That's okay. So that's kind of hard.
That's a fair question.
It's hard, and here's the reason why it's hard. Because Jack Nicholson played his character, the Joker, to Michael Keaton's version of Batman.
Yes.
So in order to do that, we'd have to have Heath Ledger play Joker as Michael Keaton's with Michael Keaton's Batman, and vice versa with Jack Nicholson. But he's right there. He's right there.
Yeah. I say to me, because Batman is my ultimate superhero. They're on par for number one. I can't split them.
Well, I'm gonna have to lean with Jack Nicholson is the best Joker of all times because I think I think Jack Nicholson is the one that set the precedence for
Yes.
Heath Ledger's version of the Joker.
Yeah. Yeah, and
You know what I mean?
He's even said that himself. Yeah.
Oh, did he?
I
I
mean,
didn't know that. Yeah.
something came up on my YouTube feed with Heath talking about the Joker. I also take into consideration what you said about Nicholson playing off Keaton, but I think Heath Ledger played off Christopher Nolan, the director, as well as Christian Bale. Like they're the same character, but they're two different interpretations based on Tim Burton being the director for Nicholson and Christopher Nolan, who I adore as a director. I adore both of them as directors, but a different take on that character, the darker take of that character and Christian Bale. I think, yeah.
Right.
I always say they're equal first for me. I can't split them, but that's a good point about Nicholson playing to Keaton and Ledger playing to Bale as well. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I think anyway. You know,
No,
and
that's
and,
a good
and,
point.
and how many years went by between Batman with Michael Keaton and Jack Nicholson, between Christian Bale and Heath Ledger? Quite a few. And
Yes.
they wouldn't have got away with doing what they did in The Dark Knight Rises with Heath Ledger. Heath Ledger wouldn't have got away with what he got away with doing the Joker like they did back when Jack Nicholson
Yeah.
was the Joker.
And
Jack
also,
Nicholson towed the fucking line of not being
right
able to
on the
do it. You know
line.
what I mean?
And if
Yeah.
you watch Jack Nicholson, I'm a big fan of Nicholson. That was Jack Nicholson back in 1989 when that Batman movie came out. You know, that
Yeah.
nanny. You know, I don't know which way he'll go. But as you said, you know, 89 to 2010, 11 was 2008, I think it was 2009 was the gap. Heath Ledger did pass away from a drug overdose just after he finished playing the Joker. Yes, he did. Yeah. I mean, I love The Dark Knight. I love Tim Burton. He's one of my favorites. I love Christopher Nolan. Oppenheimer was spectacular. And I've loved everything.
My son loved that movie.
My brother, who is not a Christopher Nolan fan, said, I reserve the right to walk out of Oppenheimer if I don't like it, because he's a student of that period of time. He sat there and I looked at him at the end of that movie and his jaw was on the ground. Like, he's like, how did you get that so right? And I said, Nolan. He doesn't always get everything right, but he's damn good at what he does. And his brother, Jonah, did the Fallout television series and Westworld. And Game of Thrones. Hang on, I'll be back in a sec.
All right. No, Temper. He's trying to stick up that poor orange. He's a flashing banana, you guys. He's a flashing banana. You can put that in the trunk and then sitting on the other side. Yeah, your side. Yeah, hit that fucking like button, everybody. And I said fucking. I'm really trying to get out of the habit of saying the F word all the time. No, leave that there. It's wet.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you. Yep, you're welcome.
The more likes you give G2K, the less he will say the F-bomb, and I will make sure of it because I will take every like away when he uses the F-bomb. Like, for every F-bomb, I take a like away, okay?
There, Mark.
No. What was that, Megan?
I said, you're trying very hard not to say the F-bomb, and you're doing very well, but if every time I hear an F-bomb, I take a like away.
Well, I appreciate it.
No, but you're doing very well. Yes, Heath Ledger did pass away, as I said. Yes. Very sad.
No, but I seriously am trying to not say it so much. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're doing. My brother's a teacher, and he has a 5-year-old son who picks up on it, and it is hard if you're used to using it all the time to not.
Yeah, it is. It is hard.
I say fracking a lot, which is from Battlestar Galactica. The F-bomb in Battlestar Galactica. I use that a
Yes,
lot.
I'm not, and I'm not going to use the word fukin. That reminds me too much of Austin Powers, and I'm really not a big fan of that movie. Even though I like Michael
Oh,
Myers a lot.
G2. Hang on, you're not
Well,
a fan of
it's just Goldmember really fucked it up for me. You know what I mean?
Yes, it did me too. It did me too. Hey, Amy.
So
Yes, no, Goldmember, they should have stopped before Goldmember. I agree.
yeah, but like I'm gonna use instead of the hard ucker, I'm gonna use thugger. Fugger. Thugger.
That's a good one.
Thugging. Thug. You know what I mean? Because it's like right there. It's like right there. It's almost the whole word,
It's
but it's not
almost,
quite the
but
word.
not quite. I use effing, as in you effing idiot. Not you, G2, but you know what.
Oh, I know what
As
you're
I
talking about. I mean, that's all good.
I use fracking a lot, or frack a lot, particularly in front of my nephew, but then he starts using it and it's like, no, you don't know what that means, and I probably shouldn't say it in front of you as much as I do. Yeah.
Yeah.
But anyway. But yeah,
Sometimes some things are better left unsaid.
and then there are sometimes when you really don't want to drop the F-bomb and it's the only appropriate thing to say.
And I have those times quite often. And when those times say, nope, there's no way around this, I drop that fucking F word hard. I drop it hard.
Yeah.
Yep.
I try not to say it with my nephew because he has autism and he loves repeating words he's not supposed to
Hell yeah.
at the most inopportune moments in front of people at the supermarket. But if I'm home alone, like I was this morning, and had an overflow of coffee under the machine, I will drop that sucker. And I live near a church, and the window was open on a Sunday morning. That's all you need to know.
Oh, dude, I dropped the F-bomb like 35 times one day in church.
I've done
At the
that in
church.
church too, and our priest.
Oh man.
And our priest, his reply to that was to open the confessional door and motion me in, and it's like, not today, Father, not today. Yeah,
Yes, I am driving. So Dragon Class E, yes, I am driving. And the reason I'm driving right now, I'm not drinking, but I am driving because my mom is not supposed to drive at night, and they had to move. My sister works on my side of town. They had to move clear across town on the other side of town, and I don't want my mom driving at night. So
you're
that's
being
why
a
I'm
good
driving.
son. You're being a good son and driving.
And he's amazing.
What?
It doesn't go too badly for a 49ers fan. Oh, well, I said the naughty F word. 49ers.
Hey, no, you're not an all-star. The Christian plate's still on it. All
All
right,
right.
top.
I'm going to drop down and let somebody else come up.
Okay.
Because it's almost dinner time. G2, thanks. I will probably see you Wednesday, Thursday, my time. Because
All right, sweetheart.
take a few days off. But yeah.
And tomorrow, if you need somebody to talk to or whatever, just hit me up.
Yeah, I'll see how I go. The funeral's at 11 a.m. So yeah, I'll just play it by ear and see how I go. So talk to you later.
Can I talk everybody into putting some purple and black hearts up in here for Megan?
Oh, thank you, sweetheart.
You're
Blue
welcome.
and green, preferably, but whatever colors you like.
Yep.
Thank you.
I really appreciate the ride.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
no problem. Yep. Well, thank you, Jack Black Powder. I appreciate it. I have a hard time believing that sometimes myself, but that's just me being as hard as I can on myself. So there you go. Look at all them love and hearts for Megan right there, man. We love it. That's what I love about this community, man. This community fucking is amazing. I tell you what, it's fucking amazing. I did it. I'm not even trying to get out of that one. I dropped it. So you guys know the rules. 5 minute countdown. I don't have somebody up here on panel in the next 5 minutes. I will be ending the live stream because I cannot stand being on this panel by myself. And this is on FBI Friday, or we're this Monday.
I'm gonna thing over here. Cheers.
Oh, yeah.
She has happy tears.
That's right, Jack Black Powder. It's all about just good people. Yep, it is too, man. I know. So come up here and help give me company, starter. Or Amy wants to be on panel. I was going to show you guys my new avatar that Amy made for me, but I'm not at home, so I can't. I can sell on my laptop, not on my phone.
Get home soon.
Oh shit! I got a guest in the back. Holy crap!
Oh.
What's up, Dragon Classy? Oh, hang on. Ah! Oh, knock it off! You're gonna make people think I'm like driving stupid.
Okay, what now?
Holy shit!
I can't with this.
So I might have left my lane a little bit. There was nobody else in the other lane. There was no cars coming. We were perfect. There was nobody even reason to. There was no
Well,
reason to even scream.
yeah.
You know what I mean? Come on now.
Yes.
He's a great brother.
Well, he was whining, so I figured, okay, fine, I'll come back up.
Well, thank you.
He whines a lot.
I do. When I don't get shit my way, I do whine. Everybody does.
He whines.
Yeah, G2K, whatever.
But you seriously don't understand how much it means to me that you're up here right now. Because like I will. I got a 5-minute time limit, and I'll end this son of a bitch.
And he really is amazing.
I know. I just like
Here
to
you
give
go.
him a hard time.
I know. Most people do. It's because I'm.
It's all
Take care of
done
my
out of
mom.
love. It's all done out of fun. That's it.
Oh yeah, that's why I keep coming back for more.
I know. Well, like that one day when you and I were up on Harley's, that dude pissed me off so bad, and I was agreeing with you, and you heard me. I said I agree with you
Yeah.
because that was messed up.
Yeah,
G2K knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I do.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that dude! I wanted to smack him for real.
Well, I had other visions in my mind of what I wanted to do, but that's just me.
Yeah,
I don't want
but
to
you
keep
know
them
what
on
I
here.
mean.
You know.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, I
figure of
did. I did
speech.
too.
Yes,
Yeah.
allegedly. Okay, allegedly.
Yeah.
So
I mean, if we could go to prison, for our thoughts, we'd all be in prison. You know what I mean?
yeah, I know.
So
No.
there's that.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, Amy, you're not having the best mental health day.
Oh, I'm sorry, love.
All right, well, sweetheart, just know you can reach out to me anytime. You know that, girl. Come on now.
Oh, I'm sorry, Amy.
But I know how those mental health days get, sweetheart. I really do, man. I battle with it on a daily basis, man.
No. So yes, but you're being a good son and helping out your mother. That's sweet. I think it's a good thing.
Thank
Ben,
you.
my brother from another mother.
I just hope it's not a porn bomber.
No, it's Ben.
Okay, I just think, you know, I'm just not at
fuck-
home, so I can't do the thing and with the other thing, and you know, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Who the fuck has a good mental health day? Who? Give me one
Really?
person.
What the fuck?
Give me one person who has a good mental health day. Show them to me.
I couldn't tell you one.
Exactly. Thank you. Exactly.
It's Ben, and he's gay, so you can't have him.
I know he is.
No, he doesn't. I'm talking to my sister. She's like, Who's that man? I'm like, no, his
Yeah.
gay friend.
Oh,
He's
no.
gay. He's with somebody.
Ben-
He doesn't swing anyway.
No, Ben makes me laugh. He does.
Hell yeah.
Even when I've
He's
been
not-
on panel with him and I keep telling him to quit summoning somebody, but he doesn't.
I don't.
And then I gotta wait till he leaves the panel just to come up.
I am not summoning that person anymore because they decided to reboot their show on the nights when I do my shows. Randomly.
Yeah, I know.
So I'm like, fuck it. Who cares? Everyone just decided to go live on during my times. Not you, G2K, but other people that we know. They just decided we're going to start going live at this time. And I'm like, really?
Yeah, but
This
it
is the
doesn't.
third-
Yeah,
this
but
will
it
be the
doesn't
third time
mean.
I've had to change
Well,
my
gay
show.
or not, you have a great voice.
Yes, he does. He's sweet.
Sorry,
Yeah.
my sister's not used to this whole YouTube world thing,
Yes,
so
Terry.
she thinks she's got
Yeah,
to
she's
talk
learning
really
as she
loud and right
goes,
next to the
and
phone.
we know all about
So
it.
It happens.
But anyhow, I was gonna say, um, yeah, like no, you should still go live. Go live when you feel like going live. Don't
No, I know. And
And
that's
I've
what I
said that
do.
to you
And
myself.
I just told people because people have gone on. Yeah, people have have gone on my ass in the past, and I tell them, I'm like, look, I don't know what to tell you guys. Like, when I decide to go live, I'm going live. But I don't look and see who's live and try to jockey around all. Because if I didn't go live when somebody else I watched or some shit, remember my community goes live, I would never go live. So, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it is what it is. This whole week, actually, I've been kind of offline. I've been on some other streams. Actually, last night was stupid too. I was on Harley Dad's for 40 minutes, and no one I didn't even say hi.
No,
Really?
I saw that. Yeah.
I didn't even get to say hi.
No,
They were
I
just
know,
talking
and I
about
saw
random
that, and that was
bullshit. And
fucked up.
I finally just left. I was texting him, going, "Dude, what the fuck is this?" And he was
I
like,
don't
"Yeah."
know.
I'm like,
Don't look
"I
at
just
me,
left."
love. I have nothing to do with that.
And nice to see about the voice thing, because then I actually found some. Yeah, I agree with that, Amy. They're trust me, I deal with it. Other days are better than others. Some days are worse than others. I deal with the same shit. Don't worry.
Yeah, and I've also
No,
told you if you want to talk, you know how to get a hold of me, Ben. You know that.
it's more just deep rooted
Yeah.
personal shit that it'll resolve itself eventually. It's just something that's been prolonged. But after I left Harley Days last night, all these live streams, like even tonight, there's a bunch of live streams that I don't know who these people are. They're just showing up on my fucking feed all of a sudden, and I'm like, okay. So I just clicked on a couple randomly last night, and some of them were like, one was like a religious stream. I was like,
Oh my God, dude,
I
please
was like,
tell me you did not go up there.
no. I mean, but I just clicked to see what it was, and I was like, okay, yeah, that's what I thought it would be. Okay. And I found this one, and it was interesting. This is like they have like almost like G2K. It's like they had like 1.2K subscribers. They had like two people on panel, 12 watching or something like that. And I just was sitting there listening. They're just joking around, having fun, and I couldn't figure out the whole point of it. So finally, I jumped over the panel. I was like, "Fuck it, why not?" And they were like, "Dude," and some guy dropped in the chat was there for a while, and I finally looked at who it was because his first comment was like, "Every time I come on here, I lose subscribers. Every time he pops into this channel's chat," and I was like, "Well, who is this guy?" And he has like 145,000 subscribers.
Right.
So I'm like, this person, he's 145,000 has 145,000 subscribers, is dropping into a chat of a live stream for a 1.2 thousand channel. Who is the person that's running the 1.2 thousand person channel?
Right.
Like, that's not normal. So I was like, but yeah, the same thing with the voice. Yeah, they were like, dude, you got like this voice. Do you want to do like a reading for us, maybe, or at least like read over and we'll decide if we want to have you do this reading for like something they're going to do or something like that? I was like, yeah, send me the details. I'm like, sure, why not? I mean, if I just have to sit here and read,
cool,
I don't know anything about it. I'm like, hey, yeah, whatever, fuck it.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, like I've had a couple of channels. Well, there's one channel I follow. I don't know if you guys know him or not. His name's Maurice Delk. He's got over 120,000 subscribers right now.
No.
And I'm a moderator for him.
No.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
cool.
I don't know who he is, but yeah, being a moderator is one thing, but it's like he's not going to pop into this channel.
Oh, he has many times. Yeah.
Has he? Okay, cool.
Oh yeah,
that's cool.
Oh yeah. I'm actually working on getting him. We're trying to work out a time to get an interview done with him. So.
Yeah. I interviewed Ben on my channel.
Yeah, that's an accomplishment.
Yeah, I did.
That's an accomplishment.
Yes, but hey, are you still gonna go to that place and film like you were talking about, or no?
Which place?
You and Sam were gonna go to some abandoned, like I think it was bowling alley, and
Oh yeah, we're still doing that. We're actually we're gonna this weekend today we were looking at a couple of new apartments, and then we decided fuck that, because the one we really wanted, they wanted like $800 pet deposit for 2 cats. And we're like,
oh,
fuck that.
well, what's wrong with the place you're living now?
There's just noise and from
Oh
upstairs.
yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, we're just like fuck it. We're just stay here. Fuck it. It's not worth it. So yeah, no, we're still gonna go, but in 2 or 3 weeks we've already set up. We've talked to this other slight YouTuber, mostly Instagram stuff guy, Explorer. We're gonna meet up with him. He actually lives like 25 minutes from us.
Oh, cool.
So we're gonna meet up with him in a couple weeks and do maybe 2 or 3 locations.
Oh, that sounds great. I can't wait to see that.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool as hell.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna lie, like the spooky shit, man, I have a hard time with it, but like my wife, she's addicted to that kind of shit, like the paranormal and all that shit. Like,
I've always been
so,
into the paranormal.
well, I don't know. I know that shit's real. You know what I mean? Like, I know it's real. I've seen
Yeah.
some shit. I've experienced some shit. Like, I've had entities put their hands on me in harmful manners and shit multiple times. You know what I mean? So I know that shit's real. I think that's why it gets to me a little bit. You know?
Well, I'll tell you a story. Um, when my grandma passed away, my dad's mother, and I went outside to go have a cigarette, like 5 minutes to myself, right? Well, I was sitting out there, and I see my grandma's shadow, and she told me you'll be okay. I'll be watching over you, and I cried. Um, no joke. My dad literally thought I was joking. I'm like, I'm not joking. I wouldn't joke about something like that. Um, yeah, and then
I've seen my grandpa and my mom's dad the night he passed away. Like minutes after he
yeah,
passed away, before like I woke up and he was standing at the foot of my bed and he just stood in there. He just stood there and he
yeah,
smiled at me and like I told him I walked. Well, he was just here.
yeah.
So yeah, that was like one of the first experiences I had.
And then what was it? 2 years ago or 3 years ago, I went to go visit, my hometown and my old neighborhood I lived in, and I literally walked through the property. I felt hands on my shoulder, and my dad actually telling me he loved me. Yeah, no joke. Um,
Yeah,
so
see,
I know.
You cut out
yeah, see,
there for a second. You cut out
I've
there for
never.
a second, at least for me anyway.
Is that?
Mm-mm.
I don't know. I've never seen family members or anything like that. I think I've had that one experience where it first got me into it, where it was like I was having a thought of my grandfather after he had finally, or before he passed, or right after he passed. I can't remember exactly what, and I felt like I was in a car by myself, in the car by myself. I was like 14. I
Yeah.
felt really like a hand grabbed my shoulder from
Mhm.
behind, and I was like,
Mhm.
"Whoa, that's fucking." And it was daylight. And I was like, "That's fucking weird." I mean, I'm alone in the car, so that's where it started. But I mean, like, Sam's the same way. I've seen apparitions. I've seen a few of them. I've had very deep encounters, but Sam is one who's like, I need to see it, even though he's reacted to voices that are caught in audio. Like, I catch
Yep.
them there when I listen to it back, and he
Mhm.
reacts to them in person. Like, and he's still like, no, that's not good enough. I'm like, Okay. I mean, the bootsteps that followed us a couple times, it's like,
Mhm.
it's like, asking to see it is the hardest. That's the hardest thing. That's things people who do paranormal stuff like dream about. It's like the rarest type of things.
Yeah.
So, and more my question is always been and is in May we're gonna do well, Sam's not. He said he's gonna stay at like the Airbnb or hotel that we stay at when we go up to Dallas in May. I'm meeting up some old ghost hunting buddies of mine where we had a lot of those apparition sites.
Mhm.
We're gonna get together for the first time in like, oh god, 12 years, and
Cool.
do like an overnight in one of our old famous locations that we used to go to. And I don't think I can live stream the whole thing because my phone will die, but I'll probably do some video and maybe a little live streaming during the night.
Right. Yeah, I can't wait to see that.
Me too. Bird. So if you want, when I get home, I'll drop the link. You can come up and we can talk about this. I got some stories too. My wife and I were chased down by one entity, dude. Like I was knocked out by another one, dude. Oh, it's crazy. All in the same apartment complex. All in the same apartment
Yeah.
complex. Yeah. So the one time, the first time I ever got hands put on me, like hands put on me, I got up out of our bedroom and I went to go in the kitchen to do something. And
Mhm.
the next thing I know, like I'm fucking laying on the ground, dude. I'm looking over my shoulder, and I'm staring at my wife. And what I thought happened, I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" I thought she like hit me. I thought she like came up from behind me and thumped me with a baseball bat or some shit. You know what I mean? Like that's how freaked out I was. And dude, the whole side of my face was rug burned and shit, dude. Well,
Mhm.
right before it happened, like thinking about it and shit, like I actually felt something on the back of my neck, like grab the back of my neck and just bam, fucking smash, like literally smashed me down to the ground. My wife was sitting there. She's seen it happen. She's like, it was the craziest thing. She's like, it looked like you just threw yourself on the ground. And yeah, dude, that was the first time I ever had an entity put his hands on me. But I see people, I see things all the time that nobody else
Mhm.
sees. People, like all the time.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you a story. There's a there's a cemetery around here, not too far from me, and it's haunted. And somebody stole, I think it was 2008 or something like that, stole an infant's remains out of the graveyard from 1924. No
Holy
one
shit!
never found it. No. Or who did
Wow.
it? No, nothing. No. Um, I've got shorts um up on my channel of that graveyard that I went. Oh yeah. Um,
Wow.
yeah. Um, I was like, what the hell? When I read up on that. Oh yeah, no joke. I couldn't believe it. I tried to get my cousin to go with me and go see that place, and she won't. She's a humongous chicken. We go during the day, because that place is gated, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah. There's been so many things that like my wife and I have experienced together and things that I've seen and shit growing up that I really didn't tell anybody about because I didn't know,
Yeah.
I didn't know how people were going to receive it or if, they're going to lock me in a loony bin and I was going to be in a hug yourself jacket. You know what I mean? So like, yeah, it's just crazy. So I know, like, I think that's honestly why it trips me out because I
Mhm.
know, I know, I know it's real. I know it's not
Yeah.
fake. I know a lot of people fake
Mhm.
shit that they say they've seen in that shit. But I know the shit I've seen is real, and I know there is an afterlife.
Well,
of some kind.
there's yeah, that's the point. That's something I designate or describe as I don't clickbait people. If I think I hear something, oh, we lost the host. That's interesting. Okay, there he is.
Yeah.
If I think I hear something or sense something, I leave it up to people to interpret it
Yeah.
themselves. I don't say, "Hey, this is paranormal." I go, "This is what I think happened." But the exactly what you just said to GTK. It's like there's some sort of afterlife. What it is, though, is like the more interesting, fascinating point. Because like the two guys I'm going to meet up with in a couple months, there's me doing my thing. One's a former youth minister, one's a police officer. They both experience stuff. And our biggest thing is going, okay, if there's an afterlife in the sense of religion, why are these entities here?
I don't know.
What happened to them? Is there demonic stuff also, of course, but or is there the people that are left here, so to say, the normal reaction, the souls that you,
Bird.
the spirits you react to normally, or
Yeah.
and you get a response. Is that kind of like purgatory? But
No,
they're actually on Earth, you know?
the demonic things. Like I guess from like a religion point. Like before, okay, so there was a war in heaven. They say whatever. Okay,
Yeah.
1/3 of the angels was cast into hell along with Lucifer. 1/3 of the angels stayed in heaven with God, and we, the human beings, walk upon this earth. We are the 1/3 that was undecided on which way we were going to go. Demons have never, the demonic and angels, they've never taken human form. So in order for things to work how they're supposed to work, I guess, from what I understand, we have to understand and know that these things are real, because how can we learn what we need to learn or do what we're supposed to do if we don't? If we never see anything negative, then we will never experience what positive is.
Right.
Well, that's the whole point, and that was
Right.
me and my the former youth minister. Main kind of idea was like, okay, so if there's heaven and hell, and then in I guess Catholicism specifically, there's purgatory. Maybe I'm actually off on that right now. Am I off on that right now?
No, I don't think so.
I've been drinking.
You got to finish your statement.
But the point is, so if there are spirits on Earth, why are they here? What happened? That kind of thing. And then there are the demonic ones, so where you can feel a shift in energy. It's not just
Yes.
like the normal, like, oh, I feel something or whatever. It's like you're like, dude, something fucked up in this area. You can just sense like something bad. And that's what we felt a lot. And that's where we captured, not captured, but we sensed and felt and even visually saw spirits. Even like you said, you've been chased. We were chased ourselves by like a mist that formed into a hog because it was in the countryside. And we were like, there's like wild hogs out here. We're terrified of that shit. And we had one entity shift into it, chase us out halfway, and then disappear.
Yes, Eagle.
Like dissipate right in front of our eyes. Both of us watched it, and we backpedaled and watched it dissipate. And we're like, did we just see that shit?
This one that chased my wife and I down this alleyway, he chased us for 2 blocks, man. So it was like 3 o'clock. It was like 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning, and we wanted to walk to the store. We didn't have a car, so we walked. The store was like 7 blocks away from our house or whatever. And on the way to the store, on our way up over top of the overpass, I kept hearing this fucking sound, dude. And the sound is like, I was like, what the fuck? Looking around, couldn't see nothing. And we kept walking and shit. And I didn't want to say anything to my wife. I didn't want to freak her out or anything. So we get to the store, we get where we're getting. We turn around, we come walking back, and we're about a block and a half away from the overpass. And my wife's like, do you see that? I'm like, do I see what? And she's like, at the bottom of the overpass. Do you see that? And I'm like, do I see what? She's like, that, whatever that is at the end of the overpass. I was like, that circular thing right there that looks like, if you like turn on an old analog TV to a channel that's not there, you get those black and white dots all over the place.
Yeah.
It was like that, but it was like transparent. You could kind of see through it, kind of, okay. But it was contained into one. It didn't leave this one, like it was almost like an oval shape, and it couldn't leave outside this oval shape. And the more we walked towards it, the further up the overpass it got. And we get to the top of the overpass, I couldn't hear it anymore. And my wife's like, "Do you hear that?" And I'm like, "What?" And she's like, that fucking sound. And I'm like, that sound that goes. She's like, "Don't fucking do that." And I'm like, "Well, you asked." I was like, "Yeah." I was like, I didn't want to freak you out, but I heard it on our way over here, multiple times on our way over here. And we get to the top of the overpass, and it reappeared at the bottom of the overpass. And as we're walking, it began to like, it was moving faster. It was moving faster than it did the first time. And it disappeared for a minute. And we come around this corner. There's this old carpet factory tile warehouse there at this corner. And at the fucking far end of the fucking parking lot, there it was. And there was this taxi cab there. And this, whatever it was, man, was standing on the backside, was standing like next to the backside of the taxi cab. And as we got closer to it, it just circled itself all the way around to the front side of the taxi cab, because it was like trying to hide from us or some shit. And my wife's like, "You know what?" She's like, "You know what?" She's like, this is fucked up. Like, I'm really freaked out. And if my wife says she's freaked out, you should be freaked out. So she's like, "We're just gonna run for it," because she had a bad feeling, dude. And we took off on a dead run, dude, down the alley. And my wife started screaming out, started yelling out the Lord's Prayer, ye that will walk through the valley of the shadow of death. You know what I mean, dude? And as we're running, dude, the faster we were moving, the fucking dude, it was on our dude. Dude, it was, oh my god, dude. My wife jumped up the stairs of this balcony into our apartment complex, dude, and I fucking flew up right behind her, dude. And it stopped at the end of the balcony, dude. I don't know why it didn't come up the stairs, but it was like there was like a force field there, dude. It couldn't, dude. And the transparency stuff that was on the inside of it, dude, it was mutating shapes and shit. Just, like, it was fucking pissed, dude. Oh, dude, I've never been so fucking freaked out in my life, dude. And I'm not doing very good on my F-bombs, so I'm just saying. But I've never been so freaked out in my life, dude, until a couple weeks later. But yeah, dude, it was one of the craziest things I've ever experienced in my life, dude. And it was after us, 100% legitimately after us, dude.
I can see that. I mean, trust me. When you talk entities too, like that, like shadow figures, whatever. Trust me, when I say I had that one experience, the other two were very brief and just like, like kind of like, wait, what the fuck did I just see? That type of situation. So that's what I'm saying. Like, there is a rarity, but some people attract that thing or that type of power. Seagull, what the fuck? What do you mean the fast? That's why I was like, are you asking me if I'm fat? Is that a joke? The fuck? God damn.
You're just asking how fat. Like, what's the fastest speed you've ever been at? I've done 160 before in a car.
Well, in a car, I was like, I've been in a plane, so I guess 600 miles an hour.
Well, that'll count.
Well, fuck if it doesn't. I mean, Jesus Christ. But yeah, that's why I was like, what are you asking? Seagull, what the fuck? But yeah, I need to make a cut down list of like different encounters, especially with Sam, where he's reacted to the voices to be like, are you sure you don't acknowledge them yet? Because
yeah,
like 600 miles per hour, great,
right?
Damn it, Seagull.
So since we're on this topic, I got a grip of this shit. Like, I'm serious. So anytime you guys want to stop talking about it or whatever, just want me to shut up, just tell me, dude. But we met this chick, and she was new to us and whatever, and she was kind of struggling with some shit and whatever. And she was telling us about how her boyfriend did some satanic shit, and she didn't feel right about it, and I told her she could stay at our house for a little bit or whatever, and she's like, "Will you guys say a prayer with me?" So I opened up the Bible and we start saying the prayer out of the Bible. And as I'm reading it, dude, like I looked up at her. I looked up at her because her head was down. I looked up at her. There was this. She had two faces, dude. It was one of the crazy. It was crazy as hell, dude. It scared the life out of me, dude. But it wasn't like her face. It was twisted and mangled in the eyes. I don't know, dude. As soon as it see me looking at it, dude, it put her head back down, dude. She broke her hand from the circle from holding my mine and my wife's hand, dude. She jumped back. She's like, "What was that about?" And I'm like, I looked at her like, "You can get the fuck out of my house." Like it scared the life out of me, dude. She was fucking possessed 100%. I will always believe in my heart and soul that she was 100% possessed by a demon, dude.
Yeah, the look on your face was crazy.
Yeah, my wife's like, she's like, no, she's like, the look on your face, dude. Yeah, you seen something? I was like, yeah, you like it was one of the. Oh my god, dude. And then shit just kept rolling downhill from there when it came to this paranormal shit at that same apartment complex, dude. Like we got a mirror from the same girl. Like she gave my daughter this Disney princess mirror, and every time you'd walk past it, it had like 6 different sayings on it from one of the Disney princesses. Oh, you're beautiful today, or whatever. You know what I mean? Some stupid little corny things or whatever through it. And we hung it on our wall for my daughter and shit. And after about 3 weeks, it just started going off randomly. Like open up the bedroom door, there'd be nobody there or whatever. So I thought, well, I was like, fuck no. Maybe it's the reflection from a car driving by the front of and it's catching the mirror just right or whatever. And so I'd sit there and just watch it, dude. And then it started going off with my door cracked open. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? And I said, okay. I looked at my wife. I was like, okay, I'm fucking taking the batteries out of this thing, dude. It's driving me fucking nuts. I can't handle it no more, dude. I took that thing off the fucking wall, dude. Went to take the batteries out. The son of a bitch had no fucking batteries in it, dude. None. None. And we didn't check it before we hung it up on the wall. It worked just fine. But I went through it in the river. I went through it in the river. It was crazy. How the hell this mirror that only works when it's got batteries and it worked for 3 weeks, 4 weeks with no batteries in it is beyond me.
It's strange. Yeah, I give it that. Well, like one time, everyone, I'm sure if you own an Alexis, okay. Well, one time my aunt and I were just having a conversation, minding our own business, and her Alexa came on. And we're like, what the hell? Yeah. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Well, it's the same. It's the same. That's a different one. I mean, I've heard of some things like that where you don't have power, like there's no battery, like batteries, or it's not plugged in and stuff comes on like that, due to some sort of whatever it is, eccentrifugal force or energy or whatever the hell it is. I'm drinking again. So, but the one place that I can think that happened was I'd used this camera lighting system for a couple of years.
Yeah.
Never had problems with this. And I had a conversation outside of this location. I'd been there once before, but it was sealed. And then I heard it came open. Basically, people started cutting into the fences. So basically, I just opened it. So I was like, screw it. I'm up here. Let's do it again. Or try to do it. And so I went in, and I had like fucking 45 minutes to an hour in. There's a gap in the video because I literally had to. I looked at the camera. The camera screen goes blank after a while. It kind of like self times out, but it's still recording. And then I noticed I was like, oh, it's off. What the fuck? And literally had all of the battery drained. And when I was outside before that, people were telling me that other people they knew who had been there had that type of thing happen to them. And so I was like, okay, cool.
Yeah.
I'm not worried about it. I've never had that happen before, like that dramatically. And well, it happened. And to the point where my camera, even when I put a new battery in it, it was like, we have to reformat everything. And I was like, am I going to lose all my footage? I didn't, but I was like, I've never had that happen before.
Yeah.
Or when I was in,
Wow.
we did the Melissa Murdoch's house when I was alone, from like 2:30 to like 6 in the morning before I left. I had my main big camera light go off like 4 times.
Mhm.
Like just shut off 4 times. And I'm like, that was a brand new battery.
Mhm.
That shit should last like 4 to 5 hours. And it would just die. It happened multiple times. And I was like, okay. And I'm alone in this motherfucker now.
Well,
Like,
like
I'll get a
there's
little creeped out finally. Like it was finally starting to like get to me.
well, there's a link. I'll have to send it to you, Ben. That you need to watch because in Wisconsin there is more than one haunted place, and I didn't know that. So that was news to me. And I watched it and I heard what the guy had to say, and I'm like, I know where that place is. Absolutely. There's one haunted place in Stillwater, Minnesota, also that I would love to personally go. But
Well,
yes,
yeah, there's a bunch of places I would love to go, and I know one in Minnesota, but you can't go to it. Now this is kind of off the beaten path, like not heavily known about. You have to like research it, but it's privately
Yeah.
owned, so you know that type of thing.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Like there's just so many things that I don't know. They're just not. They're just you just can't explain them, and
Yep.
I don't know if we're supposed to be able to, or if that's the way it's supposed to be. But like this one dude owed me a bunch of money, and was living in the same apartment complex, and he was obsessed with geisha dolls, right? Obsessed with them. So, well, he owed me a bunch of money. So I went to his house and I took all of his fucking geisha dolls and I put them in a box. And when he got home, he's like, "You fucking stole my geisha." I said, "Give me my money. I'll give you back your geisha dolls." So about 3 hours later, he comes back. He comes over and he gives me my money. So I give him back his geisha dolls. He leaves the house. He calls me about 5 minutes later and he's like, "You fucking piece of shit." I'm like, "What are you talking about, dude? Like, what, bro? You want me to come kick your fucking ass or what?" He's like, I want all my geisha dolls. There was 13 of them in there. There's only 12 in there. I said, bullshit, bro. All 13 of them fucking dolls are in your goddamn box, dude. He's like, no, I'm telling you, they're not. I was like, bring it here. Let me see. So he brings the box back, and sure as shit, there was only fucking 12 geisha dolls in there. I know for a fact, a guaranteed fact, I didn't take them out of the box. There was 13 geisha dolls in that box when I handed it back to him. So I started looking around. I thought, well, maybe one of my kids took one out of there. I didn't see it or whatever. And I go into the kitchen, and the motherfucking geisha doll is on top of my fridge, dude. Okay. So I grabbed it. I handed it to him. I said, "Get them motherfucking geisha dolls out of my house, dude. I don't want them here ever the fuck again, dude. I don't care how much money you ever owed me before. I don't care. I'll never take them again." So I put it in the box. He left. He calls me about 30 minutes later. He's like, "Bro," he's like, "Where's that fucking geisha doll at?" I said, "Dude, shut your face. Dude, shut your face. It's not even a fucking joke." He's like, "No." He's like, "No, bro, I'm telling you." He's like, "I'm not accusing you of taking it. I'm just asking you where it's at." And I said, "Dude, it's not. I don't have it, dude. You see me put it in the box. You were holding the box when I did it, dude. Like, for real, you did something with it." He's like, "Whatever." So I hung up the phone on him, dude, and something just wasn't sitting right with me, dude. So about 20 minutes later, I get up and started looking around the house. That same motherfucking geisha doll is sitting on top of my son's TV in his fucking bedroom, and its hands was pointing out towards the window, dude.
I remember that.
And this geisha doll's hands was always down to the side. You know what I mean? and it was the arm. Her hand was pointing out the fucking window, like telling me get the fuck out, dude.
That was
Wow.
scary.
Yeah, a trip, dude. A fucking trip, dude.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
Can I address the yes, there was a common thing. It's like some spirit from birds, some spirits use electricity to connect with you. Yeah, obviously, there's that phenomenon. They drain power, and you can. I always incite if I'm doing actual investigation, use the energy around us. So
Yeah.
like the battery and stuff. But I have never had 3 to 4 batteries just drain, like, and just keep shutting off like that. That's why I was like, um, really bizarre. I mean, and I mean, we've been like with the catacomb thing with this photos from, and we ask questions of on voice recorders, and people are always like, well, EVPs, those, it doesn't make any sense. You don't hear anything. Then you hear the one question that I asked clearly on EVP is like, or a question for it, and I'm like, do you want us to be here? And you hear a response like, you'll never get out.
Oh my god.
That's I mean
Yeah.
that's a pretty threatening response to, do you want us to be here? You'll never get out. Or a
Oh my
warning. I mean, it could be
lord.
taken as a warning, I guess, too. But yeah, I've never had the battery powered drain thing. It was just so extreme for such a small location when we were in the Velisca Murder X house that it was like,
Yeah.
interesting.
Dude, that gave me goosebumps so bad, dude. That gave me goosebumps so bad when you said that, dude. It almost made me sneeze, bro.
Was that?
That gave you saying what you just did, dude. Like you'll never get out, dude. That gave me goosebumps so bad it almost made me sneeze, bro.
No, that was literally the response. I was like, do you want us to be here? You'll never. That was the literally, and that was an immediate. That wasn't like a listen back.
Yeah.
That was like an auto playback, like where they played it back, and you can hear it. It's like, you'll never get out. And I was like,
Dude, my hair on my arms is standing up, dude, and on the back of my neck, dude.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you guys a story.
All right.
When
do.
I first moved into this trailer court that I live in, well, the first week I moved in there, and while I was taking a shower, I felt hands literally on my neck. I found out that lot sat empty for 5 years before my trailer even got put on it. I found out a guy committed suicide. I literally think my property is haunted. I do. Indeed, I do.
It would sound like it is.
Yeah. Well, about a year or two ago, I was on the phone with a friend. Within 4 hours later, like I heard somebody trying to imitate the person I was talking to. And I was like, what the fuck?
Holy
Like,
shit! A mimic?
yeah.
Oh my god,
Yeah. And then
that's creepy.
yeah, I've seen my bathroom door open on its own. It's been a while. Oh yeah, no joke. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah. See, and I have a. She's not mine and my wife's real grandma, but she's Native American, and we told her about this shit going on in our apartment. We don't live there anymore, by the way, but we told her about the shit that was going on in this apartment, and she's like, I'm getting Chief, and I'll be there tomorrow, and she hung up the phone. And we're like, oh shit. Now Chief is like her spirit guide, right?
Yeah, I know.
And She shows up. He shows up the next day, and which was really odd in the first place because she said she's going to be there the next day. It usually took her 3 or 4 or 5 extra days to get there. You know what I mean? He was there bright and early the next morning, and it took her 2 hours, 2 hours to smudge our house because she couldn't keep the sage lit. And she said Chief refused to go into the apartment with her. Yeah. She's like, that bedroom back there. She's like, whatever, that bedroom back there. She's like, it's a straight up portal to the after. It's a straight up portal for shit to come in and out, dude. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, like I said, it was strange for me. Like every time I'd shut the bathroom door,
What's up, Outlaw?
I'd see it open. I'm like, wait a minute. I just shut that door. What the hell? Yeah. Hey, Outlaw. So, yeah, it's crazy. I mean, you know, you learn a lot, boy.
Yeah.
Like after a week or so after my dad had passed away, I cupboard doors were opening on their own. I went to visit my cousin for a month. Helped her out with her and her kids because she had knee surgery and that. And my duffel bag opened on its own.
Oh shit.
And I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah.
Yeah.
So, oh yeah, I've seen things. It's like what the hell? Well, like you've heard of Chucky's Bride and Chucky and his bride. Well, I went into Spencer's one time, and you know how Spencer's kind of dark and that in there, you know. And well, I seen both of them in their boxes sitting on the floor. And my friend's like, "Oh, you should take those dolls home with you." I said, "Oh no, I will not have that shit in my house. Mm-mm. Absolutely not.
Wow.
Nope. I refuse."
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, I'm good.
you wouldn't want that stuff in your house.
Oh no. Oh,
Okay.
I'm good. I'm good.
No.
Oh, I'm good. Oh, I'm good. Yeah. I'm
How about you,
I'm right there
Ben?
with you.
Want them in the house with you?
I am good. I think Ben might have passed out.
I hope not. He's the same time zone as I am. Really, Ben? What the fuck? Unless he went outside for a cigarette, he might have.
No, you know.
I know him. Either he went out for a cigarette or he went to go grab another drink. I don't know. One or the other. But yeah, I don't wish any of this on anyone.
Yeah, me neither.
No.
Me
Well,
neither.
see, I found out that the trailer court I live in used to be a swamp before it was ever a trailer court. Somebody told me that, and I said, "What? Really?" But
No.
okay,
A lot of
that's
shit
fucked up.
a lot of shit went down in swamps, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
A lot of people go missing in the swamps.
Oh yeah, one time I was outside and I was having a bonfire with my kids, and my sons went in the house for something, and I heard screaming and crying, and it sounded like a woman. I'm like, huh? What the hell? And my sons come out of the house and they're like, "Ma, are you okay?" I'm like, oh no, I'm good. Oh yeah. Mhm.
Now I know people say you shouldn't do it or whatever, but you know, I'm kind of prone to doing things that people say I shouldn't do. But we were screwing around with a Ouija board once, and well, not screwing around with it. I shouldn't say that. We were using it appropriately, whatever the fuck. And my sister and my wife was on it, and the planchette kept pointing to me. Kept pointing to me, and I was like, what the fuck is it pointing to me for? And they asked the question, whatever, and they was like, do you know him? And they said yes, and whatever. And in the end, they was like, well, how do you know him? And they said grandson, and I said, what? Are you trying to say you're my grandpa? And I said no. And then I was like, what? My grandma? And it said yes, and I was like, my mom's mom, and it said no. And then there was only one other one left, and I was like, my grandma Becky, and it flew up to yes, and I was like, fuck all that. I was like, prove it to me. Tell me something only my grandma would know after she died that she never knew in life, and she spelled it. She just went to O-J, 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 because my grandma was a bitch to me, and I really can't believe I'm going to say this on here, but I would piss in her orange juice every once in a while to get back at her, because she would lock me in a bedroom. All the other kids would get play around. She never got me anything for Christmas. She locked me outside on the porch multiple times at Christmas time and shit. You know what I mean? And she was just mean to me. My first memory of her, she smacked me in the mouth so hard, dude, she knocked me across the room for singing the song. So she wasn't a very nice lady to me. And I was like, no fuck. I was like, that's fucking bullshit. My wife's like, what? And I told her, I was like, man, I used to piss in her orange juice every once in a while, you know, when I could get away with it. And as soon as I said that to her, dude, fucking on my forehead, dude, something hit me in the forehead, bam, snapped my fucking head off the wall behind me, dude. I was like, holy fuck. I was like, nope. I was like, nope, I ain't doing this. Fuck that lady, dude. Like, for real, you tormented me enough in life. You ain't doing that shit to me when you're dead. So what's up, Viprin? But yeah, shit's crazy.
Yeah. I don't wish any of this stuff on anybody. I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah. For real, it's crazy. That's one way to put it, for sure.
I mean, it's a subject that when it comes to the paranormal, there's not a lot of people that believe in that stuff. They think it's like fake as all get up, you know? I'm like,
yeah,
you can say that all you want, but whatever.
Yeah, I know better.
Each their own.
Yeah.
Better for sure.
Like, yeah, my wife's seen some shit that I haven't seen before too, and like, it's real. Whether anybody wants to believe it or not, it's real, man. It's realer than real.
Yeah.
Can't have good without bad. It'll be bad.
For sure.
Yeah. I mean, you know, I mean, there's a lot of people that don't believe in it, and I'm like, well, that's on you. I don't care. It's not my problem. But I do.
Yeah, it's not like I'm sitting here trying to force you to believe this shit or any of that. That's on you, man. That's on you. I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you right now. I wasn't high enough to be imagining this shit, because I've been higher than fuck before, and I wouldn't imagine something negative like that in my. I wouldn't imagine it, dude. If I'm high as fuck, I'm imagining positive, happy, fun shit. Not being chased down the alleys by transparent entities, not magical mirrors fucking talking with me to us without batteries, you know.
Yeah, I don't know if the one YouTuber is still around on YouTube anymore or not, but he was in an abandoned house, and he was messing with the Ouija board, basically by himself, no one with him, calling Zozo. And I'm like, dude, you're insane. What the hell's wrong with you? I'm thinking it, you know. And I'm like, dude, you're crazy. That's not something to mess with by yourself. Absolutely not.
So you said Zozo, and my skin my hair on my skin instantly stood up.
Yeah, I know.
Now if I say to you, what if I say to you, Mama? Okay. Now, this same time that my grandma came out of this Ouija board and hit me in the head and whatever, before that happened, the night before that happened, my sister and I was on the Ouija board, and just kept on spelling out "Mama, Mama, Mama." I'm like, what do you fucking want? And it said you, and I'm like, me, yes, and I'm like, what do you want me for? And it spelled out the word powerful. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like,
Mhm.
like, I'm powerful? And she said, yes. And
Mhm.
you know how they say, like, when the planchette, don't let the planchette make a fucking figure eight.
Yeah.
Well, I caught it because it made the downward loop. It came
Yeah.
up to the top loop and it was coming back to make the connection. I stopped that fucker.
Yeah.
Oh my dude, it took everything in my power, dude. That planchette, dude, was pushing itself so fucking hard, dude. I'm pushing down as hard as I can on this planchette, dude. Trying to pull it
Punch
back
it.
toward.
Yeah.
Oh dude. Oh dude. Oh my god. I don't know. I don't know how. I don't know what. But yeah, dude. I stopped it from my wife and my sister actually got on the planchette with me, dude. And I think that's the only reason why we stopped it, dude. And to
Mm-hmm.
this day, well, I haven't been on a Ouija board for 10 years or more now, but um, up until about 10 years ago, whenever I'd get on the Ouija board, it would say, "Hello, Aaron, Mama, Mama, Mama."
Yeah. Well, like, oh, just,
Yeah,
oh, yeah. Sometimes I have the vibe of I know something's just not right, and I'm like, I'm out of here. Fuck that.
yep.
You know. So
What's
you
up,
know,
Jack? 121.
they still make Ouija boards. They do.
Oh yeah, and see that's the whole thing. Like that's the whole thing people don't get. Like you can get a piece of paper and make a Ouija board out of it, and
I
it'll work.
know. I know.
Yeah, it's
Or
just
out of
crazy.
cardboard, whatever.
Yeah,
Yep.
yep.
I know. I'm fully aware. And it's not something to fuck around with.
Yeah,
Um, not by yourself anyhow.
yeah. I'll never get on a Ouija board again. I'm good.
Uh, well,
I'm good.
um, I ain't gonna say, but
Yeah, I shouldn't have said that. I can't say that I'd never get on one again. But
yeah, back in the day, one year for Halloween, you know, I was like, I don't know, 16 or so, and my friends and we were at a friend's house and Halloween party, and I'm like, all right, I'm down, you know, and yeah, I don't know whose board it was, but everyone had the audacity, oh, let's do it outside. And I'm like, man, you're fucking nuts. I want nothing to do with it. I mean,
yeah,
nothing never happened, but I'm like, you should be thankful. You know?
yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Shit's crazy, man. Like people are like, well, I don't believe, well, that's on you. But I'm telling you right now, you need to find God because
Yep.
the shit's
Well,
real. The shit's real,
well,
man.
yeah, it's like, like I said about that cemetery, and that infant remains. When I was recording, the first entrance before the second entrance, because it's gated,
Yeah,
but I heard things, and I'm like, and I wasn't there very long. I'm like, something don't feel right here. I don't know what, but it ain't good.
and
And
I
I've
think that
always wanted to go back.
that in and of
Just never
itself is
did.
scary as fuck to me.
Mm.
Knowing that you have this uneasy feeling that can't be explained, that can't be figured,
Yep.
you can't pinpoint it. That's scary to me because
Yeah.
there's something waiting for you to walk around that fucking corner.
Well, like I'll give you an example of that cemetery. There's like a little bridge you go across. Um, the one friend that used to live in here, she doesn't no longer live here, but her parents do. And
Mhm.
we went there. We're like, oh, let's go check out the place. I'm like, okay. The first time I went, and we were playing one of my music CDs, and when you went across the bridge, it stopped. No joke, just literally stopped. But we got out and we looked a little bit, but you know, we didn't stick around. And You know, it's just,
Yeah.
I'd like
So
to go back again.
this buddy of mine, him and a friend, they were somewhere. I'm not sure where they were at. I don't remember where he said they were at, but they were walking across this fucking bridge. They were walking across this bridge, and my buddy was like, he's like, I looked over at my friend I was with, and I was like, you see that chick down there in the water? And he's like, my friend was like, buddy looked at me, he's like, yeah, I see her. And they're like, hey, man, you okay? And this lady turned around, and looked at us, and all she said to us is, I'm gonna steal an hour of both of your lives right now.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, oh fuck you, what the fuck you mean by that? Blah 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 blah.
Mm-hmm.
He said it only felt like a blink of an eye, but before they knew it, they turned around to leave, and an hour had gone by that they stood there and yelled at this lady and don't even remember it, dude.
Mm-hmm.
This lady literally stole an hour of both their lives right in front of them, dude.
Wow, to me, that's fucked up. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah.
That's insane.
And my buddy that told me this, like the look in his face when he's telling me the story, dude, he's 100% serious, dude.
Oh, yeah.
You can tell when
I don't
somebody's
doubt
telling a
it.
bullshit story and when they're not. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
no, he was serious, man.
Oh, yeah. Ben, are you still awake? What the fuck? I always give him shit all the time. Ben, either you went out for a cigarette or you went to grab another drink.
I think he passed out.
I don't know.
Then it's all good.
No, I've been on his panel where he's muted. He's gone outside for a cigarette and then come back with another drink. Oh, yeah. I'm like, really, dude? Okay. Mm-hmm.
So I'm so close to finishing off my book.
What book? What are you talking about, dude?
I'm writing a book of my poetry, man.
Are you?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Not wrong with that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I got a couple more little things I got to do, and then I got to find a couple people to help me with some. I don't want every poem to have the pages printed on. I don't want every poem to have an illustration to it. Just some of the more important ones. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I get you.
So I still got to get those done, and then it's off to the press for us, man.
Cool.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm excited. It's got 31
I'm
poems in
happy
it.
for you, though. Yeah.
Yes. It's got 31 poems in it, so it should be we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Might go over good. You never know. And I'm sure there's a lot of people that would read it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Have you ever heard any of my poetry?
I think I heard you said one thing. I think you did when I was up here with Megan and when I was up here the first time for a few minutes, but
All right.
Mhm.
Yeah. Recite a poem. You want me to recite a poem, Cigar Rock?
Sure.
All right. All right.
Cool.
All right.
Yeah.
Let me see. Okay, I'll read this one. This one's called The Righteous and the Wicked. In a world of shadows, light and dark, two paths diverge, two souls embark. One walks in virtue with a heart so pure, the other's in shadows, intentions obscure. The righteous tread with steady pace, their eyes reflect a gentle grace. The wicked cloaked in night's embrace leave trails of sorrow, a bitter trace. With every step they heal and mend, a beacon of hope, a faithful friend. Their whispers cold, their hearts confined, two selfish deeds, and a twisted mind. Yet in the dance of day and night, both paths converge, both wrong and right. For in every heart a battle wages, a tale as old as ancient sages. The righteous falter, stumble and fall. Oh, I lost my place. Stumble and fall, yet rise again to heed virtue's call. The wicked too may seek the light, redeemed by love, by truth's insight. So judge not quick, nor cast aside, for in each soul both paths reside. The righteous and the wicked, one journey shared beneath the sun. There you go.
Where?
I don't know. Anybody out there?
I'm still here.
Okay. Okay. I'll just make
I
sure.
went to go get a drink. Damn it.
Oh, so you missed it all?
No, I could hear it. I had my
Okay.
phone in hand.
Okay.
So I thought it
That's
was great.
it's not one of my favorite ones though. I mean, I do like that one, but
I like it though.
it's all right.
I think it's pretty cool.
Okay. So I'll do this one. This one's a little bit funner, I think, but it's kind of fucked up.
I'm listening.
Okay, it's called Poetry's Riddle. Okay. In the midnight's eerie glow, where shadows twist and whispers flow, a riddle lurks in every verse, a secret hidden, a haunting mark. In pages old and worn, where ink is blood and paper torn, the riddler's voice begins to weave a tale that none can quite believe. What walks the night with silent tread and leaves no trace where it has bled. It speaks in tongues of ancient lore and knocks upon the unseen door. The words they crawl like spiders' legs across the mind where terror begs. A chill that creeps beneath the skin, a fear that gnaws from deep within. In the heart of poetry's maze, where sanity begins to haze, the answer lies in shadows deep, a truth that wakes you from your sleep. A ghostly form, a scepter's breath, a dance with life, a waltz with death. It walks the night, unseen, unheard, a riddle wrapped in every word. What am I? Can you guess?
I like it. Cool.
Yeah, I like it. It's one of my favorite ones as a matter of fact, because it's actually a riddle in poetry form.
Yeah.
You know? So
I know.
it's good.
That's cool.
You want to know what the answer is, or do you know the answer?
No, I don't, but
I guess you'll have to buy the book.
yeah, I guess I'll have to. Maybe. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
But yeah.
Yeah. But it's almost done. It's almost done.
I know. Ben, did you fall asleep? Okay,
Dragging-
you come up here and hang out with us and then you don't say shit. Like what?
I read it too fast. Oh shit, my bad.
Who said that?
Seagull Rock.
Oh. Oh, I get you, Seagull. I get it. You read it too fast, huh?
I guess so.
I guess.
Well, I guess you can always buy the book when it comes out. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh shit. But anyhow, what are your plans for tomorrow there, Dragon Clancy?
I'll be shoveling.
Shit. Sorry.
No, snow.
Oh yeah. You can send all of it this way if you want.
If I could, I would.
I'll take it.
Yeah, I know. Right.
Yeah, I love the snow. It's like part of me.
Yeah, I know. I remember that one year. That one year for Halloween, how bad it snowed. Oh, I'll never forget it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
We haven't had a real fucking winter around here since like the mid '90s.
Yeah.
So
Mhm.
read it again, you dare me, huh? Well, I have never backed down from a dare, so here you fucking go. Jerk. Okay. In the midnight's eerie glow, where shadows twist and whispers flow, a riddle lurks in a riddle lurks in verses dark, a secret hidden, a haunting mark. In pages old and worn, where ink is blood and paper torn, the riddler's voice begins to weave a tale that none can quite believe. What walks the night with silent tread and leaves no trace where it has bled. It speaks in tongues of ancient lore and knocks upon the unseen door. The words they crawl like spiders' legs across the mind where terror begs. A chill that creeps beneath the skin, a fear that gnaws from deep within. In the heart of poetry's maze, where sanity begins to haze, the answer lies in shadows deep, a truth that wakes you from your sleep. A ghostly form, a scepter's breath, a dance with life, a waltz with death. It walks the night, unseen, unheard, a riddle wrapped in every word.
So good though.
Well, thank you, Seagull Rock. Says he's great. Thank you.
I know it is good though, ain't it though, Sigel? I thought so.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Yeah, we suppose we should let you go so you can end your stream, huh?
Oh, I wasn't planning on ending it, but I guess I could.
Well, you don't have to.
Well, here's the answer. I'll just give it to you since you're backstage, or since you can see backstage.
What? What are you talking about, dude?
The answer to the riddle of the poem.
Oh, I don't. Oh, okay. Oh, all right. I see. Ah, yeah, I got you. Gotcha. Never mind. Sorry.
Good,
Gotcha.
huh? Now it really makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like it.
I do too. Ben, what the fuck is wrong with you? I just love messing with him. It's great.
Yeah.
No, I'm having fun being up here. I like being
Well,
on
I'm
panel
glad.
every now and again.
I'm glad. I usually, I usually have some panels that can get out of hand and, people talking over everybody. But for the most part, like that's what they're about over here, just everybody just talking
Yeah.
about whatever the hell and nobody really struggling to get a word in. And,
Yeah, I've watched your lives a couple times and not saying nothing. I have.
well, I appreciate it.
Yeah, I have. Sometimes I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, alrighty then. Whatever. I guess.
Yeah. Things can get kind of crazy around here sometimes. I'm telling you what, like it can, but
Oh yeah. I mean, I've had a good time with you up on Hannah when we've been up on Harley's. Yeah.
She's running. Okay, well, I guess Jack Black Powder said it himself, so I better put you in that first position if you're running the show there, Dragon.
Who said I was running it, Jack? What the fuck? I got my own goddamn channel, fucker. I'm not taking over his stream. What the fuck? Damn, what an ass.
Well, what about the Jack Nicholson Joker? Cocaine?
Oh God.
So Charles Winmore says, I have a Joker theory. Each Joker was the embodiment of a different drug. The old TV Joker was acid. I can see that. Ledger was probably oxy. I can see that.
Okay.
I can see that.
Mm.
Jack Nicholson, I would say, was coke. I could say cocaine, probably. And he happens to be my favorite Joker, so there we go.
Wait a minute, Jack. What did I accuse you of? Show one of your diamond art pieces. Oh my God. Not at the moment. I'm not. I've got some on my channel. I can't even post my link. Otherwise, I would. I'm not even blue, so I can't. But I'm not. Well, I took a break, Seagull, for a little while. I got a little burnt out, and I've been dealing with family and stuff, real life shit. So I don't have anything new up on my channel right now at the moment.
So you could just actually show us. What's up, Raider Rich?
I don't have anything that's done right now. I started one. It's not even finished. I got a long ways to go. It's it's like a cemetery, and in honor of my family that's passed away. And there's like a statue of an angel and all that good stuff in there. And there's like a owl. It's like gorgeous.
Hmm.
But, yeah.
I don't know why I don't ever get any of your fucking. How often do you go live? Because I don't ever get any of your fucking notifications.
I went live. My God, last month I went live. I go live when I feel like going live. I usually set it up like 2 days in advance or whatever.
Right.
No, I didn't watch it, Seagull. Damn.
It's pretty good, I guess.
What an ass. Smart ass.
Who is she who?
I think he's talking about me. Maybe. Yeah, I've got my own channel. It's Dragon Classy Diamond Art. It's so easy to go look. Like, what the fuck, dude? Yeah, I just go live when I feel like it, but I've been so busy doing real life shit that outside of YouTube.
Charles Winmore. Holy
first.
shit. He's like, oh crap, I was an hour and a half behind.
Well, damn.
Damn, you got a lot of catching up to do. Or you can just skip to where we're at now. Of course, you won't be getting this for another hour and a half, so there you go.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
This is a wonderful woman. Thanks. I appreciate that. Yeah. See, if I was blue.
Well, I'm trying to fucking do it, okay?
Yeah, okay, dude. Yeah, I gotta give G2K a hard time.
Why does everybody gotta give me a hard fuck? Why can't somebody just give me a
I
good
told
time?
you already. It's all done at 11. All done out of fun.
Okay,
Come
I
on.
forget you said that, okay? I have short-term memory shit problems, okay? Shit.
I know.
What was I doing now? What was I doing?
You were gonna put my channel link.
Oh
in
yeah, I
the
have memory problems.
fucker.
Oh shit. Well, I'm gonna need you to leave a fucking comment in the comment section, okay?
All right, I'll go leave a comment. Hold on.
Oh, that one guy's live right now. That's all I'm giving you. What the shit just happened here? Lord. Oh, well, that's why you're not in blue, is because you're already in green.
Yeah, I got an email and got a membership for you, and I'm like, wait a minute, what?
Yeah. Chaka, you have Chaka to thank for that one. Fucking Chaka came in here a couple days ago, about a week ago now. He dropped 50 fucking memberships, dude. Bam.
Yeah, and I got an email saying I got a free membership, and I'm like, what? Okay. That was news to me. All right, then.
Hell yeah. Well, I'm glad to see you utilizing it.
Yeah.
Okay, so now you got to choose whether you want to be blue or green.
No matter.
I can't make the choice. It's up to you.
Well, fine. You can give me a wrench.
I did.
Oh, all right, fine. I'll go put my link in.
Jeez. Do what you're asking. Don't even get recognized. Don't even pay attention. Look at this dog with his balls just hanging out. Oh, shit.
There, I put my link in chat.
Yeah, see that. Hell yeah. See what I've figured, I don't know if it actually works or not, but it seems like it does to me. Like when I don't get notifications when people go live and shit, I'll go to their channel. I'll go to their channel and I'll unsubscribe for them. I'll leave it unsubscribed for like 10 minutes and then I'll resubscribe, and I start getting their fucking notifications and shit again.
I don't know what it is with YouTube. Oh my god, people have been getting pissed with that, and people
Yeah,
have
it's
been,
bullshit.
yeah, that I'm friends with have come to me with that. I said, I don't know what the hell's going on. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, it's
YouTube
bullshit.
is, yeah, doing their fuck shit. Yeah,
Yep.
too much.
Yep. It pisses me off too.
Mhm. Yeah. So I think Ben really did pass out.
Me too.
What a dick. Damn, Ben. You're the same time zone I am, and you're going to pass out. How rude.
What time is it for you? Like 2:30, 2:45?
No, 143.
Oh, 1:40.
Yeah. Ben's the same time zone I am.
So you're not very far ahead of me then.
Nah. No, not really. Mm-mm. No. Yeah. Like I said, I'll probably go live this month. I just haven't made up my mind. Like when?
Oh, damn, girl.
What? What are you talking about?
You got your artwork, man. You got some fucking skills. Damn, girl.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. I do. I've been doing it a long time. I just needed a little bit of a break because I was doing so much. I'd be done with one and right back at another, and I just needed a little bit of a break. That's all.
So what are those, like little beads or some shit?
Yeah. Actually, the best way to explain it is the picture's all sticky and you put the beads on it, and yeah, it's time consuming. Believe me, I know.
Wow.
It is. Mhm. It is,
I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it.
right?
Yeah, but I don't have. I got more patience than patience herself, but I don't have time to do that shit.
No, it's not for everybody. I have other friends that do it besides myself. We all enjoy it actually. So
That's cool.
yeah, I just decided to take a little time off.
Wow. So how long do one of these take you to do?
Some of my really big pieces, a month and a half. Because I was working on it like I'd stay up till 5 a.m. and go sleep for a little while and be right back at it. That's how I got done. That's how I got anywhere.
Dude,
Honestly.
that owl is badass, dude.
Thank you. Thank
Look at
you.
that, man.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank
That's
you.
badass, dude.
Thank you. I enjoyed that. I still have it and I enjoyed it.
Oh yeah.
That's why I was doing the one in honor of my family that passed away.
Yeah.
It ain't done. I've got a long ways to go. But that one's got an owl in it too, and it's gonna be nice when it's done.
The woman in the red dress, dude.
Yeah, I did that.
How long did that one take you to do?
Took me about a month and a half, a little more. But I worked on that one continuously. It was fun. I still have that one too.
Oh, the skeleton was bad as shit too. Damn.
Which one?
The skeleton with the woman's face getting peeled off or whatever.
Okay.
This one right here. I'll show you.
And let me see. Oh, that one? Yeah. That took me 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Took me
cool
2
though.
weeks.
That's different for sure.
I like
Oh,
it.
wow.
Took me 2 weeks. That was a lot of fun. Not that one's a big one, but it's not as big as some of my big pieces. Yeah, I did that.
Holy shit.
Yeah. I still
And
have that one too.
how much did these cost you?
They weren't cheap. Try about 70 some bucks
Wow.
where I get them. And I right now I've got enough diamond art to last me a lifetime as we speak.
Those are cool as hell, man.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My wife could probably do something like that. She does the painting ones, but that's some shit. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it.
I can. I have enough patience too, and yeah, it was they were a lot of fun to do.
I bet.
Yeah. I've got one of Dracula's Bride. I haven't done yet. Well, I started it, but I got so busy because I had other shit to do, but I need to finish. because I had like 3 going at once at the moment. So, but yeah, I they're a lot of fun. I enjoy them.
Oh, I like the tree and the moon one, man. That's cool.
Yeah, I did that too. I that one didn't take long.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, it didn't take long at all. No, I when I used to go live on my channel, I used to work on it, and when I was talking to everybody at the same time, even when I had people up on panel,
Queen
yeah,
Nessie, what's up?
yeah, it was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it very much.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's always good to have a fucking hobby you like to do and enjoy.
Yeah, it's an expensive hobby.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
It is. It is. And
Sorry, I've been neglecting chat and everything. Sorry, guys. I was looking at some shit.
oh no, it's great.
Seagull Rock says they wish they wish they lived next door so you could watch Dragonheart together.
Yeah, I guess. Whatever.
Oh, I guess Amy does Diamond R2. You gonna come up here, Amy, or what?
Yeah, I know Amy
What?
does it too.
All right, Viper.
I know she does. I know she does.
That's badass. She says she got one of Scooby Doo and Shaggy smoking a doobie on top of the mystery machine.
I don't doubt it. I don't doubt that shit. No. Yeah. I it's a lot of fun, yeah. So I know a lot of people don't have the patience to do that. And it's not for everyone.
Yeah.
But it's great. I like it.
Oh my god. Is this the cemetery you were talking about?
Let me see. I can tell you yes or no. Yeah, that's where I went. Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh.
Yeah. That's
Well,
where I
all
went.
that.
That's the one where I went. Oh, the infant's remains that was stolen out of there. Yeah. From 1924. I couldn't believe it. Never got found, but they never found who did it either. But yeah, I'm not joking. I am. It's crazy. It is. Mm-hmm.
What the
Yeah.
fuck is that moving in the background?
Where?
Holy shit! Like for real, dude. At like 20, like 24 seconds in, man. Hang on, I'll pause it. Hang on.
I don't remember. Honestly, that was such a long ago. Yeah, major long ago.
Okay, so you won't. I'm not gonna. It won't be playing. But oh, hang on. Vibrant's here. Hang on. What's up, Vibrant?
Hello.
Hi, Vibrant. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Somebody was talking about the Joker, so I had to come and show my Joker stuff. I'm a Joker fan.
Yeah, right. Cool. So
check us out real quick. It's right here in this video. It's right above, right behind this tombstone right here in the video.
Oh, I never noticed that.
Look, I'm not even joking, dude. It's fucking moving, dude.
Oh, I never noticed.
Oh my
Oh
gosh.
my god.
No, I lost it.
Okay,
Hang on, I'll go back and get it. Hang on.
So looking at ghosts.
I went to a cemetery. That long ago, and I wasn't there very long, and I recorded both entrances, the front and the back, because it's gated. You can't get in, you know. And when G2K just mentioned that, And I never noticed that. And I'm like, oh, thank you. I never noticed. I was so nervous my own self that night. I didn't even notice.
Okay, so check this out.
Yeah. I was so nervous, dude. You just don't know.
Yeah. So check it out. You can see it when the video first starts. Okay.
Yeah.
Now watch.
Oh my God.
Oh, wait a minute. Right there. See? Right there? Bam.
Yeah.
Now watch when you come back the second time around. Ready?
Oh
Right here. Watch.
shit. Oh my God, I never noticed, dude.
Yeah. Now right here one last time.
Yeah. I never noticed. Oh my God, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was so nervous that
creepy.
night. No, well, I didn't want to get busted either, but I never noticed that. Oh my God. Well, there's another short of that one that I put out, and I think I did the back entrance or whatever. There should be another one, but because there was 2 shorts I put out of that, but yeah, I never even noticed. Well, damn.
Yeah, that's a trip.
Yeah.
Amy says, I'm going to do one for you in Sugar Glider G2K. I'll bring it when I visit.
Oh, nice.
Oh, cool.
Sweet. Hell yeah.
That sounds cool.
There's an old one next to the hometown I was born at, and it's a really, really old cemetery. And if you sit on tombstones, you get pushed off.
Really?
Yeah.
Well,
Wow.
I'd like to I would love to actually go back there. Oh my God, I didn't even want to know that. Siegel, what the fuck? Yeah, I never even noticed. No one's never, you're the first person that's ever said anything to me about that. Wow.
So will you drop the link to your channel again?
Yeah.
Queen Nessie wants to see it.
Hold on.
I found the second video of the cemetery too.
Yeah. I dropped it again, but yeah, that's the first time anyone's ever said anything to me about that. Like, wow, that kind of blows me away because when I uploaded it, I never even really went back to even go watch it, and I didn't know that. Well, thank you. Like I said, I was so nervous that night. I didn't even notice. Now that really creeps me out. Wow. Okay. Well, damn.
Yeah, I have a knack for catching shit, man. I don't know what it is about the supernatural, but like I said, I've been seeing shit my whole entire life, man.
Yeah. Yeah. I get you. But yeah, I deeply appreciate it. But yeah.
Right, Amy? I was thinking the same thing. An 8th grader having sex with a 20-year-old, that's pretty fucked up.
I didn't want to know that, but okay. Wow. Already then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Sure, Seagull. Whatever. Okay. But yeah, I appreciate you bringing that to my attention.
Yeah. Yep. You're right, Amy. Full blown
I
pedophile.
agree with you, Amy. Absolutely. I agree with you. That's fucked up.
Yep.
Like, for real? It's crazy. But yeah. I don't know why no one's ever like brought that to my attention. I wish people would have, but they didn't. So
Maybe nobody else has seen it yet.
I don't even know how many views it ever got. I don't
Or
know.
they weren't looking for it when they were looking at the video.
Yeah.
Maybe I never even thought to even like go back and look.
Did you
I
know
don't
that
know.
there is a condition for people that like the dark?
Mhm.
Like,
Yeah.
like I actually learned a while back that I'm a now. Now don't get this wrong, people that are listening, because it sounds like it's something else, but it's not. But nyctophilia. Nyctophilia is when you feel comfortable in the dark more
Yeah.
than
Right.
the light.
Yeah. Um but I had a different phone at that time than what I've got now, um but yeah.
Right, Amy? I feel the same way, man. That poor girl, dude.
Yeah, no shit. Like, what is people are sick and demented in this world. I don't know what the hell's wrong with them. I don't know, dude.
They are.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. I don't know.
And it's just all this shit is just one more way that people are trying to normalize deviant behavior.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Exactly.
And I won't stand for it. I can't stand
No,
for it.
I'm a mom myself, and even though my three kids are grown, I'm a mom. I don't condone any of that shit. Fuck that.
Yep.
Nope.
I'm right there with
I
you.
don't agree with it. Absolutely not.
My wife and I are right there with you on that one.
Oh hell yeah. Oh yeah. I am. But
So Vibrant, this is the first time I think you've been on my panel. How'd you find my channel, bro?
I come from All Things Serious.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Yeah, I was up on All Things Serious when you went up there. I was talking to him.
Okay. Yeah, I have really bad memories just because a lot of drugs I've done.
That's okay. I just
Mm.
I go up there and talk about my struggles from when I was born. Like, I claim I was born with depression, but basically I have a whole history and all this stuff since I can remember. And I would go up there and tell my story all the time and tell people.
I agree with you, Amy. I do love. I agree with you.
And then I talked about my music because I write metal music and hard rock
Mm-hmm.
about depression.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, you're just trying to do what you're trying to do, so but wow.
Yep, I battled that same shit, man.
Oh, Queen Nessie, thank you. Thank you. I deeply appreciate that. Thank you. Thanks.
I love Queen Nessie, dude. Like, she catches a lot of shit from a lot of people, and I'll stand up for her every single time. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, I don't agree with that. Why are people attacking you? That's not right.
People do it to her all the time, but I stand up for her every time I catch it.
Well, that's bullshit because I would. I'd be like, what the fuck wrong with you?
Dude, I've gone up on
Really?
her.
Come on now.
I've gone up
Stop
on her.
with that.
I've gone up on her panel, dude, and I've fucking taken that shit over, and I've fucking had people fucking straight leave, dude. Like straight. I don't give a fuck. You don't mess with my queen.
Yeah.
Dude. I don't give no fucks, dude.
Well, I'm like one of those. I'll stick up for somebody, and I say it like it is. You don't like it, there's a door. Don't let it hit you on the ass on the way out. I don't agree with attacking somebody because that's what you want to do. That's on you. But if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all. Get the hell out of here with that. I mean, I've been around YouTube since 2013. I've been around a long time. I've seen the shit that goes on.
2013.
2013, yeah.
I made my channel back in 2002. I've been on here a long time. Man,
Wow.
it's the trolls and stuff. I mean, a lot of the times it's people that they try to make themselves feel better. You know,
Yeah.
by making fun.
Yeah.
They're behind
They do,
keyboards.
though. They do. And
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't know how many
if you ever
people
saw them
sitting
in
there.
person, and I've met plenty of trolls in person because of my music, and they're scared as hell. They won't even come face to face and talk the crap that they talk. But I got a song that I made. It wasn't completely done, but I got a lot of hate in my town from it and around my town. But it is what it is. These trolls, you're always going to have them.
Oh yeah, you will regardless. It doesn't matter. And I mean, that's on them, not you. You know, that's their problem. Like, you don't have anything nice to say, get the hell out of here.
Yep.
You can't be positive and support somebody and not be a complete freaking jackass. Well, that's your problem. But I ain't putting up with that shit. I don't put up with that shit in my chat at all. I don't. I refuse. That's what I have mods for.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, Nessie, you're welcome in my chat anytime. My mods ain't gonna let anyone attack you. I sure in hell won't. I don't put up with that. I do not.
You know I got you, Queen Nessie. Fuck around and find out real quick how I can be.
I got a coffee mug that says that. Fuck around and find out.
Sorry, my browser started updating. I forgot to turn that crap off.
Uh-oh.
It kicked me out.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't let anyone attack anybody. I've stuck up for so many people. It's unreal. And I've took the heat for it, and I just don't care. You know, the Scorpio in me comes out, and I'm like, fuck with people I know, and you ain't gonna like what I do by the time I'm done.
Yeah. I'm a Scorpio too.
My daughter's a Scorpio. I'm a Cancer. My wife's a Pisces. My son's a Leo.
Yep.
That's one hell of a combination.
Yep.
No, I got a song called Savior. It's not religious or anything, but it's about control, about people that control, like parents. You know, it could be parents, celebrities, and things like that. They try and control how you look, how you feel, and what you can and can't do.
Yeah.
And it's a really good song that I wrote, but it's like he's doing his poetry. That's kind of how I write my songs, kind of.
Yep.
I have these things called dark injuries, but anyways, you know, you always want to be who you are, and you're going to get a lot of hate for it. You'll have people, even family members, that will look down on you because you want to be a certain way and not what they want you to be. You don't want to be their image. You want to be your image. And it's a struggle sometimes, but you just have to sometimes just let it just go through you. Just be like a mist or like smoke or something where it just goes straight through you. But
yeah, that surprises me that you're a Taurus, Amy. And I say that wholeheartedly because you're the first Taurus that I've ever gotten along with.
Yeah. I
think you're the Taurus I've known, though, huh?
Yeah.
Huh?
Um,
Yeah.
well, thank you for the new subscribers. I appreciate it.
That's what it's about around here.
Yeah.
Branch everybody out, you know.
Yeah.
So I've been doing this. So I've been doing this new thing where I go. I'll just go for like. I'll spend a couple hours twice a
Yeah.
week, sometimes a week, sometimes. And I'll just cruise around and I'll find all these littler channels that are live and shit, and tell them, hey man, you know, I know what it's like to be a little channel trying to get my name out there and shit, and like
Mhm.
I'm down to help. Nobody's told me they wanted me to help them yet, but I'm like I'm down to help you if you want, you know, grow your channel and shit. But
Yeah.
you know, I just think it's my way of paying back to communities, you know.
Mhm. I mean, it's took me a long time to where I am. Why do you think I protect my channel? I never get porn bombed. I don't drop the link. Uh-uh.
Yeah.
No, I'm smart that way. That's how I've protected my channel over all these years.
I got porn bombed my very first live stream I did, and then I hadn't been porn bombed until last week.
Oh,
I don't normally stream here on YouTube. I tell you what, YouTube has so many. They really put handcuffs on you. They kind of shut you up. You have a lot of things you can't do on YouTube.
yeah.
Versus Twitch. So I'm a Twitch streamer,
Oh,
but
okay.
I might get into YouTube because now they have all these new regulations and stuff coming out. They might not censor so much within this year, but they do. They like you have to watch the words you say and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Uh,
Well, like with my channel, I'm not monetized. I have no intentions of being monetized.
I didn't either.
And
Didn't either.
look, let me say this.
But good.
I don't knock anybody for being monetized, but me personally, I do YouTube for fun. I'm not doing YouTube to make money.
Right.
I like hanging out with the people I hang out with that I'm friends with. So I'm good.
this is how bad YouTube is, though. They let anybody flag you and stuff for no reason. Like my own
Mhm.
personal music that I have copywritten, my own music, and I even do like electronical music and stuff. So I put in the background and stuff
Mhm.
that is mine, and I get flagged for my
Yeah.
own music, and I have to sit there and fight with YouTube back and forth to be like,
Mhm.
I have the rights for this. You know, I'm not getting copyright hit, but they're flagging my video or muting it and different things like that. So it makes no sense because basically they let anybody do it, right? Anybody can go and flag your video for things, and they don't vet the people that are doing it that they have the rights to,
Mhm.
rights not to. Um, and it's so dumb how they have it because on Twitch it's a little bit more. The moderators there, it's a little bit more closed in. Like if you flag something, they're not going to automatically just like mute
Yeah.
it or shut the video down.
Mhm.
They'll like if somebody doesn't like me and they're like, "Oh, that song, I'm gonna flag them for that." Well,
Mhm. Well, I know there's a lot of people that go to Rumble because they make money on Rumble and they can do pretty much everything and anything. I'm like, yeah, I want nothing to do with that shit. Don't care. I'm
See,
sticking with what I know.
I wasn't gonna monetize myself either, and then like
Hmm.
a really close friend of mine, they're like, well, why not? And I told them, I was like, well, I don't want people thinking, you know, that like I'm trying to make money off of fucking stories of tragedy and all that shit because I'm
Yep.
not. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And she's like, okay, so you can pick whether you want to monetize a certain video or not. And I was like,
Yep.
well, okay. And she's like, she goes, but the biggest thing is she's like, how much time do you spend doing the research you do
Hmm.
and all that and all this shit that you do for your channel? The time that you could be spending with your wife and your kids that you're doing your YouTube shit. She's like, how much time do you spend doing
Yep.
that? And I was like, a bunch. And she's like, well, isn't that worth being paid for? Isn't your time worth something? I was like, well, fuck, you know what I mean?
Yep.
So that's why I did it.
yeah, well, and it's also even if it's a small amount, it helps you keep the channel going
Yeah.
or whatnot.
Mhm.
I mean, because it does like my like my stuff. So my
Right.
grandma and my dad just passed away. We
I'm
almost
sorry
lost
for
the
that,
My
man.
house,
condolences.
lost the internet, almost lost the house, was all these issues. And if I was getting, because I've been slacking because I got diagnosed with a disease that affects my brain, so I can't do music that much anymore.
Mhm.
And
That sucks.
I can't make that much money like I was, like selling like music on Spotify and shit like that, or
Yeah.
streaming on Twitch.
Yep.
So I kind of slacked on that a little bit. I'm trying to slowly get back into it, but I got to get my setup proper, and
Yeah.
that could have helped me keep at least the internet going and the
Yeah.
electricity on type
Mhm.
thing. But I also don't want to be one of those. Seems like
Mhm.
a lot of the high YouTubers and stuff like that are almost like beggars. They're constantly
Yep.
wanting you to do stuff and like to sub to them, and they're constantly saying it. You'll hear it probably like 100 times a stream. It's like, shut the fuck up, man. Like, people know. People that
Yeah.
come to YouTube a lot already fucking know. You don't have to say it over and over and over and over again. Hit the thumbs up and all that stuff. A lot of times it's bots. So, and you a lot of times you can't. It's not you doing it. A lot of times people can do it to you and send bots
Yeah.
in there that automatically like all the videos and
Mhm.
make a stupid comment that makes no sense. But yeah, I kind of slacked on a little bit, so I kind of lost all the money doing that, and I'm gonna slowly try and get back into it. I got a keyboard
Mhm.
now to do some music because my hands are numb and I can't play guitar and drums and stuff anymore. So
Yeah. Yeah. Um I had a friend that I went to high school with. Him and his brothers started a band, and he he played the drums. His brother was excellent at guitar, and I was friends with the other brother also. And his wife, I was friends with for many, many, many years. And I don't know if they still do it anymore, but they had a band of their own for a really good long time. Mhm. So
yeah,
I don't know if they do it
this
anymore.
I just have this little project called like Bane of the Construct.
Mhm.
Like, basically it's play on words, the pain of building. And
Mhm.
so Bane of the Construct was my project for all the metal music and hard rock. I do dubstep too, and I do a whole bunch of different stuff.
Mhm.
But I'm hoping to get some stuff done. I got some more songs I want to do. I just want to get my message out. Like, I like to give, I'm an advocate to awareness for self harm and
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
depression.
I get it. And I understand why you're doing it. And I get it. And there's nothing wrong with that. There is not. Absolutely not. It'd be
Look,
like, yeah, it'd be like a perfect example. Like, okay, let's say G2K wanted to tell a story, you know, up on my panel, to get the story out there, not just his channel, but my own, I'd be all for it. Um, you know, just cut.
Yeah.
So, we've had, oh my God, so many discussions on on my lives, but we're laughing at the same time too, and we're having a good time. So it's not, we're not hurting anybody.
yeah.
Just
I,
trying to get the word out there, man.
mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
And like, there's a lot of channels out here. Like, I'm monetized, but I don't watch what I say. I don't have. I say pedophile. I say sexual abuse. I say sexual assault. I don't. I encourage anybody that comes here to use the words that they are, because that's why they were given those terminologies. Is for us to use those. I don't think dumbing them down to.
Yeah.
And I haven't caught any problems besides the fact my channel hasn't exploded. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I will say
Mhm.
this though. I will say that the being monetized on YouTube and having to watch, your words and stuff, like saying self harm stuff, suicide, actually kind of I kind of like to watch the words also. It helps me kind of censor myself around my son because I got a little
Yeah.
11-year-old, and I don't and I've gone through a lot of stuff, and I don't want him to have because
Yeah.
there's a history with his mother, and I don't want to make
I get
his
you.
thing work because I know it's going to affect him when he gets older. But I don't want to make it worse, so I don't sit
Yeah.
there and try and talk that much with him around about saying the word suicide, stuff like that. Like when we play video games, it was like putting somebody to sleep when you shoot him with a gun. It wasn't really you were killing him; it was putting him to sleep, and it's just things that I would do around my son because I like to kind of center myself around him, even though I think that, a lot of people complain about video games are bad for kids and all this shit. I think it helps kids. So, I am a dark individual. I'm obsessed with clowns and the Joker. I like dark things and scary movies. My son is actually in love with Pennywise for some reason. He loves Pennywise. He can do the voice too. But when it comes to me telling my stories or talking about things or bringing up stuff that reminds me of past stuff, I don't really try not to talk with the actual terms around them as much. So since it's like centering myself, like saying self-harm instead of suicide, or well, basically that's the main thing. Instead of suicide, to say self-harm, so he doesn't sit there and ask me a million questions. What are you talking about? It's like,
But see, I think of it like this. If it's called suicide, like it's yes, it's a serious word. It's a serious word, and it should be taken seriously. And I think if we change these words are no longer going to be that serious, and not people are not going to look at them like in the same.
Mm-hmm.
The word sexual assault, the word sexual abuse, yes, it's a harsh word, and it was meant to be that way. If
yeah,
we change sexual assault to SA, well, I'm not studying for a test. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like
Queen Ness. Oh, I didn't mean to cut you off. Sorry.
you're fine.
Queen Ness, I subbed to you.
It's just like people saying, "Oh, she was great." Well, you're gonna have a whole generation of kids that are afraid of fucking grapes. You know what I mean?
yeah. I Yeah, I understand. Like, but I think with this new change with the government stuff, they're going to start changing the censor stuff because they were talking about it on this court case thing. I'm not into politics shit because I think a lot of politics are evil, but they
I
were talking
agree.
about the censorship, and they were talking about getting rid of all things censorship, which Facebook is now doing, and then YouTube's going to have to follow with it if they want to make money. Um, so I mean, we'll see what happens, man. But I really hope they change the censorship because, it's like why? Okay, this is the stupidest thing ever because they don't do this on Twitch. So why, when you do YouTube, you can sit there and say it's adult oriented, 18 plus, or
Yeah.
for kids, but when you're 18 plus, you can't say the F word more than 3 times in a minute, or they'll flag you. Why is that a thing when you're 18 plus anyways? Kids shouldn't be in there. So you should be able to say
Exactly.
fuck. You should be able to say shit. You should be able to say damn. You should be able to say all the cuss words you want. And it's so stupid because I said a cuss word in one of my songs and got flagged for it. And it's 18 plus because I do all my stuff 18 plus. None of it's for kids.
Yeah. Same way
Because
goes for my live streams. I always, in the title of my streams, it's always like, you know, I'll make the title, and then right after I make the title, I say 18 plus and older.
It's the
So,
first words in the description of my channel.
yeah.
mhm.
And
You know what I mean?
they'll start like some of the people, and I know it's a bot most of the time, because like they have it set up where the flags just for hearing that word, the computer that will do it and stuff. But still, it's why are we able to choose 18 plus if we can't fucking say the word over and over and over again?
Mhm.
I mean, I cuss like a sailor, and I'm also a metal musician, so it's all about
Yeah.
cussing to me.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I mean, I try not to. I try not to cuss, but when people irritate me, it's like, get the fucking hell out of here. Like, stop that. You
Yeah, for
know?
me, it just comes out naturally for me though.
Yeah.
And I
Yeah.
don't, a lot of times I don't notice. I had to watch when my grandma was alive. She didn't really like my cussing. She was really religious, and so I would try
Mhm.
so hard to watch my cussing around her because that's how I am. I mean, that's
Well,
how I've always
like,
been.
I'll put it like this. I was raised to say it like it is. I always tell the truth. You don't like it? Well, sorry for your damn luck, because I'm not going to sugarcoat it for you. So, that's that, so it is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm friends with a lot of creators, I I don't sugarcoat nothing.
Yeah.
So
Sugarcoating shit is definitely not good.
no, it's not.
It makes it so
It's not. No.
it makes it so the person that you're sugarcoating shit for can't, when something majorly serious happens and it can't be sugarcoated, it devastates it destroys people, really.
Yep.
So I would rather somebody come to me straight with the bullet rather than try to sugarcoat it for me.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah,
So
it makes sense.
I mean, I've made a lot of friends along the way, you know. So it is. It's a good
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
If you're having fun hanging out with the people that you hang out with, it's a good thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of had to stop
And that you have
for a little
laughs
bit.
with and have a good time. Like a pure mirror example. When I've been up on Harleys, I always have a good time.
Yeah.
I kind of came from the true crime community,
Yeah,
and
I
which
know
is
about the
really
true crime community.
toxic
Yeah,
as hell.
yes,
And
I know.
I'm very controversial because I'll go up there and tell them how it is because they don't look at logic.
Yep.
And they were talking about a case that actually is right next to my hometown. Like we used to hang out, the people that were killed, and
Hmm.
they were talking so bad about Holly, and it made me so mad because I felt so bad. I was like, she was the sweetest girl, and they were sitting there talking so much mad shit about her. And they're talking about how she's evil because she had books on Wicca, nature magic and stuff, and they're like,
Hmm.
she sacrificed her children for the devil, and I was like, oh, Wicca
Yeah,
doesn't
I
deal
call
with
bullshit
sacrificial
with
stuff.
that. Yeah.
And so they were giving her so much hell and talking so much bad stuff about her, but she was killed. She was murdered. And she had nothing to do with the death of her children. The guy is the one that killed them.
Hmm.
They didn't believe that I lived around that area, so I had to prove it. So I went up there, which people misuse the word dox. They're like, "Oh, you doxed yourself." I was like, "Well, you can look up if I went to this high school or not in public records. I didn't dox myself. That's not how
Yeah.
you use doxing. They don't know how to use fucking doxing."
Yep.
Hey, what's up?
Right.
What's up? All things serious?
All things serious.
But they were talking so much mad shit about her, and I had to go up there and then straighten the thing. It's like,
Yep.
okay, so I just will say this really quick. I'm not religious, but I don't dog religious people, right? And I want the same respect back, as in don't dog
Exactly.
me for the type of stuff I do and all that
Yep.
stuff. And these people are really religious, and they're talking so bad about
Yeah.
Holly, and she was such a sweet girl. Um, and the case I'm talking about is the Henrietta case.
Hmm.
Henrietta, Oklahoma. They call it the House of Horrors,
Hmm.
where the guy came out of prison. He was a pedophile, came out of prison, and was with the
Hmm.
girl, killed the 4 children and her, and then killed himself. That's the case I'm talking about. It was really big on YouTube all over the true crime community, but they were talking so much mad shit about
Yep.
Holly, and it was wrong. It's like, so it was so fucking wrong. It made me so mad.
Yeah, I don't agree with that. I believe in God. Don't get me wrong, but I'm not religious. I'm not. I, you know, I wasn't raised to go to church. Um, you know, and I had friends that, you know, had to go to church, and I'm like, you know,
I went to
doesn't
church.
mean
I went to the Mormon church for a little while. Then I got molested by the bishop's wife, so I quit going to that one.
yeah, well, see, I I still believe in God regardless, but it
Oh yeah,
doesn't mean I have to go to church and do this
no,
and do that. I'm like,
yes, you don't.
no, I
I
don't.
mean, if you
I
believe that
never
Jesus,
force my kids. I won't. I refuse.
yeah, I mean, if you believe that Jesus was real and he really walked the earth and what Jesus believed in and how he preached the word and the gospel, well, Jesus didn't go to a certain building on a certain day at a certain time and
Mhm.
give a percentage of how much money he made every single fucking month to a certain somebody of a certain church. That's he preached the word of God every day. Every day he walked the earth. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
That's what he done. That's what he did. So, like me, I'm closest to I feel closest to my higher power when I'm out fishing
Mhm. Yeah, my
in a
sons ice
building, cooped up
fish,
for 3 hours. No,
and deer hunt. Yeah.
That's like your passion, your muse. I actually sing about that. Like people need to start finding their passion and their muse, the
Yeah.
thing that keeps them,
Mhm.
lets them leave the world and be in their own
Yeah.
bubble. And a lot of people don't
Right.
do that nowadays.
No,
Everyone
they
has a
don't.
passion, but they work
Mhm.
on it, then they can help mentally, they can help themselves. But if you take too long, like me, and you end up screwing your mental stability up,
Mhm.
yeah, I probably did a bad thing. I always thought I could take everyone's pain, but it doesn't work that way.
no,
No, it doesn't. No.
you don't.
I mean, you can sympathize with somebody, what they're going through, you know?
Well, so like I have this thing like I see this dark aura or this kind of mist around people
Mhm.
that have gone through stuff, and a lot of people don't know how to approach people that are going through hard times. A lot of people they approach by saying you need to get help, or approach by saying you need to
Mhm.
do this, or approach by saying go to church, or approach by saying all this different stuff. They always say that you need. Ask they don't ask about you. They talk about what they think you should do, not what
Yeah.
you think you should do. And
Right.
approach how they approach people most of the time, especially if they're really down, it's really hard to get down with, like, to help people in a way. I had a best friend that knew how to approach, and he knew when I was down, because people say they're your
Yep.
friends,
Yep.
yet they don't notice the small little changes. When you talk about music, you don't talk about it like your passion anymore. They don't notice that that's a red flag and that they need to approach it. They just are like, oh, okay, and they walk away. It's like this
Mhm.
thing. It's like that thing when you're depressed. Somebody's like, "Are you okay?" And you're like, "Yeah, I'm okay." That's what everyone says.
Yeah,
That doesn't mean you're okay. If you lose
Yep.
your passions and you don't care about the thing that brightens your day and you're talking about it differently, that's a red flag, because
Yep.
that's one thing, and like what I call the dark or the bottomless pit. When you're falling down, you lose your passion. You lose the things that keep you in your bubble and keep your mind going. You
Yep.
lose all that. You don't like to do it anymore. You don't feel like I have to do it. You're like, people aren't going to miss me if I'm gone. All that stuff. And when you start feeling like that and start feeling like you're in a dream, that's when it's really bad and definitely need to get help. But my best friend, he passed away, but he was the only one that knew how to approach me when all the stuff I was going through. Because
Mhm.
the divorce actually hit me really hard. But yeah, it's uh, it's one thing that people just don't know how to approach is when
Yep.
somebody is down, and it's not the same for everybody. Some people like drawing or something, or
Yep.
poetry, or like
Yep.
him, he likes poetry,
Yep.
music. Everyone has a different passion. It could be painting. Hell, it
Yep.
could be stacking rocks. It could be
Yep.
doing woodwork. It could be
Yep.
anything.
Can be anything. Yeah. Absolutely. I agree with that. Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, I could sit there and do my diamond art and listen to my music at the same time. Yeah, I or sit there and watch a movie and do it, you know? So, you know, everything's different for everybody,
Mm-hmm.
you know? So you do what makes you feel comfortable with, you know?
But
So,
here's the other thing that people miss too. People miss it all, right? Because they
yeah.
missed Lincoln Park. Chester Bennington, his music was about depression. His lyrics were about depression.
I
He
know.
Like
would
the
sing
song, like the
about it
song, like
all
this
the
song,
time.
like the song "Crawling."
Yeah, all of it was about
Yeah,
depression.
yeah,
Almost
Yeah,
all his
I
music.
knew.
yeah. But the song "Crawling," like that one, really has. I know, I relate to that song so much, and I always have. You know what I mean? Like I gotta see Linkin Park before they got big, dude. I seen Linkin Park back in 1998 with the Cottonmouth
Mhm.
Kings, dude, before they were
Yeah.
even anybody.
Hey,
And
that
he
was that the
and he get
Meteora
he,
tour? The
um
Meteora tour or something? They went
no,
all around the United States.
it was on the High Society. I think it was the High Society tour.
Because wasn't Hoobastank on that one too?
They didn't come to where I was at. Hoobastank wasn't there. No,
Oh, okay.
I live in Idaho, in a smaller spot in Idaho, so we don't get like all the concerts that normal people get. We get like just pieces of them. But yeah, they came with just Linkin Park and Cottonmouth Kings, and actually Linkin Park opened for Cottonmouth Kings. That's how
Mhm.
unknown. That's how unknown they were. And Chester came out and they started singing that song "Crawling," dude. I was like, oh my god, dude, this is like he's telling my story of how I felt my entire life, dude.
Mhm.
It's crazy.
Yeah, music hits people in so many different ways though. It really does.
Yeah, I was
And it
glad I
helps
met.
a lot of people and makes a big difference too, you know?
I was glad I met Chester back in the day.
Yeah.
They went on tour. It was
Yep.
really cool. But
Really, you
another,
got to meet him.
do what?
You got to meet him.
Yeah, Chester Bennington. Yeah, I got to meet Chester and Mike, and all. I got to meet most of the band. They were on tour, so I used to. I've been playing music since I was young, and I don't know if anybody remembers Dave, the original singer of the Drowning
What's up,
Pool.
Cash? Mm-hmm.
He passed away. I went to his funeral in Texas, but they used to come and record in Oklahoma City, and I was there one day with a little project I was doing, little band and shit,
Mhm.
and got to meet Dave, which was really cool. He got us a hookup for the Lincoln Park. Lincoln Park was getting really big. They were the main headline. We had they had POD there, they had Hoobastank, and they had Taking Back Sunday, I think is what the band was. And then Lincoln Park came up, and it's like the Meteora tour or something like that. They went from Dallas and all the way up north and all around
Hmm.
the place, and got to meet Chester backstage. I got to meet Rob Zombie. I got to meet a lot of singers. One of my favorite singers, my passion, the person I idolize, the person that got me really into music was Jonathan Davis of Korn, and I got to meet him. I was going to get his autograph, but I was scared. So I got out of line
Yeah.
and walked away because I was thinking to myself, I was like,
Mhm.
oh man, they see so many people and so many people are obsessed with them and stuff and always want to talk to them, always want to autograph stuff. I was like, I'm afraid to ask. So I just said hi and then I walked away and I was like, damn it. Dude,
Yeah.
him and Corey Taylor. Corey
Yeah.
Taylor's the other one. Like Slipknot and Stone Sour. Dude, Corey Taylor's got a good voice. Um, but I haven't met Corey Taylor yet, unfortunately.
Yeah, I met Corey Taylor. I met all of Slipknot and uh
Mhm.
Static X and shit. Like I got to see all those guys in one
Oh,
day
Wayne
at a
Static.
concert, and like before they even got big. You know what I mean? So that was pretty cool.
Mhm.
Now, I'll tell you one person I did meet before they got big, and now I can't seem to meet him at all now since he's big. But the singer of Five Finger Death Punch.
Yeah, I know
He's
exactly.
he's an
I've heard
asshole
of that
though,
band,
dude.
yeah.
He was an asshole when I met him. Used to sing for a band called Motograder, and when I lived in Wisconsin, we went to a concert. We got to watch Motograder play, and that's back when the face paint on bands were coming out, like
Yeah.
Dig from from Mudvayne and all that shit were out. But Motograder was a really cool band, but they disappeared. And then I come back to the state, or come back here to Oklahoma, and I'm like, I'm driving down the road and I hear a voice on the radio, because I'm being a musician, or being the type of person I am. I've self-taught in everything I've done. I could hear guitar, drums, or I could hear a voice, and I know exactly who it is.
Yep.
And I hear a voice, and I'm like, who is this?
Mhm.
I was like, I know this voice, and it was killing me. I was like, I know this voice.
Mhm.
And I heard they said Viper Air Death Punch. I was like, oh, I gotta look this up. And I looked it up, and I was like, Ivan Moody. I was like, I know who the fuck that is. It's Motograder. And it was, sure enough, it was Motograder. But I met him when he was a Motograder, and he wasn't an asshole to me. I mean, he's a hard dude. There's a lot of these metalheads and stuff that play the hard man, you know, they stern voice, and like they have to be tough and stuff. And I met this one that was a Christian metal singer. He went to prison. I forgot what his damn name is, but he was in As I Lie Dying. He was on steroids a lot. But I guess he tried to kill his wife. He tried to hire a hitman to kill his wife or some shit.
Wow.
I met him once, and he was kind of a stern, hard man. But I'll tell you, the one person that I met that you wouldn't believe, because he's a kind of a Christian singer, I met that was an asshole, was Scott Stapp, the singer of Creed. That
I know
guy was
who
an
you're
asshole.
talking about. Yeah.
That guy was the rudest motherfucker I've ever met in my life. And you know, you get backstage passes and stuff to meet the band and stuff. That dude did not want anything to do with anybody that was back there. You could not go next to that guy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look at Ozzy. Ozzy's been around a long time.
You know, surprisingly, the two nicest singers I've met ever, honestly, Rob Zombie and Marilyn Manson.
Yeah.
They were the nicest. It's amazing. Rob Zombie, like Manson, looks like a nerd when you see him in person. When he's not in his makeup and all that shit, he has glasses on and looks like a damn nerd. Same thing with Rob Zombie when he's not in his stage presence and stuff. It was kind of cool. There was a band that was a one-hit wonder called the Union Underground, and
I've seen them in concert too.
Yeah, I met them. I got to hang out with them. And they were at a concert. This is the concert. You probably remember this. The concert where Rob Zombie and Marilyn Manson had a fallout. And there was this whole fight on the tour or something. And that's where Rob Zombie left Marilyn Manson's tour that had Union Underground. And we saw Union Underground in Dallas. It was really cool.
That is cool.
Yeah, that is really cool. But yeah, like I said, Ozzy Osbourne, he's been around a long time.
Oh yeah.
I feel bad for his family because, you know, him having Parkinson's and everything else. Yeah.
Man, he just came out with the last album he came out with. I was really surprised with
Under
how
the Graveyard?
well it was done.
Oh, dude. His Under the Graveyard album?
Oh yeah. I mean, and the thing is, there's legends too that are gone, like Dio, and Meatloaf. I mean, a lot of these singers, these legend singers. I mean, of course, my generation is, of course, going. All the badass singers and stuff are going to go, and there's going to be new people with this new whiny music that's out now.
Yeah,
but
Meatloaf's been around. Meatloaf was around for, oh my God, a long time.
Yeah, I remember I used to listen to Meatloaf, AC/DC, and Dio.
AC/DC, oh God, hell yes.
I used to listen to them on actual old record players that my grandma had when I was young.
Oh yeah, Aerosmith's been around a long time too. Def Leppard, they've been around a long time too.
Yeah.
Yes, too.
And ZZ Top. ZZ Top is one of the ones I got to see live too. Dude, that was a really good little thing. I worked at a casino and then they came and played. It was really cool.
Yeah. I mean, I grew up with all that stuff. So.
Yeah, let me tell you I'll tell you the worst concert I went to, and this is just because he's old, Bob Dylan. That was
Mhm.
it was
Oh,
horrible.
see, I seen Bob Dylan back in 97. Dude, it was one of the greatest concerts I ever been to, man.
Yeah, now it's well, I guess because he's just old, and maybe it was the sound quality. Maybe the sound stage that they had at the casino was just like the sound person didn't know what they were doing, but it was so bad. Like his voice was horrible.
Yeah.
His words were mumbly, and you couldn't like you got the famous songs that everyone knows that's everywhere and stuff, and he doesn't sound like himself, and maybe it's his age. I don't know, but it was horrible, man. I was
Yeah.
so disappointed because I was excited to go see him
Mhm.
because they just came out the movie. Well, they had a movie about him, and oh my god,
What's up, Mr. John?
But, yeah.
but yeah, I got to hang out with a lot of different bands. Like I don't, you guys probably know Hinder.
Yeah.
They're from
Yes,
Oklahoma.
I've heard of them. Yes, I've liked their music.
Yeah, they're from well, I don't really like them, but they're from
Well,
Oklahoma.
there was a few songs of theirs that I liked. So
Yeah, let's get stoned. Yeah, that's
no,
probably
not
the
that
song.
one. I wasn't a stoner dude. Shut the fuck up with that
Lips,
shit.
okay, Lips of an Angel, probably.
Yes.
The famous one that everyone likes.
Yes.
The song is,
Yeah.
dude. That I'm sorry, whatever.
Hmm.
That dude's a fucking asshole,
That guy kind of is an ass.
especially
Yeah.
in that song. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
What the fuck, bro?
people love it, but see, that's the thing. You know, that's a great thing about music. Music is metaphors where you see it as something else. The writer or somebody else might see it as something completely
Yes,
different.
John, I agree with that. Yes.
So many people love "Lips of an Angel" and they look at it like a love song, even though it's not a love song. I
The
know
dude's
why he
cheating
wrote
on
it.
his girlfriend, for fuck's sake.
Exactly. But a lot of people don't see it that way. A lot of people
Yeah.
see it more like a
Well,
love song
you-
too.
I would have to find it, but he remade that song with a female creator. They redid that song actually.
I'm good, my
Mhm.
friend. I'm good, brother. I'm good.
Yeah.
Yeah, those guys are kind of assholes when we met them. We actually we set up their merch and the stuff because the band I
Mhm.
was riding with, you know, of course, back in the
Yeah.
day, that was like that hard rock style was like
Mhm.
you had like Creed and
Yep.
was it Nickel Sack?
You mean Nickelback?
Yeah, Nickel Sack. Yeah,
I've
that
never
guy's an
heard that.
asshole too.
Yeah, he is. He's an asshole too.
He claims he's
who-
metal music. He claims that he's metal. He's a metal god, and he's not.
you know who else is a big asshole? Or even like back 20 years ago was an asshole?
Who?
Bruce Willis, dude.
Oh, Bruce
He's
Willis.
one of the
Ah.
biggest fucking pricks I've ever met in my life, dude. Like the way he
Well,
talked to
damn.
like the way he talked to his kids and shit sitting at a dinner table, dude. Oh my fuck, dude. Piece
Mhm.
of shit. Piece of
Mm.
shit. You know who's really humble though? Who's really humble and decent?
Who?
Steve Young and Jerry Rice.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
I mean,
I know you don't do sports, but yeah, you know.
yeah, I get you.
But I got to
I
meet
get
them, and I met Steve Young, Jerry Rice, and Brett Favre in my own hometown, and I didn't even shake Brett Favre's hand because he's a Green Bay Packer.
Yeah,
Brett
Brent Favre was with the Green Bay Packers for a long time, and then he got drafted to I don't know.
He got traded to the. He started out as an Atlanta Falcon. He actually was drafted by the Atlanta Falcons. Then he got traded to the Green Bay Packers, and then after an amazing career with the Green Bay Packers, he got traded to the New York Jets for 1 year,
Yeah.
and then he went to Minnesota for 1 year, and then he finally retired.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, myself, I think Brett Favre happens to be one of the most talented fucking guys when it comes to football, one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time, but I can't stand him because I'm a Niners fan and he beat my Niners too many times. So there you go.
Mhm.
And that's the only reason why I didn't shake his hand.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I was obsessed with him and I'm not into sports really, but when I was younger, I really liked him and I liked Dan Marino. And the
Mhm.
only reason was because my favorite actor put them in movies and stuff. You know,
Who
Ace
Ace
Ventura,
Ventura?
Pet Detective. If I can,
Oh, okay. Yeah,
it,
I know which movie you're talking
I
about.
love
Yeah.
Jim Carrey. Jim Carrey's my favorite.
Mhm.
Well, alrighty then.
Do I?
Alrighty then.
Yeah, I
Well,
love Jim
damn.
Carrey, man.
My favorite part of the Ace Ventura movies is when he's in his pink tutu, bro. I got this gift that I'll send to people like all the time, dude. It's my favorite gift in the world. It's just him in his tutu with his boots on, just doing his little dance. I don't know why I had to bring it up, but I did.
Well, I liked Adam Sandler in Happy Gilmore. Oh my god,
Yeah, Adam
that was
Sandler's old
hilarious.
stuff is really good. His new stuff, the new things he does, and it's not really. He's like even his music is not that good anymore. I actually he was like there's his old song was playing on the radio one day, and me and my mom were laughing about it, and I was trying to teach my son. I was like, he's singing about Hanukkah.
Yeah, I
And
know. I know. I remember that too. Yes.
So put
George
on your
Carlin. George
yarmulke.
Carlin. Oh my god, he said it like it was. Sam Kennison, he did the same damn thing too.
Oh yeah, man.
Mhm.
I got to stand behind this one. I like 100%. Mr. John, I'm gonna act like I didn't read that comment just because I love you, my brother. Um, I am so glad. Like I think the '90s was the greatest time to be alive.
Okay, I'm gonna say this: the '80s and the '90s, both of them.
Yep, because the 80s
I
is
I think the '90s too, because that's was the birth of new metal and a whole bunch of different stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
that rock though.
you got like Corn coming out, Mudvayne, all these bands.
Yeah.
Now bands can't. Now music can't figure out what it wants to be. Country
Mm-hmm.
singers are becoming pop or
Yep.
soft rock and not country anymore, and
Yep.
metal bands are becoming punky, whiny metal
Mm-hmm.
/ punk music. It's weird. And like I don't know what the deal is. Okay, have you guys noticed that face tattoos are like the biggest thing right now on this generation
Just
of
because
kids?
Jelly Roll, man.
Yeah. I
Is
know.
because it's
I've
just
heard of
because of
him
Jelly
too.
Roll?
Well, no, I'm not just because, but for like in the music industry, I'd put a lot of it towards Jelly Roll. Yeah.
But I don't know. It's like they keep on because they if you notice movies, I'm a big movie buff too. Movies they do trend based on what is now in the generation. And like the Crow movie was horrible. That was the big disgrace to the original Crow. But face tattoos, what's the deal with fucking face tattoos? The Joker, Jerry Little's Joker, the worst Joker ever. Face tattoos. Then they do the Crow with face tattoos. Then they do these other love comedy, romance comedies,
Mm-hmm.
face tattoos. What is the deal with face tattoos? I
I
thought
don't
most of the
know.
time it was a sign of like the tear is a thing now. I thought that was a prison thing, but I guess it's not anymore.
Yeah, it's not anymore, which is stupid as shit. But
Because yeah, you show your toughness, right? It's kind of like that or something. I don't know what it means,
Mm-hmm.
but I know it
the
has a meaning.
the teardrop,
Yeah.
it means you literally murdered somebody.
Taking away.
You're taking a life.
Mm-hmm.
What that symbolizes. Is what the real meaning of that symbolizes.
Yeah.
So what people are just
Exactly.
putting it on their face just to do it, or
Because
like,
they're going to
hey,
make because I'm sad all the time. I don't fucking know. It's stupid.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
like I don't know what the deal is with face
I should
tattoos. I
punch
like
you.
tattoos.
I should punch you in your fucking teardrop tattoo just to see you really cry.
Oh my god. Anyhow.
I'm just saying, like,
I
you know.
know. I know. I know.
And with that, I'll put myself in a 2-minute timeout. Okay,
No,
I got it.
I didn't say do that. Really?
I don't know that much about the 70s or 80s because I was born in the 80s.
I was
So
79, so yeah.
I was 74, so. Mhm.
Damn, girl, you're not that old.
But okay.
My dad's
So,
75, so that's you're
I will
good.
say this.
right?
I will say this. My generation for some reason, is the generation that has probably the most tragedies.
Oh, I was gonna say problems and issues, but we could go with tragedies.
Right.
My first time coming back to Oklahoma when I was young, the first thing I remember, and this is where my memory, I have memory. I was in 3rd grade, and that's when the Oklahoma City bombing happened. And basically, the whole time in school, they
remember
roll
that,
in the
yes.
big ass fucking tube TV to sit there so we can watch the bombing stuff. And
Yep.
I was in school. I was also in school, in high school, at the time the World Trade Centers got hit. They showed that on TV, and basically school shut down. That's all it was about, was the World Trade Centers.
Yeah, well, around that time, my second kid was only like almost a month old when that happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
We had the
mean-
snipers. We had the
But
two
I
different
was-
bombers.
I was in high school when Eric Harris and Dylan Klebold shot up Columbine. Like, you want to talk about a fucking time to be in school?
There's another one. Yeah.
Everything fucking changed. Everything changed in school
Yeah.
when that happened. Everything changed, dude.
Yeah. We ended up getting school police. We had actually a stabbing. Well, I got stabbed in school. We had
so
a
did I in
little
3rd
shooting in
grade,
the parking
bro.
lot. Yeah, so it's like it's just I'm looking at how much how many of these tragedies I had in my generation, like growing up, and even like the Waco stuff happened. You have like, I know farther back in the day you had the mass murderers and things like that, which are famous and stuff, but man, you know, I guess it becomes more prevalent and more known because internet started becoming a thing. As I was growing up, because I remember we had 56K internet. You know, somebody gets on the phone or answers the phone, you get cut off the internet.
Yeah.
But then the internet started coming out with fiber optic and all that stuff, and you actually have internet. And then all these things are happening: the school shootings, the stabbings, the snipers.
Yeah.
A lot of shit. Dude, we had so
I-
much stuff, and we still have things going on.
I mean, when I grew up in the 80s and 90s, so you know, I mean, for me, like my friends, we didn't have the internet. We didn't have cell phones.
I remember
We
when
had
the phone.
house
I
phones
remember
and
when the
that,
phone was still
and we
attached
go
to the
meet our
fucking
friends
wall.
at the park and do all that stuff. And I mean, like, come on. And we weren't like, we really didn't party. It wasn't like that.
Shit, we got down.
No.
Yeah.
Well, I know a lot of people that do, but I was never. For me, I was never the big partier. So
I remember the
a lot of my
transition from
friends
the
weren't. I
old
wasn't.
dialed type phones to the ones he was talking about, the ones where you put them on the wall. Because the dialed phones where you had to sit there and do the dial round 1, 2.
The rotary dial? You don't even know what they're called. It's called a rotary dial.
I don't know what they're called.
Rotary dial.
Yeah.
We used to have to use that when I was a little kid. We would use that to make phone calls.
Right. So, you know, I mean, for me, we've all been around a long time.
I have I started
seen
my
the shit that goes
movie
on, yeah.
collection back in the day
Yeah.
when it was VHS, and so I had
Yeah.
all the Halloween movies on VHS.
Yeah.
And the only one I couldn't find was Season of the Witch, which is Halloween 3, which is
Yeah.
not even really about Michael Myers. It's about an evil mask that controls you. But
I remember that.
Halloween 3 was the only one I was missing in the collection, and then DVD came out.
Yep.
And then I'm like, fuck, I
I-
have to do it all on DVD
Oh,
now. Then
no,
Blu-ray
I'll-
came out. Now 4K.
Okay, I'll tell you a story. Well, back in the day, my friends like, oh, we should have my mom rent us Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the original.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, all right, fine. I'm down with this. All right. So we're watching it, and here a guy that we knew that we were friends with broke in and broke her mirror. And we caught him running. Like, I'm like, Dude, what the hell wrong with you? Well, I thought I'd scare you girls. Yeah, that's not even funny.
It's kind of funny.
But
I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of funny.
I tried doing that with
well,
when-
it's funny now, but like back then it wasn't. You're a jerk.
when Scream 2 came out, like I was obsessed with Scream and I put on a Scream costume. We used to scare our friends because we would get high and run around and scare people
Yeah.
and have this fake knife that we made with aluminum
Mhm.
foil.
Mhm.
Nowadays you can't do that shit. You get shot or killed almost instantly nowadays.
Yeah, it ain't like that anymore.
Well, you got a friend that lives in Boise, Charles? That's cool. I live less than 3 hours away from there, man.
I tell you what, that's a good example. You're bringing up the movie or Texas Chainsaw Massacre. That's a good example of how global people are. You know how many?
Yep.
I'm a big movie buff. You know how many people believe that is a true event because it's portrayed as a true event in the movie.
Yeah.
When it's not. It's based off of one
Well,
killer.
Yeah.
Well,
I knew that,
you remember The Exorcist, the original,
Based off of one
right?
killer.
Yeah.
Which I have, but I have the one with the extra footage when she goes down the stairs as a spider, and I'm like, oh no.
And she pees. I love that.
Yeah, I remember that. Well, that was based on a true story. It wasn't a girl doll.
It was a male.
Yep,
Yeah.
it was a boy.
Yep.
There's another creator that went to go visit that house and told that story. See, I didn't know that at that time, that it was based on a true story until I heard about it, that it wasn't a girl to begin with, that it was about a boy that messed with a Ouija board. And, it's like, wow, kind of blows you away,
Yeah, it's like The Exorcism of Emily Rose is based off a true story.
Yes.
Dude, I'll
Based-
fuck
Yes,
all that
I know.
shit
I've seen that one too.
Yeah, Annalise
then-
Michael in Germany.
Like
Yeah.
that movie Annabelle. I'm good. I've never watched it. I can't do it.
have.
Nope. Fuck all that shit.
Oh man, I'm
Nope,
actually
nope.
planning to visit the museum where Annabelle's at.
Well, have fun with that because I'd never go there.
Hey, if
I'm
you
not
do
scared.
record it, I want to see that.
You
If
can't
you
record.
do, good luck. Bring some holy water and a crucifix.
You can't record. You can't
Right?
record it. You can't record it like that. They won't let you because that's considered. So there's only a couple recordings because
Yeah.
they're blessed to do it or whatever. But they won't let you to take pictures and record because it will take a curse with you or
Well,
something. So
Well, you remember, well, maybe you too, G2K, but remember that movie Robert the Doll?
yeah, Robert.
Yeah.
Robert.
Well,
The sailor,
Robert
the
is
little
in a
navy one,
museum.
the navy doll. Yeah.
Yes, Robert the Doll is in a museum in Florida.
I'm
Yeah.
glad he's in Florida because I'm in Idaho.
Well, I know, but I mean, yeah, you have to ask supposedly, because people have gone to visit that museum
You
where
have to ask
Robert is.
permission.
Yes,
Yeah.
because if you don't, I guess a lot of bad things happen. But I've heard anyhow, and I'm like, no,
Well, it's just
I'm
like
good.
it's just like
No
the
thanks.
Blarney. It's just like the Blarney Stone. You know what I mean?
I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of things like that. Like I actually, I'm really into that stuff.
My wife is too, and the shit freaks me out. And I'm like, we talked about this earlier, and I thought we got away from it, but it's okay. I'm not too big a pussy. I won't talk about it. But like, I know that shit's real. I've experienced the shit myself. I know the darkness is real. The shit freaks me the fuck out.
Well, and the other thing of it too is, it's just like the Conjuring house. How many times people have gone to the Conjuring house and gone to Liz Borden house? I mean, all the people
wanna
that
go
have
to that
gone there too.
I want to go there.
You're fucking nuts, dude.
I'm not. Hey, you know
No,
what?
you are.
You know what?
You're nuts, bro. Like I want to go to like Ireland or
Yeah.
even Canada. Like in the daytime, when the sun's out, and
I
there's
like the
not
dark. The
some
sun
spirits
kills
and
me.
demons around.
I claim to be a vampire, werewolf, zombie. So like the sun. I hate the sun. Like the
Well,
sun
I
really messes with me.
claim to be a street light. So there you
Yep, yep, yep.
No,
So,
I wouldn't mind visiting it because I have visited some pretty messed up places. Like I want to go to Hellion. It's the town of fire.
never heard of that actually.
Yeah,
Why
you
do you
look it
want to go
up.
there?
Do what?
Why do you want to go there? That doesn't even sound like fun.
No, it's not what you think it is. It's called the town on fire because there's mines that were done, and basically
Yeah.
the town is deserted now. They
Mhm.
tried to get rid of all the fumes and gas in the mines and stuff, and they were like, "Well, you know what? Let's light it on fire and burn all the gas away." Well, it didn't work that way. Basically, you started making sinkholes and all that shit, and
Mhm.
it's basically a dead town. But I think it's called Hellion.
Huh.
It's Hellion. I don't remember what town it's at. I have to look it up. But I saw it and
Yeah,
I want to
clean
go
that
there.
thing.
Just like I want to go to Skinwalker Ranch. I want to go. There's a ghost town here in Oklahoma that I want to go to that has
Mhm.
a mine in it that basically there was gas
Yeah.
methane or whatever that was poisoning people, so everyone had to leave. So it's a town that's basically a ghost
Mhm.
town now. Yeah, but Hellion, it would be cool to visit something different and something that is made in movies because Hellion is actually the inspiration
Yeah.
for the movie and game Silent Hill.
Yeah, I remember
So
Silent Hill.
yeah, so the
That movie,
game,
see, when I saw that movie Silent Hill, when I watched it at first, like at first it made no sense at all.
Well, it doesn't make sense to me either because like aren't all hills silent?
okay.
I'm just saying.
No, I'm just being honest.
Oh, I'm just being a smartass.
I mean, I watched it once and then I went back and I watched it again and I'm like, where none of this makes sense.
Oh, I'm wrong. It's called Centralia. That's the
Oh,
town. That's the burning town. It's in Pennsylvania.
yeah,
Well, I'm glad it's in Pennsylvania because I'm in Idaho.
yeah, right.
Well, there's
the
some bad stuff in
hell?
Idaho too. I mean, come
Yeah.
on.
Well, the area I live in, Idaho, it's like one of the best places. Like, there's been a lot of famous fucking paranormal hunters and shit come around here, dude.
Yep.
Isn't there? Don't y'all have that? I could be wrong with this, but isn't there that highway in Idaho where your car?
No, it's not in Idaho.
It's not in Idaho.
No, where your car will roll uphill.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's not in Idaho.
yeah, Centralia. Yeah, that's the town on fire. That's where the inspiration of Silent Hill came from.
Well, see, I didn't honestly, I didn't know that. So, you know,
Neither did I.
you learn something new every day. So,
Yeah, well,
If you
see,
don't, it's wasted. If you don't, it's a waste of a day.
there's not.
no shit.
I don't think there's really ghosts. I think the inspiration of Silent Hill itself was based off of Centralia, but the ghost was added in for the suspense to it. The fact that there's ghosts and all that stuff, and then you hear the siren and all that. But
Mhm.
yeah, the roads are cracked with smoke coming out. Yeah, and then there's also sinkholes. Like, so one of the famous stories was the kid playing in his front yard, and then this ground just collapses, and he falls in fire. He gets saved though before he falls all the way to the bottom, but it's like it was fire and it collapses, and he's holding on and he's falling and they save him, but it was basically a sinkhole of fire. Basically they say it was the gate to hell is what they say, just because
Right.
the it's inspired, saying that because of what it looked
Mhm.
like fire coming out of the ground, but that town is completely dead. I think there's one person that lives in Centralia. They're on the outskirts of Centralia, but other than that, it's basically a ghost town. But I'll tell you what, like there's a lot of ghost towns. The people don't understand how many there are because there's 2 here in Oklahoma that I know of that are full towns that are completely empty.
We got one here where I live. It's called Pocatello. Place is dead as fuck.
I heard about that. I think. Wait, isn't that where the fuck?
That's
I
where I
could get
live.
this wrong. Isn't there like a history with that? With like these
I'll be
little
right back. I'm gonna
trolls
go
or
outside
something
and
that
have
come
a
out of
cigarette.
caves?
No, not that I know of.
There's a haunted high school.
We got a haunted high school here, and like we got water babies here. That's for sure. But that's yeah. I was just being a smart ass because that's the city I live in. I was just being a smart ass.
Oh,
Yeah.
you don't believe in trolls coming out of caves? No.
Oh no, I've seen a goblin in my fucking basement before, bro.
Well, see, that's a thing. I think it is in there. There's some lore or something where there's these. Don't y'all have caves or mines around there too?
Oh, there's all kinds of fucking caves and shit in Idaho. Yeah.
More so in Utah.
And then there's these like goblins or trolls or stuff that come out and they'll take things. And there's videos on it. There's actually a documentary that was on Netflix.
Find it. I want to see it because I've lived in Idaho my entire life and I've never heard that.
Yeah,
I'm not saying I doubt you, and I'm not calling you a liar. I'm just saying I've never heard it. I've lived here for 45 years, so
yeah. Let me see.
I'd like to know if that was true or not. Because maybe that would explain some of the shit that I came up missing out of campsites, like Dior Coons.
Oh shit.
Just saying.
Let me look it up. Like, dude, I have so many stuff I watch. I watch things over Mothman, a whole bunch of different stuff.
Oh fuck you! Don't ever mention that guy again. Oh my lord, dude! Like I am so anti Mothman.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't believe in that either, but
I'm
it's like
petrified of moths, dude.
lore of it.
My moths scare the fuck out of me, bro. I don't know why. Yes, it's an unrational fear, but it's real. I wasn't really saying fuck off, dude.
Do what?
Oh, nothing. Never mind. You didn't hear me. We're good.
You told me to fuck off.
I know I did, but I wasn't meaning like that, so don't take it that way. If I was really telling you to fuck off, you'd know it.
Yeah, I mean, you have the power to boot me if you want me to fuck off.
Oh no, see, that's the whole thing with me. I won't boot you until I'm good and ready. You know what I mean? I'm really gonna tell you to fuck off before I kick you out of here. I'll make you leave on your own accord. You know, I won't give you that decency of removing you before it happened. I'm just kidding. I'm getting tired as fuck, so
I might look this up. It's a documentary, and they talk about a lot of different stuff because they talk about all these myths, and there's one about the goblins in caves. I'm gonna have to look it up and try and find it. Because I don't remember if they call it goblins or trolls, but they're like mini people. And this guy has a video where they were taking things out of his yard, like these gnomes and stuff. But I've gone to some crazy places. When I lived in Wisconsin, I went to the farm where Ed Gein's house was.
right.
I went to the factory that Dahmer worked at. I went to a lot of places.
He did, Charles. He did say Coeur d'Alene.
What?
Didn't you say Coeur d'Alene, Idaho, a little while ago?
Oh no. You said something about Idaho, and I just remember the name, and I was wondering.
But what name? Oh, do you remember the name Idaho, or did you say a certain place in Idaho?
No, you said a certain town or some word, and
Pocatello, yeah.
And that reminded me of what I heard. Now, I mean, I could be wrong. It might not be Idaho, but I swore there was some supernatural thing or something that was in Idaho. Because one of the things here in Oklahoma, because we're close to Texas, is the Sasquatch. There's actually.
Oh yeah, Idaho is a hot. I've seen Sasquatch. I know Bigfoot's real. Like my dad was gonna shoot him.
Why didn't he? Man, that was
Because because I knew what kind of a shot my fucking dad was. He would have just grazed him and pissed him off, and we'd have both been lunch meat. I just looked at him. I was like, no. Let's just slowly back up. Just walk the fuck out of here. Let's just go. So that's what we did.
Dang it. Okay, so I was wrong. It was a Kentucky.
Okay. There we go. Well, at least you can admit when you're wrong. That's a good trait. That's a good.
I just found it. Hellier, the Kentucky Goblins called Hellier.
Well, I know here in Pocatello, I seen a fucking goblin in my basement. My wife said she'd never seen me so scared in my life, dude. I flew up like 28 stairs going from our basement up to the fucking first floor of the house, dude, in like 2 steps. And I'm fucking 5.5 foot tall, so I don't have long legs. Oh, yeah, 2 steps. I was up and out of that basement, dude. I locked the door and said, "We're never going back down there again."
Mm-hmm.
And then we moved out 2 months later, and never went back down there again.
Yeah. But
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm just different than most people. I'm not afraid of things. That's why I would go to the museums with
What are you
like
saying?
the
I'm a pussy?
dolls, the scary dolls. No, I'm not saying that. This is,
Okay, well then, I was just trying to have an online beef with somebody. You know what I mean? I'm just kidding.
Well, you want to beef? Then we can beef. No.
Yeah, I'm more of a like chicken steak kind of guy. You know what I mean?
right.
Yeah, a bloody raw mooing steak.
If it ain't mooing, I ain't you, and that's my motherfucking mantra.
That's
right
why
there.
I'm part werewolf. Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it was Hellier. So I was way off. But Kentucky is the goblins, the Hellier goblins of Hellier, which is in Kentucky. That's the caves and the goblins that come out and mess with stuff. There's a video.
Oh, are you talking about the goblins of Hellier? Yeah, those are my sisters.
Oh god dang, really?
Yeah.
You're a goblin?
No, not me. My sisters are. Just saying.
I would visit anywhere, man. You know, most movies are based off some type of story, right? Hostel is based off a story across country,
that
but
in the movie theater. That was good.
you got to have the money to go across country. And I think with some stuff that's changing government wise, they're going to make it really expensive for plane tickets now. It's going to be really expensive. So I don't know if I could go to a different country. My first time coming out of Oklahoma was back when I was, or that I can remember, was back when I was like 19. And I went straight to Wisconsin, and I loved it in Wisconsin compared to Oklahoma.
I've never been on a plane.
It's not too bad here. Like,
Oh, you were in Wisconsin?
Maybe. but anyhow, it's really not that bad here.
Except for the Packers are there, so there's that.
Yeah, shut the fuck up about that shit. We're not going to talk about that.
Okay, you're talking about the floating city where they have the old guy that passed away that would go and make dolls and give dolls to the children on this island, this floating island. I know that story. I think that would be cool.
Anything about that.
Yeah, I would go visit it.
Honestly,
There's a whole thing on it.
I don't.
He's talking to Queen Nessie's. He's answering Queen Nessie's comment on screen.
Oh yeah, I was answering her. Sorry, I was answering her thing. No, Wisconsin. I loved Wisconsin. I actually I'm from Oklahoma. We don't have real snow. I got to feel and see real snow in Wisconsin, and it was awesome. I also learned how much better beer is in Wisconsin than Oklahoma.
I ate a lot of cheese.
Being German, I got to speak German and hang out with German people and actually go and wear lederhosen and do all the stuff, man, and have a real Oktoberfest. And then I come back to Oklahoma and Oktoberfests are stupid and dumb. I got to also eat real cheese curds, which in Oklahoma you don't get them unless you go to a restaurant, a fast food restaurant, and they're fake. But real cheese curds, dude, it was awesome. Waking up in the morning smelling freshly brewed beer, drinking actually dark German beer, speaking German.
Being in the same area as the Green Bay Packers, I'm good.
Oh, God. Anyhow,
But
I loved it. I thought it was
yeah.
great because here in
I think
Oklahoma.
I think Wisconsin should just be cut out and given back to Canada.
Oh
Fuck off,
no.
no.
At least Green Bay part of it anyway.
Nah.
Well, because I came from a town, or came from a state where you can't take off your shirt and roll around in a park.
Well, that's
Mhm.
stupid.
Because yeah,
Yeah.
and here in Oklahoma, you'll stand up and have condoms stuck in your back, or you'll have needles sticking all in your back. In Wisconsin, they took the parks I went to. They took so much good care of their parks. It was awesome. You could
Yep.
be completely naked and roll around if you wanted to, and
Well,
not
no,
have
that would be a
problem with
felony.
it.
No.
You'd probably go to prison
Not
for sex crimes.
Yeah, you'll probably go to
necessarily. Like,
prison.
no.
Yeah, you'll probably go to prison. But I'm telling you, like,
Here in Idaho, you can catch huge salmon and steelhead in parks.
Yep.
I got
That's
to see.
beautiful.
I also got to see clear water.
Hey,
on the
we have
lakes. And-
hey, there is Clearwater, Idaho too. You know what I mean?
Well, I
Mhm.
haven't been to Idaho, but I
Well,
guess
you're missing out.
I'll probably end up going there sooner or later, because of what
Well, if you
happened.
do,
But
if you ever do, come my way, bro. We'll hook up, man. I'll take you out. We'll catch some fucking fish. We'll go shoot some bears. We'll go fucking dig gold and fucking jewels and gems. I'm not even joking.
oh, really?
Fuck yeah, bro.
Fuck yeah, I'll do that. We'll spend a whole week doing it.
Dude, do you know what? Do you know what?
Find
Do you
some
know what?
gold.
Do you know what geodes are? Do you know what geodes are?
Yeah. Yes.
Dude, I can drive an hour and a half from my house, dude, and go dig fucking geodes, dude, right out the ground, bro. I can go up right up here in the sand. I can go right up here in the salmon and take a gold pan and pan for gold
Mhm.
and find gold while I still have
Yeah.
salmon fish.
Whose states have crazy laws? I'm entering Queen. Whose state has crazy laws? There's crazy wacky laws for every state, because in
Just in
my
all states, yeah,
state
just talking
you
in
can't
general.
ride a horse backwards.
Yeah.
In my
That's
state,
black
you
law.
can't fish from the back of a
Mhm.
you can't fish from the back of a giraffe.
Yeah.
You can't fish from the back of a giraffe. It's illegal not to smile. If a cop pulls you over and takes you to prison, you better smile because you're going to get a fucking ticket.
Mhm.
In Oklahoma, you
That
can't
fucked
walk
up.
across the street with a wrench in your back pocket.
In
No.
Minnesota, it's illegal to bathe your donkeys in the bathtub.
Oh my god.
Oh Jesus. Okay.
In Oregon,
Alrighty
it's illegal.
then.
In Oregon, it's illegal to chop down a tree that's got moss on it. Well, then they're never chopping down a tree because
Oh
every
my
tree in
God.
Oregon has moss on it.
Mhm.
Stupid
No,
shit.
but I did. This is my first time being out of Oklahoma. It was different. Like you driving on the road and seeing the difference in grass, and even the fuck. God damn it.
I've never seen that one.
This is my
Yeah.
brain problem. I'm blanking out on what I was trying to say.
Mhm.
Not drugs.
That's what I blame everything on.
The clouds. I could picture it, but I can't say it. See, I
Right.
have six legions in my brain, so I kind of
Oh,
black
yeah.
out and stuff with what I'm saying. But clouds, like it looks so different. Even going to Texas, it looks so different too. But it was the craziest thing ever because I come from a state full of tornadoes. We got those tornadoes that are going around there, and we go over to Wisconsin. And there was a tornado that hit the ground. Nobody's freaking out and
No.
videotaping it.
No, that's not politically correct anymore. It's not tornado. It's the nader.
The nader.
The
Well,
nader.
see,
Just the nader.
I always said, somebody's from Oklahoma when there's a tornado and they're out filming it, running up to it,
Right? Yeah.
because that's what we do every time. You hear
Well,
the,
we're
the
storm
alarm go
chasers,
off, you're like,
Jim.
oh my god!
Well, you chase that storm there, Randy, because I'm not doing it.
I was in the May tornado that broke that hit Oklahoma City. I was in that tornado, dude. I tell you what, that was crazy because it was
Yeah.
rain wrapped, so you could hear it, and we didn't know it was right above us. And then the wind got so strong, it got slammed against the wall, and we literally had to dig our fingers in the mud and crawl over to the tornado shelter. It took 4 of us to close the damn door, but yeah.
Wow. I'm a master of the tongue tornado.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
That's all I know about
Damn.
tornadoes, okay? That's the only thing I know about tornadoes, okay?
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
Well, I think visiting Idaho would be cool. I like to see all the
Mhm.
different states and stuff because every place is different. Like when I went to, I visited New York. I went to actually New Jersey, and then went to New York. And it was even different in New Jersey. Like when we went to New Jersey, it's so fucking weird. You don't pump your own gas. They have people come out and do it for you.
Yeah, Oregon used to be like that too.
Mm-hmm.
It's so weird. And in Coyote Ugly, you know, they have the
Yeah.
girl goes to see her father, and he's at the freaking toll road. I
Yeah.
figured that was an exaggeration, but it literally is huge like that. It's
Yeah.
huge.
I remember that movie. Yeah.
Oh my god, that toll road is
Mhm.
it's so confusing. I was with my grandma at the time, and we ran the damn toll by
You really give
accident.
us
She
something to drink?
stopped.
Oh shit.
Yeah, but it was crazy even going there. Even going to New
Mhm.
York was crazy because that was right after 9/11. But all these states and all these places are so different. Like I went to a restaurant
Yeah.
in New Jersey, and I was like, I want Dr. Pepper. What? But they
Dude,
don't do Dr.
dude,
Pepper.
dude, Idaho is, and I'm not just saying that because I live here. I'm saying it because it's the truth, dude. Idaho is the most beautiful state there is in the United States, dude. You can literally in one day you can literally
Mhm.
hunt for big game, fish for big ass fish, pan for gold and silver, dig for fucking precious gems and stones, dude.
And
We're
look at
called
the
we're
scenery.
we're called the gem state for a reason. You can go through three like dude, there's just so much. There's just the river of
Which is
no
beautiful.
returns here. Have you ever seen a movie? There's a movie back from the fucking 50s or 60s. It with Marilyn Monroe in it. It's called The River of No Return. Okay? That movie was filmed right here in Idaho, and where I go salmon and steelhead fishing at, you can see where they filmed that in the river. You can see the pulleys they built for the cameras to slide down as they were filming them going down the fucking river in it, dude. You want to get an idea of what Idaho's like? Watch The River of No Return with Marilyn Monroe in it, dude, and you'll see what I'm talking about, dude. I found all kinds of different precious gems, dude. I know where to go dig geodes at, dude. It's amazing, dude. It's great. You can do all this shit in one day, man.
Did you do y'all do noodling?
No, we don't have those kind of catfish around here.
That's one
We
thing.
do,
Like
we do
go
have
around,
dinosaur fish here, though. We do have
yeah,
dinosaur.
we go to places and we're like, yeah, we do a lot of noodling. People are, what's that? And we have to explain it. And they're like, fuck no.
Yeah, like I would do it. I would do it, but we don't have those kind of catfish around here.
I've done it. Problem is in certain areas though, with how deep you have to go, it could be you have to really hold your breath. And the gar gets really bad, but that's also why they do bow fishing. I don't know if you know what bow fishing is.
Oh
but
yeah.
So they go to the spillway, and then you see all the gar jumping up, and they'll take the bows and they'll shoot all the gar and then pull them
Mhm.
out of the water.
Yeah, they do
Right.
that with car. They do that with carp here. What's up, Jack?
Hey, buddy, I think I talked to you about a week ago, right?
Maybe I don't know.
Yeah, Beast Mode was on, and Harley Dad. They're like, yeah, Jack's cool. I'll vouch for him, you
Okay,
know?
yeah. Oh, my memory's coming back.
Yeah. How's it going? Yeah.
Good, man. No, sorry, it's nothing personal, but I'm gonna leave my little corn bomb blocker up here for a minute.
Yeah, no problem, man. Yeah,
Sounds good.
it's cool, bro.
Who you
Anyway,
talking
you ready to
about?
go?
Who you talking
Hey,
about?
man, hanging out, chilling,
Jack.
you know?
I'm talking about
Yeah.
Jack.
What's up, brother?
Flathead catfish?
I was on Beast Mode earlier, you know, playing some poker and shit.
Mm.
Yeah, the Snake River, bud, is one of the most dangerous rivers. I've seen people die in this fucking river, dude. With
We
my
have-
own eyes. With
we
my
have-
own eyes.
We have flathead catfish here in Oklahoma.
We got white sturgeon here, man. Fucking 14, 16, 18 footers, man.
I don't.
Mhm.
I haven't done fishing in so long. We used to do jugging. That's what we called it. It wasn't the lines, the yo-yo lines or anything, but we used to throw the jugs out to catch big ass catfish.
Yeah, no, we use a pole. No, I've always wanted to do that jug fishing. I've always wanted to do that jugging. Yeah,
my dad used to do it all the time. He's gone now, and we haven't done it so long. But I remember how to do it. We had to catch the shed. We had to cut them in 3 pieces and put it on the lines for the jugs. Paint your jugs so nobody steals your catfish because people will come and steal it, which ends up being like it could be a ticket in Oklahoma if somebody steals your lines.
Oh yeah, you can get in big fucking trouble for that shit in Idaho too, man.
Really?
Oh yeah, they consider that shit like Idaho is one of the only states that left that you can still be hung for stealing someone's horse. Okay, so just think about it.
Yeah, because that's
You know
what
what I mean. Steal
people
somebody's
think.
fucking fish, their food, their survival. Yeah, you're gonna get hung.
Well, you guys still have the shooting squad, don't y'all? Y'all are the only states that
The
still have
firing
shooting
squad, yep.
Firing squad.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
what they think that's going to happen with Brian.
Coming in. I bet you he walks. Want to bet?
Dude, I still think there's not enough evidence, but people really people.
They fucked up. They fucked up, and the courts let them tear that house down, dude.
Well, people like to go off the affidavit, and they like to sit there and think, oh, that's all the evidence. It's not. But the only strong evidence they have probably is geo-tracking and stuff, cell phones and all that.
That doesn't prove murder.
No, it doesn't. And that's why I say it. I don't think they have enough evidence.
Coincidence? There are such things as coincidences in this world. Okay? There are coincidences. Coincidence that he could have just been driving by at those times? Absolutely.
But they can't convict somebody of murder.
But they
just,
like
on just that.
But that's the whole thing. These days, though, this whole entire circumstantial evidence bullshit, I hate it.
Yeah.
Shit shouldn't be allowed in court if it's circumstantial. No, just because this circumstance meets your theory or your idea of what happened doesn't mean that's what fucking happened.
Well, there's more evidence that came out with this preliminary trial thing they had yesterday, I think. And so things in the affidavit, they actually the law enforcement took things from that to make it seem like other things. And it's not really what they say. Like, because literally the girl, I guess, actually saw somebody walking up the stairs, which was never put in the affidavit. And how it happened was different. Anyways, I do think they don't have enough evidence.
I'm not okay. I take back my statement. I'm not going to say that I think he's going to walk. I believe that there's going to be a second trial for sure.
Oh yeah,
well, look at the Delphi murders too.
Just like the Delphi thing, I think there's going to be a second
one.
That's
what I just said.
Yeah, because that shit right there, dude. They had
I don't think Richard Allen did it.
I know he did.
I don't either.
I think him and the old man that owned the property fucking did it.
I think John Logan did.
And guess what YouTube wanted to say? These YouTube sleuths and stuff are like Odinism, passing that shit around like candy. What the fuck? Odinism? Really? Because they see little tribal tattoos and stuff with runes and shit. Come on. Like in Oklahoma, back when I was young, people were getting tribal tattoos, Indian tattoos, and they're not even fucking Indian. So it's a trend thing. You know, what's the most popular thing right now? Marvel.
Okay, hang on. Time out 1 second, okay? I got to run to the store real quick. I'm fucking really thirsty. I need to get something to drink.
Okay.
So I'm gonna leave it going. Just nobody else will be able to come up. I got a moderator or two in here. Please watch the chat. Don't let anybody fuck around.
I'm here too. So.
Okay, thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate it. I'll be back in just a few minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, I think people are gullible. That's what I say. A lot of people are gullible and they believe anything.
Yeah.
Because I actually have the photos of the crime scene for Delphi, and what people say about Delphi crime scene is not true. The horns, for example, there's no horns above the girl's head at all.
Well, see, not to cut you off, but like I didn't see any of that. I don't know. I mean, I've been watching the case from the get-go, but like I didn't see any of that. So, I mean, what happened to those girls they didn't deserve?
They didn't.
I will freely say that they didn't. And I feel bad for the parents to both those girls because they missed them. I don't blame them. Of what they would be now, you know?
Yeah. And I think one person could have done it, Delphi, just like I think people don't believe one person could have done the Idaho 4, but people don't understand. It doesn't take that long with a knife to do things.
No, it doesn't.
And there is a case actually during COVID. I used to work at a Pilot Fly J, and they had a trucker knifing and kill. I think it was like 5 or 6 people, and it's
Mhm.
one person with a knife. It doesn't take multiple people. It doesn't take that long to knife people. So people believing that one person can't do it. You have 2 people upstairs that were in the same room. Then you have 2 people downstairs that were in the same room. It can easily be done with a K-bar.
Right.
And people don't look at logic. They come up with these theories and these conspiracy shit that other people believe. And
Right.
people are so gullible nowadays that they
Mhm.
follow through with all this stuff that doesn't make logical sense.
Right.
And the tribal tattoos, that's true, Raider. Yeah, it was popular in the 90s. And nowadays, these tattoos, these runes, these Nordic runes and stuff, and all that stuff is popular because of Loki and Thor. People are now into Norse mythology and Greek mythology and all that stuff. So they're getting into that, and so now it's becoming a thing, right? Because you got games doing it too,
Yeah.
like God of War and stuff. You get these runes and stuff, so people get these runes on their arm,
Yep.
and it's like it's a trend. People are
Yeah.
trending Loki. They're obsessed with Loki. Loki is one of the most popular characters in Thor.
Yeah.
But people trending all this shit, and
Mhm.
they see tribal tattoos and they come up with these theories. Oh no, they're Odinists and all this crap. And they're like, well, Odinists are racist. And it's like, well,
Mhm.
I mean, if you look at it, almost every religion
Right.
has a racist group somewhere in there.
Right.
I mean, so you can't say that they're all racist because they're Odinists or this or that.
Mhm.
And people just don't look at logic, and it gets that's why the true crime stuff I kind of have to step away from most of the time. Even though I like watching true crime stuff, I do watch court cases like crazy. But I
Mhm.
also look at logic where most people don't look at
Well,
logic.
like I'll put it to you like this. I've got a friend who puts out missing flyers for missing adults, missing kids, and everything with her is nothing but facts, not lies and manipulation. I mean, she tries to help these people, families that have missing kids or missing adults. And I have supported her for, oh my God, a long time.
That's a good thing to do.
Yes. And like, there's so many creators out there that, they don't put out the facts.
Exactly.
I mean, yeah, everyone's got a mind of their own and their own opinion to things, so it is what it is there. But, it gets out of hand.
It does.
Mm-hmm.
And they spread so much stuff that like it takes one person that's gullible enough
Yeah.
that doesn't have the right mindset that looks at it and is like, I'm gonna do something about this and go do it.
Yep.
So the house that I was talking about in Henrietta, Oklahoma, where the people they're talking about Holly and stuff, that house got burnt down and it's an arson, and the OSBI is investigating it as an arson. And one of the things they're looking into actually is YouTube. And if there was anybody local or close or anybody that drove by that burnt the house down because all the bad stuff that people were saying from YouTube. And I don't know where the case is going now because I did talk to the OSBI officer that's from my hometown.
Yeah.
But when they get farther and actually have leads, they probably won't tell me anything because I'm not law enforcement.
Right.
But that goes to tell you that people will believe things that these influencers will put out there if they're putting out misinformation. If they're making the house look so bad, they call it the House of Horrors when the bodies were found outside the house anyways. But they call it the House of Horrors. People are going to be like, they spread the whole thing. The cops are corrupt. Everybody's corrupt. Nobody's doing the
Mhm.
investigation properly and stuff. And then, these people are like, oh, I'm going to do something about it. And they burn the house down.
Mhm.
Or they burn the
Well,
house down to help these creators that are saying, oh, the cops were involved in this child trafficking scheme and they're trying to cover it up. And then you're going to have that troll maybe that is going to go burn the house down to help fuel the fire of what people are saying, because some trolls do that shit.
right, right, right. Well, it's just like the Annabelle Horror House.
Dude,
Well, look at that one.
I want to buy that house.
I don't even know if it's for sale.
It's not right now. They have somebody lives in it.
Yeah, you know, you can't even. Mm, I have the original movie to that. Um, but yeah, oh my God, you're not even allowed to even go by there. You can't even film. No, no, no. You can't even go inside. Nope. Investigate it if you wanted.
Yeah. Oh no. It's I guess we'll wait for all these court cases and stuff to happen. The Delphi thing was a big disgrace, but they wouldn't let anybody film it and stuff. And I think the judge, what was explained and stuff, the judge was kind of biased.
Well, they're trying to keep everything hush hush. Because you can't go read the. I don't know if you can or not, but don't quote me. Allegedly, but I don't think you can even read the court documents. No, nothing. So
Even so, I think some stuff would be suppressed
I don't know.
because I don't know if
Yeah.
anybody got it yet or not. I mean, Andrea Burkhart would probably be the best
Well,
person to get it.
if I remember correctly, didn't they charge him prosecute him guilty?
Yeah.
But I don't know how many years he got though. I don't know.
I don't remember how many years ago. I think it was like 67 years or something like that. But they're actually fighting back against it for a retrial. Because the thing is, they're going guilty off of evidence that was presented where the defense could not present anything in the defense of what they were given from the prosecution. And because the judge, that's where the judge seems biased, because she kept on shutting them off with what they wanted to do, and she took away their funding, so they were pro bono, so they weren't getting money to do what they needed to do and get the experts they needed. Which is why they're mainly doing the retrial,
Right.
because all the evidence was pointing towards them, and there was no defense for it. And so mainly what they were looking at was the jailhouse calls where he's saying he did it.
Yeah.
And then comparing that voice to the other voice. But
Right.
there's a good video out there that talks about the land that they are found on, the guy that owns that land. They compare his voice to the voice of the guy that says down the hill, and also his gait, the way he walks, because there are experts out there that do gait analysis, and they can do analysis to see if it's the right person or not off a gait.
Right.
Which I guess would be like junk science maybe, but they compare that, and it seems like it was the guy that owns that land. It's really important towards him, but the cops didn't want to do anything with him because they probably know him, right? And most people in small towns and stuff can get away with stuff.
Right.
So I don't know. I could be wrong on that and stuff, but I know here in Oklahoma we have a lot of small towns that have corruption in them. And there's people that can get away with stuff, and they, where I do the same thing that another person does because I'm not known in the town, I can get in a shitload more trouble than this other person that knows everybody.
Yeah, right.
So I don't know. It was the trial is interesting, but I don't think it was him. I do think false. I do think it was false. He was locked away and isolated for so long and stuff that I don't think he knew what he was really saying when he says he did. He probably saying it so they'll stop doing whatever they're doing, or so he can get freed from whatever. So I mean, I don't know. It's that case is a difficult one, but crime scene photos like tell a story in a way,
Yep.
which they're censored, but
Mm-hmm.
I'd still think that
B2K, hurry up. But yeah, I get you. I just, I don't know if they're gonna even do a retrial with that. I don't know.
oh, they will.
Yeah. I haven't heard
Hopefully.
anything about it, so.
Oh yeah, they're yesterday was when all the stuff was filed. And there is Andrea Burkhart is the best one that's keeping an eye on this trial, this retrial. The fact that the problem is though, there's a chance they're probably gonna get granted, but if they get granted, there's a chance it could be the same judge. The thing is, they would need a different judge.
Yeah. Because it would be biased then.
Yep. And if it's the same girl, she's gonna shut them down every time, because every time they try to bring in something else, they're like, nope, can't do that.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. But I mean, like I said, there's so many missing kids, so many missing adults everywhere. And in a lot of other places and stuff. And crazy. Sad, but yeah.
They actually caught somebody here, or I don't think they caught the person yet. But anyway, there's a person here at my Walmart in my town that tried to take some little girls and throw them in a white van.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, well, so
That's
there's a major highway that comes through Oklahoma from Texas and up north and stuff. It's Highway
Yeah.
69, and Highway 66 is also a really
Mhm.
busy one. But there's a lot of when I worked at the gas station, one of the things we had to look for one of the things that we were taught
Yeah.
that I would look for is white vans and foreigners. If there's kids in the vans,
Mhm.
it's probably a flag. You got to pay attention to their hands and pay attention to their eyes and see if maybe they're asking for help, because there's these hand motions that you can do
Yeah.
that some kids are taught, some kids aren't. That
Yeah.
is like a sign that they need help and to call the cops and stuff. So we would have to pay attention to all that stuff. And there's a lot of white vans that drive up and down 69 because they'll go through Highway
Mhm.
69, go down, and they'll go into Dallas, and then out from Dallas and stuff, and
Yeah.
back and forth, because Dallas would be close to the border, right? You just keep on driving down the main highway through Dallas.
Yeah.
Wait, is that true? You know.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, runaways. Yeah. There's actually there was something that happened, and a lot of people in my hometown were recording this and putting it on
Mhm.
YouTube and trying to give it to the news. There is these organizations. These organizations will come and they'll try and get teens and youngsters, and especially ones that are on drugs and stuff,
Mhm.
and they'll tell them, "Hey, we got a revival going on for the church, and come here, and we can get you some help and all that stuff." So they have
Yeah.
these people that are already vulnerable come into these fake churches, which are actually just warehouses they rent out for a day or two, and they'll come in there, and then they take the kids and they put them in the vans, and then they drive across the border. And there's a whole sting thing that was happening, but the problem is, because they do the whole religious thing, the cops won't do anything about it unless one of the kids or somebody actually says they need help. I don't know what keeps them from going in. It's so stupid. Like, at least investigate it, but they wouldn't investigate it. Even the Highway Patrol, the OSBI, nobody would investigate it.
Mhm.
But there's these fake church get together things that were taking
Yeah.
kids. They were getting so much. People were recording them and staying there all day and night in the
Yeah.
corners and videotaping everything and putting it on YouTube and stuff and trying to give it to the news. And they
Yeah.
finally left and went to another place farther down the highway. So they probably changed their venue a lot. I don't know how it works with that, but
I don't know.
a lot of times you can tell that they're the ones doing bad
Yeah.
things.
I get you. Right.
Oh, I'm back.
Whoa.
I'm sure you guys figured that out by now.
Loud.
I
Oh,
don't know
well,
why.
scare the shit out of me, dude. Really?
Fuck, okay, next time I'll give you a warning, okay? I don't know
Yeah, right.
how, but I will.
But I hate
You're
to
like
cut
eating
you
the
guys
mic.
off, but I'm gonna take off. I really need to get some shut eye. Almost 4 o'clock in the morning here. for me.
All right, sweetheart. Well, I appreciate you coming up and spending some time with us today.
Oh yeah, it was fun.
Oh, yeah.
I'll be back though.
Sounds good. I look forward to it.
Yeah.
Nice meeting you.
Nice
Everybody show
meeting
some
you too.
love for Dragon Classy. Give her some love. Put some black and blue hearts or some purple and black hearts up in the chat for Dragon Classy. Everybody, I'd appreciate it.
All right. Well, I'll see you guys later.
All right, sweetheart.
Bye.
There's a place you can drink at 18 years old.
Yeah, it's called At Home with your parents.
Yeah.
You're right, Raider Rich. You're right, Raider Rich. That's true, but you know what's not talked about? There are a lot of runaway teens out there, and they put themselves at risk out there.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You better go get it now. Go get it. Go
Absolutely.
get it.
Also, by the border to Mexico, the USA port of entry, teens go there to party at the clubs because you can drink there at 18 years old.
Yeah, that's what I was reading.
Like, okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah. I got the song stuck in my head. You have a great day today too, as well, Dragon Classy. Thanks for coming up and sharing some time with us. You make me feel like that. What's your most favorite concert you've been to, bro?
My favorite concert?
Yep, best concert
Was-
you've ever been to.
The Jaeger tour with Chimera and Slipknot and Fear Factory.
Cool, good. Oh yeah.
Because I got to experience the get the down on the fucking ground, and you had to get down, then jump up and do your mosh pit.
Oh yeah.
It was awesome, and I learned Chimera, dude. I was obsessed with Chimera after I saw them in concert. They were really fucking good. And then Fear Factory is a little different, but got to see Fear Factory because I know Fear Factory, their old stuff and then their new stuff, and it was really cool. That was my favorite concert. That was one of my favorite because it was very energetic.
No. I said favorite. And there's no other, not one that's close. Just the favorite. Your favorite concert you've been to.
Slipknot.
Okay.
Jaeger tour.
All right. You're sticking with that one then.
Oh hell yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Why?
That's
What's your favorite?
Oh, I couldn't pick. But if I had to, I don't know if I could. Can I think about it for a minute?
You could think about it. Yeah.
Joan Jett and Great White. That was amazing. Tom Petty and Heart was amazing. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles live on stage was amazing.
That's cool.
Creedence CCR was badass. The Birds was badass. Steppenwolf, James Taylor, Bob Dylan, Cottonmouth King, Slapknot, Static X, Stain, Soulfly, Pitch Shifter, Mud Shovel.
Dude, I really wish I would have saw Static X before Wayne Static passed away.
Yeah. I got to see him like it was either 97, 96 or 97 that I'd seen him here in my hometown, and there was still when Static was there. Yeah.
I love Static X.
Yeah. Me too.
Another one I would like to see, which they came back together. I didn't have the money to get a ticket. Was System of a Down.
Oh yeah, that would be a badass concert.
Yeah.
Because Surge's voice, like he brings his culture into his voice in his voice into the music and stuff, and it's so fucking good. I love System of a Down, and their songs are actually kind of fucking funny. Most of them are.
Yeah.
But System of a Down is one of my favorites. But I thought they were never going to come back together, and they came back together to do this tour that these bands are doing right now, and I couldn't have the money to go and see them, which sucks because that's one of the only bands other than Deftones that I wanted to see live.
Oh, they're good. I could seen Deftones in concert too. I seen them with Stained, dude. That was a pretty badass concert too.
I bet. Dude, Chino Marino's voice isn't as good as it used to be, though. I watched his tour thing where he was doing music, and
well, yeah, he's 30 fucking years older than he used to be.
I think he's I love the Deftones though. But I used to be
like I cried like so I have a concert bucket list, right? Obviously it's self-explanatory. So I have a concert bucket list, and Joan Jett and Great White was on my concert bucket list, and 7 years ago or 8 years ago, I don't remember which one it was, but it's been a minute. But Joan Jett was coming to concert here, and it was only advertised as Joan Jett. Didn't say they had an opening band or anything with her, whatever, you know what I mean? So, but I knew better. It's Joan Jett, for fuck's sake. There's going to be an opening band for Joan Jett. So we get to the concert, dude, and it still hadn't been announced who was going to be opening up for her. And we're walking up to the front of the stage, dude, and fucking Great White came out, dude, and hit their first note. I hit the ground, dude. I started crying, dude. I was like, no fucking way. No way, dude. Is this happening right now, dude? So it's the first time ever that I got to cross off two concerts off my bucket list at one time. So that was pretty cool.
That's awesome.
And then Joan Jett spoke to me on stage. Like, stops. She's like, I like your shirt, because I made my own shirt because I'm poor. You know what I mean? I made my own shirt. On the front of it, I was like, don't hate yourself for loving me. And on the back of it, I drew two cherries with fucking like the fuses on the tops of them for cherry bomb. She's like, that's a badass shirt. She's like, that's a badass shirt. I sold it to some lady for $30. But yeah, she's like, she pointed out, she's like, that's a badass shirt.
That's cool.
Yeah. But I'm gonna have to say, like, the most just because of the emotion that was behind it and shit, like, I would have to say Jelly Roll was the greatest concert I've ever seen. Just because I have a personal connection with him, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, but I've seen the Beach Boys and fucking, oh yeah, dude, the Birds, the Box Tops, Three Dog Night. The first concert I ever snuck into was April Wine. I was 11 years old or 9 years old. One of the two, I don't remember.
The first concert I ever went to was actually Bruce Springsteen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My first concert I ever went to was Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles live on stage.
That's cool.
Fuck, it was badass. It was badass. I'm not gonna lie.
I remember back in the day, I was happy. Well, I'm happy now because they're not really together anymore. But Cold Chamber, I was happy to see Cold Chamber before they broke up, before he went to Devil Driver. That was cool. And I actually, a band that my best friend got me into, Mindless Self-Indulgence. That was a crazy, that was a crazy concert. They're like kind of like a electronical rock band. And they look really punky. It's really crazy. They sing some funny, stupid, crazy shit. But they make fun of singers. Like, they had a song where they're making fun of Ashley Tisdale, which is which is Simpson's sister, which she was lip singing and got caught, and they have a song making fun of that. But Mindless Self-Indulgence is kind of like electronical rock band. but I got to see them, a crazy concert. It was weird. But Kitty was another one I haven't seen that I would like to see, and they're actually coming out with a new album.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're gonna see Marcy Playground, fucking Don McLean, Too Short, The Outlaws, ICP, Cottonmouth Kings.
ICP. Oh my god, I want to see ICP. I learned about ICP when I went to Wisconsin, actually.
Yeah.
We used to
You've never been to an ICP concert?
No, I've never been to ICP.
Dude, they're tough as fuck, bro. They're tough as fuck, dude.
Well, at the time that I learned about ICP, Slipknot was becoming big. There was a whole the fans from Slipknot and ICP didn't really get along. There was a whole battle between this. You go to a Slipknot concert, and then you have the people with face paint on ICP, and they fight the people that are wearing masks, with Slipknot. And then you go to ICP concert, then you had people with masks, Slipknot fighting them, and there's a whole big battle between them. But I learned about ICP because one of my favorite songs, I kind of know the rap to it, but Twisted was actually fucking badass. That they
I've seen Twisted too. Like I've seen them with ICP.
Yeah, they sung some dark shit like I swallow razors and I spit up blood. I try to hang myself with devastating cord, and I was like, dude.
Yeah.
Then I bring out the Ouija board. I loved it. It was so cool. And then I learned ICP because they were kind of a group with ICP and go on concerts a lot with ICP. And
they were signed underneath Psychopathic Records. Yeah,
exactly. And then I learned about ICP, and then me being a musician, I learned how independent ICP is. Like they're their own label, they're their own merchandise, they're everything. They don't have to sign a label or anything. They're their own people, and they make a lot of money doing it. And that kind of showed me like, oh, dude, there's ways you can do it without being on a label, because labels control you and they tell you what you can and can't do.
Oh yeah, you have no freedom. You do what they say or you're done.
Yeah, so I started getting into ICP, and I fucking love that stuff, dude. I love the dark.
So have you heard Boondock shit then?
Probably. I mean, I don't have I'm obsessed with clowns. I don't know if you can tell.
I'll play a song for you. So Boondocks, how about ABK?
No.
It stands for Anybody Killer. Okay. All right.
No.
You're saying with fucking ITV again?
I gotta fix this. It's lagging right now. I gotta bring up the broadcast and why? There you go. But yeah, so I got clown mask. I got shit all over the place. I'm really obsessed with clowns.
What should I play for him, babe? We All Fall, Untold, Unwritten, Pray with Snakes. Okay. Okay, so this is Boondocks. I Pray with Snakes. Present, share screen. There we go. But I will put this on solo layout so I don't get fucked over for it.
Okay. Yeah, that one in the middle up there lights up. I just don't have it turned on right now. And over here on this wall, I have Harley Quinn, which is my virtual girlfriend.
Oh yeah.
Don't show me it.
Southern town where the devil comes to pray. A choir sings with the ride song shut by a stream, the children play and water flowing with blood. The pastor stands on his pulpit while preaching the hell on a hilltop church with demons ringing the bell. They
you hear it?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Departed in the pews, the congregation sits 100 days rotted. Suffering is all around, the stench of death in the air.
Do they wear face paint also?
Oh, he does. Yeah.
It's just an everyday life in a normal.
Here, I'll show you real quick.
People walking right by, but never noticed the screams. A backwards philosophy passed down through the ages. Generation of murder.
He's a scarecrow.
That's cool.
Forgotten in history, a place with a secret and surrounded by mystery. I can hear them screaming through the forest at night. They play with snakes and they poison my mind.
My favorite Joker, Keith Ledger.
Jack Nicholson.
Jack Nicholson, he's
I think he sets the precedence for every Joker to follow.
he basically was himself with face paint on.
It's what makes it so good. So he is the Joker.
You know, his son was in Small too, and I think he could play a Joker really good because his smile,
Yeah.
like his father.
Yeah.
But Heath Ledger, really, a lot of people didn't even know it was him at first.
Yeah.
Oh, Joaquin Phoenix. Joaquin Phoenix Joker was like, it was good, but I don't see it as the comic Joker because it was so real, and that's why a lot of people hated it. But I like the fact that it was so.
I won't
real.
watch it. I won't watch it.
You won't watch it at all?
Nope, I haven't watched it and I never will. I'm not a big fan of Joaquin Phoenix anyway, just because he played Johnny Cash. I'm being brutally honest. I'm being brutally fucking honest.
Well, I know him. I know him from Gladiator.
Yeah, and see, and he plays a piece of shit in that movie too. So you know what I mean. It's really
Yeah.
not helping his case, but I mean,
But-
that's my personal problem with him is he played Johnny Cash, and I can't stand Johnny Cash. So there you go.
You don't like Johnny Cash at all?
Nope, I don't. You know why? You know why?
Why?
It's the most fucking petty reason in the world. Because everybody likes Johnny Cash.
Hmm.
Have you ever heard anybody tell you they don't like Johnny Cash? I rest my
Some
case.
people, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I've never heard anybody say it.
I
That guy the other night.
Oh yeah, I met some. I lied. Somebody the other night told me that they didn't like Johnny Cash either. So there you go.
Well, the thing is with the thing is like I talk about. It's like I don't like country music, but I talk about the only good country music is old school country because nowadays it's almost poppy.
Yeah.
Well, Jelly Roll kind of has an old school sound. And he has a meaning to his music. It's not like the
Yes.
same tropey shit.
Yes.
But old school country music, like Johnny Cash is one of them, and people really fight Willie Nelson versus Johnny Cash. They'll be like Willie Nelson, Johnny Cash is junk a lot of the times. But I also hang out with a lot of music people and stuff, so
Yeah.
I just don't listen to country that much. But Johnny Cash, I think he did a really good rendition of Nine Inch Nails song. So I don't know. This is my opinion.
and like. Anyway. Anyway, yeah, we're good. You know what I mean? Like I'm good. I'm good. He's not in my top 1,000 for sure. Like there are bands that haven't even came into existence yet that I like better than Johnny Cash.
Well, again,
We'll
I'm not
see with-
really
we'll see with Mac.
I'm not even really a country person. I'm hard rock and metal all the way, and that's only some hair metal. I mean,
Dude, as long as it's not fucking jazz music, I'm pretty good with it. You know what I mean?
Dude, I learned my only instrument I took lessons on was playing trumpet, and I was jazz band. I was the soloist.
Yeah. Yeah, I was in the jazz band and the pep band, man. Myself.
And I used to play. Oh, I keep on seeing that right there. I used to play Chuck Mangione, Children of Sanchez. That was the solo I used to play in jazz band for 4 years. But yeah, I learned how to count and do all the stuff in jazz band, and then I self-taught myself to play all the instruments in concert band in jazz. And then I went from there, started playing guitar. I taught myself to play guitar, bass, drums, all that stuff.
Oh yeah.
But yeah.
My dad bought me the summer of seventh grade. So I was going into seventh grade. My dad bought me a 27-piece Ludwig fucking drum set, dude, for $50 at a yard sale.
What brand?
Ludwig.
Ludwig?
Yeah.
Wait, do you play drums?
Yeah, I used to play them hardcore, bro. I was even in a band for a little while. You want to know what the name of our band was?
What?
Not the Band.
God.
Actually,
My first actual band was a cover band. We used to do like Breaking
We were-
Benjamin and
we were a cover band too. For guess what band?
what band?
The Band.
The band.
That's why the name of our band was Not the Band.
Yeah, we basically did Breaking Benjamin and Nicole Chamber at that time. One of the most popular songs. So in Wisconsin we had this place called the Camper, and it was a field. There's a hill, and we had a camper on top of the hill, and we had these couches, and then the fire, and we had like Big Betty, which was a beer bong that came off the camper and went down, and we would drink. We had a little stage we built there with some wood we found, and we would have these local bands come and play. Some people were doing covers of ICP. That's where I learned about ICP. It was really crazy. People were crazy about ICP there, and
So yeah, I'm a true JUGGALO, baby.
Juggalo, yeah.
Hell yeah.
And
You know
running
what I
with
mean?
Scissors actually is a gaming company that really likes ICP. They follow ICP moral type stuff.
Johnny Cash, not my type of music.
Oh wow.
Nah, I love you even more, Clean Nissy.
Japan's not doing it.
Office, so they all look like a bunch of dumbasses. Like I remember ICP before when they were known as Inner City Posse and wrestling. That's how long I've been a fan of ICP.
Oh wow.
Did you know that they wrestled
I didn't know that.
in the WWF? Yeah, they came out as under the name of Inner City Posse instead of Insane Clown Posse. For real.
My friend has an indie band that's called like Bill Murray's Prostate is what it's called.
Nice. Nice.
They do a lot of indie music stuff, and he's starting to he takes out a lot of, dude, he's been doing a lot of albums. He's been doing an album like every year, and he also is a movie producer, and I did some songs for his movie that he wrote, that he filmed and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do like a lot of local independent movie scores, but I normally do like suspense and horror, thriller type stuff. But
The Star Spangled Chest Wigs. That's one hell of a band name. That's a hell of a band name. Yeah, they do. I know they used to anyway. I'm not sure if they still do. They own their own. They own their own soda company. You know, they own all kinds of shit, man.
yeah, I think they still own all the companies they have. There's actually a documentary not too long ago, because I think his name is Shaggy. I think Shaggy's having issues.
Shaggy
like health issues.
Yeah, he is. He is.
Yes, and they did there's some type of documentary thingy where they were talking about his health issues and stuff, and then
Yeah, I've seen it.
yeah,
It's sad as fuck. They're not going to be touring after. They're not going to be touring after this year's gathering of the Juggalos. It's the last one. Yep. I'd hear you say something, Jack, before I take down the screensaver.
Hey guys,
Okay, there we
just
go.
looking around their G2K. Hello, how you doing?
Good, how are you, bro?
hello.
Hey man. Yeah, I came on earlier. I guess you left. You went to get some drink or something, right?
Yeah, I just want to drink here.
Yeah.
Well, okay, I lied. I had to go get.
Talking
I had to take my wife to the store because my wife was thirsty. You know what to say? Happy wife, happy life, right? So that's why I did it.
Yeah. I heard you guys talking a little music, huh?
Just a little bit.
Yeah. I don't know where to begin, man. I fucking grew up in the 80s, you know? Like, I don't know, man. I love
No, I don't
everything.
know. Why don't you fill us in, bro?
Yeah, man. I mean, I like fucking heavy metal, hard rock, you know? All that stuff.
I'm a sucker for 80s butt rock, dude. Big hair bands, Aquanet fucking hairspray, and fucking fishnet t-shirts, bro. I'm down for all that shit. I'm a sucker for a monster ballad. I'm a sucker for a power ballad, dude. There's nothing like Winds of Change. Come on, man. Come on,
Yeah, bro.
just amazing time. Oh yeah, dude.
Scorpions, right? Right? Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Scorps for sure, for sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Hell yeah.
Left Deppard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was on like a week ago. I guess it was your panel, Harley and Beast.
Yeah.
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 They were both on. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Hardy's working tonight, and I
Yeah,
think
yeah.
I
Jack is okay, you know.
think Beast
He's not
Mode
gonna
is.
fuck you over.
Oh shit! I thought I took it down already. My bad, dude.
Yeah.
My bad. My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hardy does working tonight. I think Beast Mode's still live streaming himself. So.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell they're doing. I was on
So,
alert, yeah.
so let me put this out there. So tomorrow or today,
Right.
today on Beast Mode's or Chaka's channel, I'm not sure. I don't remember which one it is, but we're having the poker tournament. $10 buy-in. Half the money is going to Niels the Iron Wolf to help the people down in North Carolina from Hurricane Helene, and the top 3 finishers will split the remaining part of the pot.
Mm.
So if you're down for playing some poker, maybe winning some money and helping a good cause, come check out Beast Mode's channel tomorrow. I know he's got it pinned up there somewhere on his channel right now. So $10 buy-in, simple as shit. So I'd like to see a bunch of money raised for our friend Niels the Iron Wolf and what they're doing down there. So
Okay, so are you talking about tomorrow as in tonight? Or are you talking
as
about
in tonight, yes.
tomorrow?
As in like 16 hours from now, 17 hours from now, yes.
Okay. Okay, I just wanted to be sure because
Yeah. Yeah, the second. Today's the second, right? Yes, it's the second.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's today.
Well, I'm like central, like it's like 4 a.m. over here, where I'm at like 4 a.m. You know. Yeah, 4 a.m.
yeah, it's 4 a.m. for me too.
Yeah.
I need to get my because you were talking about singing the other day, you never sung, but I need to get my karaoke set up back, so I could do songs.
Yeah. I didn't sing it the other day. My bad.
I don't think you did sing the other day. I didn't remember hearing you sing the other day.
You're not missing much. I can't sing worth of shit, but I love doing it.
Well, you were muted at one time. You muted yourself or something, and you came back. You're like, "Oh, well, I was muted," or something like that, if I remember correctly.
No, like I was like, I didn't know you guys couldn't hear the music behind me singing, and yeah, so I totally acapella a whole entire song.
It's hard to do on here, though. I'm telling you, dude. So there's 2 gates. Well, I'm gonna call them gates. It's a virtual thing, but there's 2 gates for having good quality, to match with your voice. First, you have to pay for audio quality, good audio quality. You have to pay for StreamYard's premium service or whatever it's called.
Yeah, I do.
And you have to have YouTube's premium to get good audio. Because I tried to set up a karaoke stuff and testing it through StreamYard, and it sounds like shit because I'm not paying and the audio is downgraded. So you have to have premium YouTube, and then you have to have the premium thing for StreamYard, and you'll be able to do it. Also, some of the programs you have to pay monthly for the programs, which I mean I could do if I start doing it. I could, because I sell my music and I make money off that.
Like, do you do lyrics or do you do just the
I
instrument?
do everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I can't. So I got diagnosed with MS. I have 6 lesions on my brain, um, and it affects my nerves. Like my hands are really numb, so I can't feel them most of the time. So I
Right.
can't play guitar anymore. I have a hard time playing guitar. Also, I forget things. Like I'll talk and then I blank out, and I can see it in my mind, but I can't say it, and it's really hard to explain. But I don't lose like most people lose from the waist down. Mine's the waist up mainly. I'm really dizzy all the time. I have a hard time walking from dizziness. Um, like my gait's really bad, but yeah. So I write everything, and so now I'm trying
Hey,
to.
What's up,
Hey,
ATS?
I heard you say fishnet t-shirts or whatever. I had to come up panel.
oh man, what's up,
Fishnet
dude?
You
t-shirts,
got, you,
Aquanet hairspray, and
yeah,
fucking
you got,
big
you
head,
got to
baby.
come. You got to put a fishnet on and cam up there, G2K. Come on now.
That's gonna run you at least fucking $50. But I'll do it. I'll do it. Don't get me wrong. I'll do it. I'll do it. $50. $50. I'll do it. Fuck, $30. I'll do it. Look, let's just go perfectly halfway. $25 to my cash app. I'll do it right now. Put a
You
full.
actually have a fishnet shirt?
I'll put a full. I'll put a full body fishnet stocking on, bro.
Oh my
Oh
god.
You know what's funny is they don't really think I would do it.
know, they don't believe it. Yeah.
god.
No, I know you would do it. That's why I'm laughing so hard.
Oh, I would. Trust me, I would. Especially if I get paid to do it. Fuck yeah, I'd do it. Everybody's like, "Fuck, let's get our money up. Let's see if we can do this."
But I'm in the process right now of saving money so I could do it all digitally on my keyboard. You can buy these programs that do real guitar sounds, but they cost like 200 something dollars. They're really expensive for good quality. So I'm trying to slowly build up so I can do digital stuff. But I do write all my stuff and I write the lyrics too. I do these things called dark entries. You know, it reminded me of dark entries is one reason I wanted to come up here because you were doing your poetry. And I've been in the darkness for so long and depression and all that stuff. I write these things called dark entries that are the feelings I have at that time. And it's the only things I can write really well is that stuff. And that's what I blend it all together on the theme I want for the song I'm doing. And that I do all my own lyrics.
Hmm.
But
Yeah, a lot of my shit, it's on the dark side, but like there's a reason for it. You know, it all comes from being sexually abused as a kid. You know what I mean? So that's where
yeah.
it's from. Like I have one called The Gathering, and like my entire life, I know it doesn't matter where I'm at or whatever. Like I can be around 100,000 people and still feel like I'm the only one in the room. Nobody sees me. You know what I mean? And like it's just what a lot of my poetry is about is my mental health
Dude,
issues
I
and
know how
my.
you feel, man. I walk into a fucking restaurants, like everybody's fucking chatting away, and shit. I'm like sitting there eating, Fuck. It's like I'm the oddball.
Yep.
I have this
You
thing I
know.
like to say.
People walk just right through you. Yep.
I like to say stuff like, well, I have a lot of this in my writings, but I feel like a ghost in shadows, which is like a double thing,
Yeah.
right? A ghost, you
Ooh,
can't
that's
see
good.
shadows or clear. Yeah, so I write things like that. I feel like a ghost in shadows. When I go to hug an individual, for example, it would be mist. It's like hugging mist, which it just goes straight through, and you don't feel. It's basically that loss of feeling, like feeling the hug or anything like that. But that's the type of stuff I write. I got a lot of dark entries. I have some that are about the thoughts of self harm or about being dead, and it's like what it looks like. The people are crying. Like I have this one where I talk about people are crying, but they see me stiff as a board. They're crying, but then they're okay. it's like they forget you, right?
Yep.
That moment. So yeah, I write things like that. But that's one of my favorite sayings is feeling like a ghost in shadows.
That's good shit, bro.
It's
Yeah, I have like
yeah. I'm sorry. I like
2,000
that
dark entries.
band. What the hell they called? Corn band.
Corn.
Back in the day. They got some good shit, huh?
I love Corn, dude.
You
Jonathan
know,
Davis, one of my favorites.
most of his writings are about his dad abusing him and shit as a kid.
Exactly. Daddy
Yeah.
is probably the most emotional song he has.
Oh yeah, hands down,
He
hands fucking
literally,
down.
yeah, he literally cried and broke down on that song. I
Damn.
love Corn. Jonathan Davis is one of my
Wouldn't
favorites.
you? I mean, to be fair,
Oh
wouldn't
yeah.
you?
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah.
I mean,
Like
the first time I heard it, I broke down crying.
this song is brutal.
Yeah, it is
Yeah,
brutal.
I like it. I like that band, man. They're cool, man.
Even
Yeah.
though like he got it all out, and like even his new stuff is kind of like more adult oriented and not so. I mean, he still sings about dark stuff and stuff that has good feeling to it, or has the feeling of being down and stuff. But he's really good at writing stuff, dude. Jonathan Davis, I love Jonathan Davis, one of my favorites. Him and Corey Taylor. The only reason I
Yeah.
do music.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I love a lot of them songs. Yeah.
And that's to be honest, Jonathan Davis, Corn was the reason Adidas got one of the reasons Adidas got so popular with the kids back when I was young.
Yeah.
Adidas. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's the reason they got sponsored, because they had that song that was like completely different than what Adidas is, but oh my god. I love, like, one of my favorite songs still is Shoots and Ladders though.
Yeah, they're like, I'm like 50 years old, you know. They're pretty close to my age, you know. Like, they're like 53 and shit, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember them. Fuck yeah. Corn, yeah.
I got to see them live. I actually have a picture of Jonathan Davis
G2K
up on stage.
60, so he's older than Corn.
Get the fuck out of here with that shit. You want to see what that gets you on the GGK show? Get the fuck out of here with that shit. I don't know who the fuck you think you are. I'm just kidding. Don't hurt me.
Oh my god.
I thought I'd get you to laugh there.
Fucking asshole.
Yeah,
That makes me my dad's 15 years old when he had me then. My mom would have been 5.
got the life,
Oh no,
right?
4.
Got the life.
Wait,
Right,
did
bro?
y'all did y'all like Dima, his brother?
I never listened to him.
Dude, his brother sounds exactly fucking like him. It was so damn close to Jonathan Davis, but they're only half brothers. But Edema was a good band. They had some good songs, really catchy songs.
Bro, I used to be.
But the new singer for Edema, because he only did like 2 albums, I think, and then they got a new singer. It was just horrible.
You know who I was worried about getting a new singer, but I'm actually pretty impressed.
Who?
Linkin Park.
Linkin Park, yeah.
I think it's a good touch.
Nope.
I love the female voice in there, dude. I do.
They need to change the name.
Why? They're Linkin Park.
Chester Bennington was Linkin Park.
No. That group together was Linkin Park.
Yeah, Chester Bennington's not there no more, so it's no longer Linkin Park.
I don't think Chester. Okay, so the girl singer. Here's my issue. Okay, if you saw, did y'all see the actual reveal, the concert reveal they streamed?
Nope.
She was losing her voice. She was working her voice too much. And me being a singer, I know how that works, right? she was losing her voice a lot, and she's trying to do that scream, that singing scream, and she's starting to slowly get it, but she still doesn't have it as good as Chester. Chester is one of the only singers in the world, right? Or in the world.
Let's face it. Nobody will ever come close to touching his talent, dude.
Nobody will. Yeah, he's the only one that could do screaming
So
and singing at the same time.
so it's unfair to compare her to him in any way at all. If you have
True.
somebody who's untouchable, you have to get, and somebody comes in to replace them because of a tragedy, like you can't put them on the same level. She's good. Just give her a minute. You know what I mean? She's good.
Yeah, she's going to develop it and stuff, but her screaming, singing is kind of breaking up a lot. And the songs, she's actually helping writing the songs too, which actually it's mainly Mike doing the lyrics and stuff. But yeah, I mean, I don't see a problem with it. I think people have the controversial stuff because of the Scientology stuff. So
You know who
That's
I
one
liked
of
a
the
lot
biggest
back
things.
in the day was a fucking what the hell is his name? Dio. Remember Dio?
Dio, oh fucking
Yeah,
Dio's a
Ronnie
god.
James Dio. Dio, Black Sabbath,
Yeah, that's why I like
right?
Jack Black.
Heavy metal, man.
'Cause
Dio, Mob Rules, right?
I love Dio.
Yeah, bro.
Dio and Meatloaf, all those people, man.
Yeah, that guy was awesome. That Dio and Black Sabbath.
Yeah.
I used to like Guar.
Okay, Guar. They did
Yeah,
Britney Spears parody.
yeah, they did.
Oops,
It
I
was
did it
hilarious.
again. Yeah.
Yeah, it was hilarious. They had when you talk about the most violent mosh pits, the top two most violent mosh pits known to man is Guar and ICP.
I've been in many ICP fucking mosh pits, and I can attest to that statement. I've seen people get taken out in stretchers, man.
Yep.
ICP bring the fucking house down.
Wait, I thought
I've only
I thought the worst of mosh pit ever in the history of the world was Juice World.
No, that's when the building collapsed. Yeah, asshole.
No, Juice World, the building didn't collapse. They did the whole Fortnite thing. Was it Juice World? I think it was it Juice World. They did the
No, I
Fortnite
don't.
concert, and then the people trampled these other people, and a couple people got passed away. And now Juice World's getting in trouble for the stampede or whatever, or for the mosh pit that happened.
It's not Juice World because Juice World's no longer alive.
Yeah, well, let me look. Look, see who it was now. Dang it.
Okay, I'm just throwing it out there now. 15-minute warning, gentlemen.
50 minutes for what?
15 minutes until I'm ending this live stream.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's got some business to take care of.
Yeah, it's called reading the backs of my eyelids.
You got work tomorrow? I mean, today?
I got work every day of my life, bro.
What time do you go in tonight?
I should go in at fucking 6 o'clock, but I'm not going to make it because it's already 3:30. So
What, 6 o'clock in the morning?
yeah, bro. I work all day long usually, man.
Jesus.
From like 6 in the morning until at least 9 o'clock at night, man.
Yeah. It was the Travis Scott concert for Fortnite. That's who it was.
Yeah, one of the stages collapsed.
No,
The platform, yeah. Yeah, the platform collapsed. That's when people died. The platform collapsed. It wasn't from a mosh pit.
I thought there was people that were trampled.
Yeah,
Well,
when they were trying to run.
Just because somebody was trampled doesn't mean it happened in the mosh pit.
No, people were trying to exit the arena because of how unsafe it was, and people got trampled. It wasn't from a mosh pit.
I don't know.
You got to read the story. Yeah.
Well, I have the story right here, but it doesn't say anything about the collapse. But I'll look more into it because I was actually watching the live Fortnite thing because my son is into Fortnite, and Travis Scott got in a lot of trouble. They're like doing legal action against him.
How
Yeah.
is it his fault that the stage collapsed, that the bleachers collapsed?
Do what?
How's it his fault that the bleachers collapsed or whatever the fuck
I
happened?
don't know. I didn't know bleachers or anything collapsed, so I'm gonna have to read more into it and see what exactly happened because there's all the videos right here too of people getting trampled. And he didn't stop anything. And that's the whole job when you're a front man for a band or no matter if it's rap or whatever. If you see people hurt, you stop the music instantly. You try and see if they're okay. You don't keep on going and be like, "Oh fuck it, I'm gonna keep on going," and somebody get trampled. You can't work that way. There is a Randy Blythe got in trouble in a different country for somebody passing away at a concert from Mosh Pit, and he finally came back to the States. They finally let him come back and got him out of prison. But he's the singer of Lamb of God. But they tried to charge him, but the problem was that wasn't his fault because they had this barricade, which is what killed the guy from the
I
mosh
still
pit.
don't see how it's the musician's fault.
Well,
if a bunch of people are trampling other people, then it's the people that are trampling other people whose fault it is, whether I'm playing motherfucking music or not.
True, but people will sue for any reason to try and get whatever they want out of it. So because he was the main person there, that's why he's getting sued. Now the thing is when it goes to court, it's not going to pass because it is like you said, it's going
Stupid
to
as
be
fuck.
it's going to be the company or whoever is doing the concert. They're the ones that is involved with the safety of everyone and the singer or the band there. But the problem is when people see stuff like that happen, when they lose somebody at a concert, they're going to blame the main person that's doing it, even though they're not the one that does all the safety and all the stuff.
So I take it like this. With that being said, then Jason Aldean was responsible for what happened with Stephen Paddock then, because he kept playing until he got shot at.
Okay, that
what? It's the same concept.
Yeah, he did get in a lot of trouble for that, and there actually was court filings against him for that because he ran off stage. He didn't warn people and all that stuff, but those got dropped instantly. But there are a lot of people that don't like Aldean because of that concert. Normally, if there's stuff, you tell people to go away and all that stuff, but he was getting shot at. He ran away, and that's what people were mad about.
Well, I'm telling you right now, so did everybody else who was getting shot at.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Everybody else who was getting shot at, they ran away too. Even people that weren't getting shot at ran the fuck away.
Yeah, I know. I watched a lot of stuff on that.
Stupid, man. That shit is stupid.
But it is like people will go after anybody they can.
Yeah, I know. Like what's his name? Jonathan Lee Richards. Fucking pussy. Ever heard of him?
Yeah.
I don't like him.
But
he sued his own mom.
Yeah. People do that. People do stupid stuff. People and here's the next thing. Now we're going back to these true crime sleuths that we're talking about before. They think that because they do true crime that they're lawyers, that they're judges, that they're experts in the field, they're investigators, that they're police officers, that they're medics. They think that they're whatever they're doing.
Yeah.
And they're not.
They're armchair jockeys, dude.
Yeah. And that's the thing is they do this stuff too, right? It's like the whole thing of this, there's supposedly a RICO thing happening with YouTubers. That's a fucking bullshit because there's no way that these YouTubers are a fucking mob, right? It's stupid with this whole RICO thing. But they sit there and they think they know everything. They think, oh, I can get you for defamation. Yeah, they don't know how it works with defamation. I'm not a professional, but I'm smart enough and I look at logic to say, well,
In
you
order
can't
for
get me for defamation.
in order for defamation to work, you have to show personal physical loss.
Exactly. And
Well,
all
guess what?
because you say somebody's fat, that doesn't mean that you can get in trouble for defamation. And
No, you can't.
that's what's happening.
Yeah.
The people are like, oh, they're talking shit about me on their thing, and they're saying I'm bad and that I'm faking this and all that stuff. Well, you can't. Defamation has the word fame in it, right? Defamation. If they're damaging you, damaging your. Oh, cool, awesome, yeah, woo. And I'll tell you what, but stuff that I say though is controversial when it comes to the true crime community because I think a lot of it's bullshit.
I
It's
think a
just
lot
like,
of them are in. I think it's bullshit myself.
yeah,
Like you're not in it because you care about shit. You're in it because you're making fucking money from it.
exactly.
You're
Exactly.
a fucking tragedy whore, dude.
Because here's the way I see it. For
Tragedy.
example, if I was to do a true crime channel, I would want the facts coming out. I wouldn't want speculations on anything. I would do a separate video or live on speculation, but I wouldn't talk about it as fact. See, there's ways that you talk to people. You could talk to people and make speculations, and it's okay, right? People are like, oh yeah, he's just speculating and stuff. But then also there's ways you could talk to people speculating, but you're basically stating it as fact because the way
Yeah.
you're talking.
Yes.
And people don't understand that. Like it's 101. Like be a manager. If you're ever a manager at a place, you have to talk like that, right? But I would also do that.
All
state
right.
fact.
Sorry to cut you off. Hang on.
That's okay.
Up to 120 signatures on that fucking petition, you guys. Let's keep this motherfucking petition rolling, you guys.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. So I'm talking about Maria.
Was that Maria?
Yep.
Hi, Maria.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, you state facts, and then what I also would do on my own channel is what was I saying? Fuck, I forgot. The state facts. I don't remember. Anyways,
About if you're gonna do a true crime channel.
yeah, I would state facts, and I wouldn't speculate. Like I wouldn't. Oh yeah, I was gonna say this. If I got money, whatever I'm doing it over, all the money that I get for that stream should go to whatever I'm doing, right? If it's about a missing child, the money should be donated to the people for the missing child.
I agree.
I think it's bullshit to sit there and like Sebastian Rogers, for example. I think it's bullshit to sit there and gain money and gain followers and all that shit just on that case when you're not presenting anything to the family and to everything for that missing child.
I agree.
Everything should be non-profit, bam, into them. And yes, it turns into a legal thing. You get taxed off of it and all that shit. Understandable. That's what happens. But whatever money you can get for your lives should go directly to them. Every time.
I agree. In my opinion about okay, so like Summer Wells, okay? So I have my own opinion on what I think happened, but I also I honestly believe that if the true crime community would have stayed their fucking noses up out of shit, the TBI would have paid more attention to the real motherfucking criminal that did it, which wasn't Don and Candace. Were Don and Candace great parents? No, they weren't. Okay, I've never said they were, but I also don't believe that they're the ones. Either one of them had anything to do with Summer Wells. So, everybody put the focus on Don and Candace from the very fucking get go, especially in the true crime community. Look how fast they went after Don and Candace. And it made TBI and the local police departments, whoever else was investigating it, focus on Dawn and Candace instead of on the real fucking perpetrator who literally picked her up and drove the fuck away with her, dude.
Yeah. Well, see, and it's even the fact that how dumb are some of the okay, I'm not saying everybody, okay?
90% of them.
Okay, viewers, but yeah, but a lot of them are dumb. How dumb are they to say, well, we got the affidavit and all this is in there and stuff? It's like, oh my God, they're so guilty, or oh my God, they don't have that much. It's like, well, do they not understand? Even when they go up there and the cops go up there and talk, they do not give you all the information of what they're doing. They never do. They always keep things to themselves, and it could be a year before things come out, right?
Or longer.
Yeah, because they're investigating. They don't give all their answers and all their investigations and all that stuff out at once. So people are going to sit there and speculate that they're not doing this, they're not doing that, they're not doing this. Well, they are. You're just not giving them time to do this stuff.
See, it's like this. It's like this. One of the biggest things that I can't stand with the true crime community is this. Okay, when a child goes missing, their focus instantly goes to the parent, which that's usually the case. Sometimes, but the thing that really gets me is they're like, okay, well, if that was my child and my child went missing, I would be out there looking for my child. What they don't understand, and I can't understand, I don't get why they can't comprehend this fucking simple fucking fact, okay? When a child goes missing, the FBI, the local police departments, they will tell the parents, you stay home.
Exactly.
Period. You fucking stay home. You can't go out and look for your fucking child. Period. Oh, well, I just go do it anyway.
Find them.
No.
They were to find them mutilated or something, you know?
There's a reason for it. There's a reason for it. That's when I realized that. When I realized that about the true crime communities, that's when I was like, I'm good with this shit, man.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even want to watch this shit anymore. You know what I mean? I won't even watch this shit anymore because of that simple fact. Just because it turns out to be the parents, a lot of times, in this case with Dawn and Candace, it happened to be not them.
Yeah.
I honestly believe that she was taken by a fucking random stranger. It was a crime of opportunity, and it happened. That's why there's only two people that'll know that what happened to Summer Wells. That's Summer Wells and the person who took her. And it wasn't Dawn and Candace. Them fucking cadaver dogs followed her scent to the end of the fucking driveway, and her scent ended at the fucking pavement. There's only one way that a cadaver dog or a scent tracking dog can fucking track scent, is if there's personal contact with the fucking ground. If you have any contact with the ground, you are leaving a scent trail behind you a dog can follow. They lost the trail ends at the pavement.
Yeah.
He walked down the fucking driveway to the pavement, and she got picked up and she got taken.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
With that being said, we're gonna wrap this up. We're gonna wrap this up because I gotta get some sleep.
Okay. Well, thanks for having me up here.
Absolutely. I appreciate you coming up. You know you're welcome anytime. ATS and Jack, you guys both know you're welcome here anytime as well. And I'm getting out of here, ladies and gentlemen. Two things before
have
I go.
a good night.
You too, ATS. You too, ATS. Later, Jack. Do me two favors. Number one, try to love one another right now because we might not get a chance to do so tomorrow. In fact, there's some of us who are here today that won't get that chance to do so tomorrow, so we might as well take advantage of it while we can. Number two, tell your friends about me because they're going to want to know. Get to know. Laters, all you fucking haters. See you fucking laters. Later, guys.